we're dancing. You guys can't see us, but we're dancing to the music.
They didn't have the ludicrous verse.
Yeah,
Jesus,
this one doesn't have the
me
ludicrous
so.
verse, but we wouldn't have got that far anyways.
That's true. The bit would have perhaps been too long.
That was Penis O, the new meme that Hope's always on the newest cutting edge. She's on that Gen Alpha
on the
shit.
bleeding edge of TikTok memes.
You're always the millennial that was on all the Gen Z shit, and now you're gonna be the millennial that's on all the Gen Alpha shit.
It's funny.
Like low continually.
Low continually.
Hope has the pulse of the young people. She always knows the memes before they get
Hey, you know what?
overdone.
You only become old when you stop paying attention to what's happening in culture.
That is true.
So.
And people don't be paying attention.
All I'm saying. And I
Keep
mean,
your eyes open.
what is this really but like the renaissance of Nico Doga culture? You know what I mean? Like this is just a Nico Doga video.
It's a Nico
circa
revival.
2007. It's
Yeah.
fucking some Toho ass weird remix song, but it's
really-
Justin Bieber's
it's,
baby remixed to sound like he's saying penis.
It's the Yaranaika.
Yeah, it's all the same shit you've seen before, done by a younger generation that is using different cultural signifiers.
Who remembers
History repeats
Yaranaika?
itself.
You guys remember that? Do you know what that is?
You guys remember Donjo? Oh boy.
Danjo. That was more
Now we are
anime
gonna
related.
see
like
old. Now we're gonna
the
really seem old. We're dating
Yaranaika was
ourselves.
very much just a Nico Do because it was a gay porn thing.
That's true.
It was the gay porn. So like it was not anime. It was just a meme. You know.
There's also
Danjo was very anime specific.
that was like very. Didn't it originate with like Vocaloid fan animations?
I feel like that's where I first saw it for sure.
I feel like the like
It wasn't-
Kaito
Because it was around
Miku
like
one was
Leak
the first
Spin
I
was
saw.
not Miku originally.
Leak Spin started with edit of Orihime from Bleach.
Yeah, that was the original Leak Spin.
Yeah.
I don't know where Danjo started, but I feel like it was the Vocaloid
It was
guys.
popularized with the Vocaloid edit.
Yeah.
And then there's the
Alright.
classic Gedan, which has nothing to do with anime that
Oh
I'm aware
yeah,
of.
true.
And just had people. That's when the horse masks really took
The
off
horse
in the
masks.
era of.
If you guys are
Gedan.
lost, it's time to go back and learn
It's time
2007
to
Nico
learn your
Doga
classic
culture.
meme culture. But let's be honest, if you're listening to us talk about this shit, you already know, or you have some
No.
cultural
Like a lot of our
awareness.
audience is like Gen Z, a few years younger than us, but like now.
Yeah, but your
mid-20s
deep internet,
Gen
you
Z.
probably have some awareness of like what used to happen
Yeah.
on Nico
That's
Doga,
true.
and,
I'm
like
sure we've
MMD
talked about
and
these
shit.
things before. That brings me into I've lots of thoughts lately on the generational takeover, which leads into I guess some of the movies we watched that we'll
Yeah.
get into. Which
Yeah.
God, it feels like forever ago. We
That's
didn't
what
talk
we
about
need.
Obsession and Backrooms
No.
Lost. Okay, yeah, that is this
That's
episode.
what we
Alright, this
needed
is-
to go ahead and do our video.
This is going to be a big one.
That's why I
But
was
I
like,
want
we
to
need
say
to do
about
this while you're thinking
the cultural
about it.
context of Obsession and Backrooms. Spoiler alert, we're going to get into that. I guess I'll wait for us to get to those movies to
Yeah,
talk about
let's
it.
certainly wait until we get there.
But it sent me into a larger spiral of just like age and like what my place is right now in art in general and like what the sort of we're in the cultural moment where the youngest millennial is now 30.
Yeah.
So it's like that is very important. Like we have crested, like our moment is gone, you know? It is now
Whatever.
Gen Z's moment to own the culture.
Yeah.
And so it's like you're either gonna adapt to that or serve a smaller and smaller millennial aging audience for the rest of your life. You know, you're gonna be the
Well, I
red letter
mean-
media guys, like that kind of thing, where it's like you're gonna
Yeah.
always have this like
You have a very
you know,
particular audience that you can speak to, and
like,
a lot of it is
some people are gonna
nostalgia-based.
find themselves becoming very irrelevant very fast, and they're not
Yeah.
gonna know why because they've been trying to go down the same path that they saw as a mid-20s millennial and they never made it, and now it's the point where all of a sudden people are going to realize that they never made it, you know?
Yeah.
And like, oh, you're in your mid-30s now and you didn't make it, and there's like now it's just young people are doing everything, you know?
Yeah. Speaking of the youngest millennial being 30,
Mhm.
today's my birthday.
Yeah.
I'm 34. I just want everybody to be aware. I made it. I survived longer than Jesus. I made it longer than our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ on this earth.
You're doing it.
I'm
looking
better than
damn
him.
Good. You're looking good.
34 is also not old.
It's
I
not
have to
old,
say,
but
working
you're
in
beautiful.
healthcare has given me a lot of perspective as
Yeah.
to what old actually is.
Yes.
So, like, obviously, you know, there's people who are nice to you and you're like, oh, you're 34, you look so good. And it's like, in my brain, it's just like, 34 is not old, dude. I'm not worried about
Now that
any.
I
Like,
am
I think my
34.
crisis will probably hit when I get like 55, 60.
Yeah, that's
I
when it's
feel
like
like
you can't
that's
hide
really
from
where,
age.
yeah, your body starts changing in a way where there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
And no amount of like lifestyle like modifications and things, like it's just the human body breaking down past like 60.
Yeah.
But I think until I hit like 55, 60, I feel like I'll be under control.
I think you're gonna be hot forever because you're gorgeous.
I think
And you have good skin and you take care of yourself.
I think you're biased.
There are hot
But I
older
love
ladies.
you.
There are plenty of hot older
I'm not
ladies.
saying you can't be hot past 60.
There are plenty
I'm
of gorgeous
saying
older ladies.
that within, you know, like the within the mind palace,
Yeah.
I imagine that's when it will become more challenging.
You're gonna be,
I'm not worried really about 40. I'm not really worried about even probably 50. I'm thinking it'll be mid 50s to 60 where like
your existential crisis.
shit really starts to get real.
Yeah.
Cuz like, you know, my like Tyler texted me today and he's like, "We're old." And I'm like, "I don't feel like I'm old.
Yeah.
I
it's like
do
there
nothing
are-
but hang out with 70, 80, 90-year-olds
Yeah.
every day, dude.
There are
34
people
doesn't phase me."
fucking who are our age that feel old as fuck because
Yeah.
they just don't fucking do shit, you know? And
That's true.
It just makes no sense. And it's kind of like we were talking about with kind of our parents, where it's like our parents are about the same age, but your mom kind of feels younger than my mom.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, there's aesthetic reason, like your mom still dyes her hair, and my mom deciding to go gray. It's
Yeah.
like that has like optical differences, but it's really that
Certainly.
like your mom is very active and goes out and does stuff, and my
Yeah.
mom feels like, you know, she has to take care of her dad. It's really hard for
And
her.
that's
And
tough.
she has her reasons, but it ends up making it feel like there's I don't want to be mean to my mom.
No.
because I love my mom.
I
and
mean, there's
I'm not-
definitely
I'm not
circumstances
dogging
in
on
your
her, but
mom's
it's also-
life that
yeah,
my mom
it's
isn't
very
currently
tough
dealing with
circumstances,
that
but
make it
yeah,
difficult.
Your mom has a great degree of autonomy, but it then in turn just feels like she's still living more life, and then it's like you hang out with my parents, and it just feels like we're ready to retire.
Yeah.
It's just
And
like,
you remember
damn.
that like these guys are like just
Yeah.
turning 60.
And it's like they aren't old, you know.
Yeah.
They kind of carry themselves and act like they're old, but they aren't. Well, my dad doesn't, but all
Your
he
dad-
does is fucking bike.
But your dad
so-
is insane, so he
yeah.
doesn't really count.
All he does is bike. But it's like, man, I wish, you know, my mom, if he were doing a lot more, would feel younger, you know.
Yeah. I don't know, but I mean, like, I guess this is the one bit
Your
of
parents
hopium.
also haven't had any big medical problems, which is
Yeah,
really
my
nice.
parents are largely pretty healthy.
Yeah, like my
which
mom
helps.
has 4 of her spinal links.
Yeah, like your mom has
connected,
had
you know,
spinal
like,
surgery. Like
That's
it's
really
that
tough.
will fuck your shit up. But that's again why, like, I was
Yeah.
talking to my mom about this, about like how, you know, I'm just trying to make sure I put in a concerted effort to like stay flexible,
Yeah.
build muscle mass, have a good diet, so that if something were to happen to my health, I would be able to rebound more quickly.
Yeah.
Because that's the fucking strat. So many people, like, if you're already decompensated and then something happens to you that
Yeah.
fucks you up, you're cooked. You're not recovering.
Yeah.
People who, like, who get fucked up, but they've been, like, running marathons or doing weight training or they regularly exercise or whatever, they have such an easier recovery
Yeah, like my
than people
dad,
who
yeah.
are, yeah, exactly. Like your dad versus, because your dad has had surgeries too. He's had knee surgeries, right?
Yeah, and both
And
of his
a-
fucking hips replaced.
There
like,
we go.
he's
Yeah,
had
your dad's
insane
had
shit.
fucking double
That's
hip
why he
replacement.
can't run anymore.
And he still goes out and bikes 90
Yeah.
miles
And
every
he said,
fucking
"Oh,
day.
I can't run anymore. I'm just gonna go bike."
But like that's the fucking strat. You have to prepare your body now though for when something catastrophic happens, because your recovery is going to be so much easier.
Yeah.
You have to make a concerted effort to be like, okay, I'm going to do these things because I know in the future I'm not going to be able to avoid being hurt or sick forever. It's going to happen. And when it does, you want to give yourself the best possible odds of being able to get back to a life you actually want to live and not be fucking absolutely wrecked by pain and you can't go anywhere or do anything anymore.
Yeah. That's why I've been trying to work on my pelvic tilt.
Your
Not just
autistic pelvic
aesthetically.
tilt.
I have a severe autistic pelvic tilt. The more I look back at photos of myself through my early 20s, I'm like, I'm autistic. Like, I am Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory. I look like a fucking idiot. I look awkward as fuck. I've always been autistic. When I look at early 20s pictures of me, like college pictures of me, I look back and I'm just like, this is a fucking autistic ass motherfucker. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like how you've always been like, I mean, I'm on the spectrum, but I'm not that autistic. And it's like,
Well,
okay,
because, like,
we don't have Down syndrome, but
no
like,
one-
we're kind of autistic.
No one IRL will believe I'm autistic, you know?
Right,
like, if
because
I
you're
walk up
good
to
at
anyone,
compensating.
I'm incredible at masking, that's
In
for
masking,
sure.
exactly. This is a skill that, you know, people
But
with
then I
autism
also,
develop.
like, I don't really, you know? I just look like a regular guy is the problem. And I don't do anything
Except for
crazy
your anterior pelvic
or
tilt,
annoying,
which gives
you
you
know?
away.
Yeah, but the pelvic tilt gives me away, but I don't do anything, like, particularly obnoxious. And I just kind of mind my own business. But I was
yeah,
like,
you don't
I
fucking
was
have
mute
Tourette's.
for like half my fucking life. Like,
I was gonna say, like, listen.
What is that beyond autism at this point?
I may have had sensitivity to sound and walked around on my tiptoes, but you
It's
barely
one of those where it's like,
spoke,
yeah, because
so-
it wasn't like severe like my cousin. You know,
yeah.
it's like
when you're not like actually functionally impaired.
yeah, or loud like fucking Trixie. It's,
Yeah.
it's just a quiet.
It flies under. You had
under the
basically
radar
you had
autism.
female coded autism.
Exactly, I have
Yeah.
female coded autism.
Because that's why girls go undiagnosed. It's because they're very
Yeah.
they suppress it and they're very quiet about it.
It's just insane. But now I'm in situations where I'm just like, I'm fucking autistic. And people just don't even know what the hell how to
You
deal
don't
with
even
me,
know.
you know, because they don't see it.
I mean, but that's why it's so like I had this realization at work the other day because I've started working with like people in adult congenital anomalies. And a lot of the people who have adult congenital cardiac anomalies have some sort of like Downs or Noonan's or
yeah.
like chromosomal issues or autism. And nurses will come to me and be like, "Hey, we have this patient that we share. They're a little bit weird. Like, I think they have like autism or something. They're kind of like they have a developmental delay." This person comes to me. We get along like fucking gangbusters. Me and these people immediately just like everything is great. Not a fucking problem in the world. It's like, yeah, I mean, I don't have fucking Downs or anything, but like clearly there's a level of communication and understanding that happens here that a very neurotypical like nurse is not able to have with these people.
It's
I'm the
classic.
Tism whisperer.
We
I
are
guess.
the daywalkers, you know.
Yeah.
It's like we are the most socially adjusted, fucking autistic goobers.
It's like, yeah, I'm really good at masking, so these nurses don't know that like I'm fucking awkward as fuck, and it's just if you were to try to have a real conversation with me, it would be very weird. But I'm super good at like pleasantries and
Yeah.
very casual, breezy, passing conversation. So they perceive me as very normal, and it's like, no, dude, it ain't like that.
I don't know. I don't know the what the world means or what the categories are anymore. I feel like we need new
Neo-autism?
words, you know? We need neo-autism, exactly.
Trixie, neo-autism chart, go.
Because it's just like we need a new word for what autism was, you know?
Yeah, and autism
Because-
really has become like a catch-all
Yeah,
for
it's
everything.
too fucking broad, but it also is like there's no better description of what
Right.
it is, you know? There's no better description of these phenomenon than what we have colloquially come to understand as autism. That is not what medically
Yeah.
autism originally
think
was.
Autism has kind of become a very similar thing to like porn. It's like you know it when you see it,
Yeah.
right? Like no one can
That's a funny
define
way to put it,
what
but
it is, but when you see it, something in your
Yeah.
brain goes,
Like, oh yeah,
I know what that is.
that's autism.
That's
Got it.
autism.
And there's like some people that are very obvious, you know, and other
Yes.
people where it's like you gotta kind of figure it out a little
Yeah,
bit.
you have a conversation, you figure it out, and you're like,
But now it's like I recognize it everywhere. I see it in my family members in ways that I haven't before, and it's obvious now. And it's like, fuck,
Yeah.
dude. And like my family is mega autistic.
Yeah.
And like the more I recognize it, the more I'm like, oh, they're all like it's everyone.
Every kid with autism.
It's not the
kid
kids.
with autism.
It's like just the adults didn't know
Yeah.
like what was going on, and they had no way to quantify this. But they're all autistic too. They
Oops,
just,
all
like,
autisms.
It's just no one cared when they were kids. You know?
Yeah.
This is one of the most annoying segments in this game where I have to like hop across these roofs to find these stupid switches. That's what I'm doing. I just want you to know what I'm doing.
Half the time, I don't even really know what's going on in the game. I'm just doing my thing.
I just explore and jump
I'm just
around
shooting shit.
and be in Elden Ring.
Yeah, I mean, but it's the same like with my dad. I don't think my dad is like full blown autistic, but he's definitely like Asperger's or something.
He's
like
a little
as far as the
autistic, for
social
sure.
like socialization goes and like the regulation of his emotions, like
Yeah.
definitely on the spectrum.
I do feel
Because
like
that's
there's,
where
like,
I got it from.
I think there's a Virginia thing with this for sure. I don't know if it's like Virginia inbreeding down the line, but
Are you
is
implying
like,
we have some sort of like Innsmouth look, like a fucking
Well,
H.P. Lovecraft
like-
mutant?
the autism in my family comes from my mom's side, and they're like deep Virginia. And then the
Are you
autism on
implying
your
Virginia is
side,
the source of all
comes-
autism?
your dad is the autistic source on your side, and they're Virginia. You know,
Okay,
they're
but
Virginians.
Victor, my
and your mom is
grandmother,
not.
my grandmother is from Texas, and my grandfather on my dad's side is from
Yeah.
like Alabama. They're not native
Yeah,
Virginians.
Okay, they aren't Virginians. So that
Now my mom's side is a
Christian
different
thing.
story,
But we
but my
have
autism
Christian,
doesn't
you
come
know?
from my mom's.
we got a lot of we got
we
Max
literally have the
Chisholms here.
patron saint of autism here in Virginia. You're
We've got the
absolutely
most.
fucking right, dude.
There's something in the water that when
There's
you
gotta
come
be.
here,
It's all the fluoride. We must
the
have extra fluoride in the Virginia water. I don't know.
Something in the fucking Virginia air. Is
Literally,
turned into tisms.
one of the autistic people that I was scanning at work brought Chris Chan up to me, and we ended up
Nice.
just shit talking about Chris Chan. It was really funny.
Oh man.
Oh, it's good
the world
stuff.
we live in.
The world we live in. What a time to be
I'm
alive.
not even sure how I got all this.
Honestly,
'cause of
I feel
pelvic
like the
tilt.
Salem witch trials were just autism, discrimination.
Yeah, probably. They just
Autistic
killed all the
women were just
autistic
being
women.
burned at the stake.
And they were like, I just want to make crafts.
I just want
wanna
to
make crafts.
bundle these flowers together, dude. I just want to make a little potion. I just want to get some
Mhm.
mud and some sticks and stir it around.
I can't find all these stupid torches. I don't remember where they are. I hate this place.
You're doing great.
Yeah, I've got this fucking pelvic tilt, and like just because like my mom has so many spinal links fucked up, I'm just like I know it's coming for me. You know, I've got the booty, I've got the spine, I've got the fucked up spine. I need to fix it. I've just been stretching out my hip flexors. It just sucks because it's just the more you work on it, the more injured I become. It just gets sore as fuck. God damn it! I'm trying. I don't want to end up having fucked up back. It's coming. It's down. It's closer than it is far away. You know,
Oh yeah.
the time in which I would have a fucked up back. You know, 33 years of not having a fucked up back, and in the next 7 years it could be completely fucked. You know, certainly in the next 17 years. You know.
That's such a positive outlook. Thanks.
That's why I'm training. I'm training so I don't
Okay.
fuck up my back.
Training for the Great Autism War.
We are now as close to death as we are away from our birth.
What time do you? I mean, what do you suspect your lifespan is going to be?
70-ish, give or take. What are you expecting?
I mean, I don't know. My family is pretty long lived.
I don't know about my dad's side. You know, my dad has outlived both his biological dad and his adopted dad. Not that that influences anything. But then my
Right.
mom's dad is very old.
Yeah.
So he's going for a while, and I imagine we will be healthier than that generation, and we might be able to stretch it out.
Yeah.
But you know, I don't know. I don't know. How it's gonna
Yeah.
go. I just assume
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
have a heart attack at
I
some point
just-
because I'm a man,
Well,
and I eat
And
cheeseburger
you-
and hot chip, and I'm gonna have a heart attack.
you do eat some garbo sometimes.
Yeah, I have a physical job. I'm just gonna.
Well, physical job actually.
or I'm gonna get
works
ass
in your
cancer.
benefit.
It's either a heart attack or I will get colon cancer.
Well, that's why you've got to get regular colonoscopies.
Like the Japanese, yeah.
Did they have a lot of ass cancer?
Because they're so stressed out. They get ass cancer, they die. I feel like I've always heard about some Japanese dude that died of fucking colon cancer. They just like fuck up their stomach because they're just work too much. They get cancer in their stomach and their ass. Right, let's do something else. What am I doing? Where do I want to go right now in this stupid game? Let's just go up north.
Okay.
Fuck it. We just gotta yeet around this stupid dragon. Penis, 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 penis. Oh, penis, penis. Oh.
I've been thinking about that.
Yeah. Getting through any lingering thoughts we have before we get into the meat of it, you know.
This is the best part of the show, though.
It is.
Where we riff about
it is the part that I
whatever
watch.
fucking random shit.
I will watch back the riffing because it's usually enjoyable.
We do be riffing about autism.
Oh,
and
one more
stuff.
riff I wanted to go on, which is because I just got back from Tennessee. I was doing some video stuff
You're
there.
the only 10 I see.
And it's like I'm very interested in this the facade of like country culture, you know. And it's like it's something that I've always known, and I feel like it should be obvious to most people that like country culture is completely fake and fabricated. But like there's something about being there and just seeing it and like seeing how
them in their
bougie
natural
and rich
habitat.
and like the white girls in their white boots and just like and it's just so
White cowboy
fucking
boots
phony.
seem like just such a stupid fucking thing to me.
And it's like with Nashville, it's like it's a major city. It's fucking huge. Like there's no difference between it and Atlanta and Detroit and anywhere else you go. It's the same shit. But it's like they gatekept it with the idea that it's country music central. And then there's country music playing on the radio everywhere, you know, like in your Target and all that. It's just country music because it's like they have to keep the aesthetic of country alive.
You walk in there and it's they're always just playing 5'3", 300 pounds.
But it's like you're in this incredibly bougie place. Everything's stupid expensive. All your food and stuff is way overpriced. And then you're hearing, I took my beer and I went to the farm and I kissed my dog. And you're like, this is just so fucking fake. And then like you see the music videos of these guys. They're wearing these boots that cost $2,000. It's like it's the same. Like country and rap, it's been observed before, but like they are literally just the same thing. Where it's the same posturing about wealth and all this bullshit. It's just like the country is in the trappings. Like with rap, it's like, oh, you have to pretend like you're from the hood and have this background, even though like you might have grown up rich and you're a nepo baby, but like you have to present that certain aesthetic. But then it's all about the designer clothes and the nice shit and the getting the girls and all these different things. And it's like country is about all of the exact same shit, but from the white perspective. It's insane. And then you're in Nashville and you're like, this is so fucking phony. It's insane. You've got ads. You're in Nashville. You have country music ads, and they're always like a dude in the desert. And you're like, I'm in the middle of the fucking mountains. Like, this doesn't make any sense. There aren't even farms around. Like, in Virginia, there's farms fucking everywhere in the mountains, you know? Like, you drive past cows and shit all the time. It's like, in Tennessee, I wasn't driving past farms and cows. I was just driving past nothing. It was just trees and city. Like, what are you talking about? None of this is real.
Well, you know, as it has been noted, you know, it's the classic ghost of the American dream.
Yeah.
You know, the American dream is dead. Real, you know, classical masculine countrymen, that doesn't exist anymore.
It's a classic
like, there's no more
commercialization
cowboys.
of,
we know that.
Like, at some point, this was a real thing, and it was an aesthetic that meant something, and now it's just so
it's just
far
a
from
shadow
that.
of what it once
It's
meant.
just crazy. But it's insane that people still drink it up like it's real.
Oh, yeah,
you know?
because
it's wild.
I think to these people, it is real, you know?
Yeah.
It's something they can aspire to, but they never actually have to put in any of the work that
And
was
it's an
actually
aesthetic. And it's
associated
like
with that.
Everyone that fishes, everyone that hunts, they're all rich as fuck. They all own big old compounds in the middle of nowhere where they have ATVs and shit. It's like they are not living a humble lifestyle by any stretch of the imagination.
That's the thing is, like, the people who, like, have generationally grown up in Appalachia are not the ones who are here buying this shit.
Yeah.
They're out living in the fucking hollers, dude. They're going to the Dollar General with their SNAP benefits and getting
Yeah.
the fucking fudge round.
'Cause,
Like, you know what I mean?
You can find those people out there, you know? You can end up in those spots and you're like, oh yeah, these are like real white trash country fucks,
Yeah.
you know? They're probably listening to rap music.
Who knows what the fuck they're listening to?
They aren't making Nashville
Jelly
country.
Roll.
This shit is fake as fuck. Oh man. It's just, you know,
It's all
classic
cultural
Americana.
signifiers people can buy.
Yeah.
And then when
Go to the
when they're
Country
bored
Music
with it, they take
Museum.
it off, you know?
Exactly.
It's not actually your life.
It's
It's
so
just
fucking
what you
fake.
present to other people when you walk outside.
Yep. And like I've never even thought about what is Nashville like, you know? I just assumed like it's kind of country and it's just like being like driving through there I'm just like this isn't really what I imagined aesthetically based on what they talk about. Like Delaware is so much more country than like Nashville, you know?
Delaware.
It's like you're driving through farms and farms and farms and farms and farms. Like I've
but-
been through some country ass places with some little fucking hodunk busted ass towns
But
where all the
running a
buildings are
farm
closed down. Like
Isn't glamorous. So
except running a farm is also glamorous. There's always a big old mansion on the farm. They've
not
got employees who
always.
do all the hard shit, you know. They've got big ass $1 million tractors. Like
They sure do have government subsidies.
They
I'll
have
give them that.
government subsidies out the fucking wazoo. Like I've been to fucking some real ass like fucking. You want to go to a real farm? You go to a fucking real Black American farm, where it's these motherfuckers that are out there. They're broke as fuck because they don't get any connections or any assistance. You know. I've done interviews with those people before. You're like, oh yeah, these are like the real ass farmers out here, like doing little independent farms, and then they like, they go to these fucking like if you're an independent farmer, you know, you have to like go hustle your shit and like get
Yeah.
deals and like get distribution and stuff, and like they get racially profiled and cut out of all that shit too, you know.
Yeah.
Like there's still tons of like racism in the
Well,
the,
yeah,
the
as we
farmer
know.
world.
Farming is for white people.
Yes. Exactly. You can't be
Obviously.
a black farmer.
Don't think about
I mean,
why.
the products are just not going to be of quality. That's literally
Yeah.
like what they say. It's insane. Like there's still that racism out there
God.
in the agriculture sphere, you know. Those are the real fucking farmers.
And then, like, the same fucking morons who are out here going to Buc-ee's and shit. You're just gonna go
Yeah,
back
the
home
Buc-ee's
to
was
your
the
white
other
collar
thing.
job at
Yeah.
the fucking, you know, chemical plant or whatever. Like, you're
Buc-ee's
just gonna go
is-
back to your job at Lilly or fucking
Yeah.
whatever. And
It's the true ultimate parody of Americana, the Buc-ee's experience, because it's like the goofy mascot feels like you know it originally was some little gas station with a goofy ass ugly stupid mascot.
Right.
Where it's like to me it's like the appeal of Buc-ee's from like a city slicker perspective. It's like, oh, look at this niche
quaint,
country
it's
quaint
silly.
thing with their goofy stupid mascot. Isn't it funny and you know somewhat ironic but also kind of we like it, you know? Like
Yeah.
that to me is what Buc-ee's originally like when it started picking up steam, what it kind of was. And it's actually just like, oh, it's just Disneyland and people just love this shit and it's
Yep.
all fake country Americana bullshit inside and we love America, we love our Buc-ee's shit. And it's just phony. And then it's like it has the guise of being like this truck stop at a gas station, but it's like it's not functionally convenient as a truck stop in any way. And therefore like if you go to Love's, that's the ultimate utilitarian
Yeah.
Americana truck stop, you know? It's like
and they, you know, they have showers.
Yeah,
they have
exactly.
like all the things that truckers actually need
they
when they're
prioritize
stopping
trucking
off.
stuff. They have helpful things for if your truck breaks, you know, they got like a little auto shop in there basically. They've got the showers, they've got everything. It's all
Yeah.
super convenient. You get in and out of there super fast.
Yeah.
It's like Buc-ee's is the exact opposite of that, but it's wearing the clothes of that, you know?
It wears the skin of Love's.
But then if I go to Love's, people act like I'm a fucking freak and going to like the most horrific establishment of the
Do
world.
people say that?
It's,
Do people
as
like
someone
freak
who is
out?
very gas station pilled, everyone treats you like you are insane if you go and get food at a gas station. It's ridiculous. People act like it's
But
a
then
fucking
people
blight
will
on society.
herald Bucky's brisket
Yeah.
as like the best food of all time.
The Bucky's brisket certainly has more quality control. They're making it like there, and you can see
Yeah.
the chefs and stuff. But it's bougie bullshit, and I just want to go to a gas station and get a corn dog so I can fucking feed myself on my
Because,
journey.
I mean,
you
this
know?
is the
And get
classic
gas.
the classic duality of like the facelifted rhinoplasty face of Americana versus like what the soul of America really is, which is a Love's gas station. You hear the fucking shout, station number 6, your shower is ready on the
Exactly.
overhead as you're pissing in the bathroom. You come out, you get a corn dog, you get a Red Bull, you go to the checkout, the lady behind the checkout's probably missing a couple teeth.
Yeah.
But that's an honest woman who's there to fucking
She's got
earn a
10
living.
pounds of makeup on her face.
She has foundation that you could see from the Hubble telescope. Like it's great. That's real America. If you want a real American experience, you go to the Loves.
Or actually go to like the shit ass dive ass gas station on the side of the country road that's run by an Indian guy, you know? Like
Well, there's a certain amount of male privilege that allows you to go to those spaces,
Yeah.
but a Loves is pretty safe.
Loves the same.
If you're a femme presenting person, you're safe at a Loves. It's okay.
Yeah.
Nothing bad's gonna happen to you at the Loves.
Mhm.
Also, the
Real
bathrooms
America.
at those particular super
that's-
tiny.
yeah, horror
Yeah,
story
if you have
shit.
to sit down to pee, forget it.
I mean, I was in one in Tennessee where we actually did go out and we like filmed at this convenience store because it looked super cool. But it was like they had a portage on and it was like someone like hovered and sharted all over the street. And I was like, this is the real America.
That's yeah.
This ain't
The
no Bucky's
shattered
bathroom.
porta-john with the shit blasted everywhere. That's the real face of America.
That's
It's not
why-
the clavicular nose job face of America.
Yeah.
That's real.
So I still really want a Tudor's Biscuit World hat. Because Bucky's is the fake version of Tudor's Biscuit
I
World.
love Tudor's
which is
Biscuit World.
like actually a small niche chain that no one knows about that's like very specific to West Virginia, you know.
It's West Virginia core
And
at
it's
its
like
best.
absolute Americana and its
Pepperoni
finest.
rolls and Tudor's Biscuit World, man.
Yeah. Tudor's Biscuit
Love Tudor's
World.
Biscuit World.
Even Skyline Chili has more authenticity.
yeah, at
Skyline
least
Chili
that's a
is
very
real white
weird
trash shit.
particular
God damn.
thing. Like I can respect it. It's sketty,
Yeah.
you know.
Bucky's just isn't that. It's people have latched onto it like that, but it's just so unbelievably popular for no fucking
Well,
reason.
it's, you know, people want authenticity, but they don't want to experience the dirtiness of authenticity or the
Yeah.
discomfort of authenticity. They just want the nice, clean, sanitized version where they feel like they're interacting with culture, but they don't have to see anything that makes them
Yeah.
go, "Oh."
And then you can get your American flag T-shirt and your Bucky's mug and your Bucky's hat and your Bucky's shirt and your fancy cowboy shirt and your fucking cowboy hat. Pay $200 for your fucking cowboy hat.
And then you can wear it one time when you go out to a country bar or back
Yup.
home with your friends.
like I'm trying to get me a cowboy hat and wear that shit every day. I don't want it to suck ass. This Dyson motherfuckers. God damn, I'm Wolverine in this bitch.
See, you don't need to
You
buy
got the
that Wolverine
yeah,
game.
I got the Wolverine
you
game
got it right here.
Got Wolverine at home.
The Wolverine at
Elden
home.
Ring done already done fucking Wolverine. I guess that's all my rants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Americana is dead. You gotta get out there and have a real experience.
Yeah, fuck Tennessee, it's fake. Louisville, Kentucky, pretty cool. They seem pretty authentic. Pretty real. I just went through there briefly. I didn't get to hang out, but it seemed neat. Ah! Die!
Got him.
Killed that guy.
Damn, he's dead.
Yeah. All right, let's get into the movies.
All right. Well, I guess it's time to talk about movies.
Unless you have a rant you want to go on.
No, I don't think so. At least I'm sure something will be triggered as we talk about movies.
I just want to kiss my fish.
I do just want to kiss my fish.
Kiss my dog.
Kiss my dog.
Fuck my dog.
Oh. Maybe don't do that.
Fuck my cow.
All right.
Fuck my horse.
Do you happen to remember what the last thing we talked about was? Did we finish talking about Twilight?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
'Cause I think we talked about Donnie Darko already.
We
yeah,
did.
we did talk about Donnie Darko.
Did we?
Yeah, right? Did we?
Maybe. Yeah.
No, I don't think
No, we can't
we did.
have.
Shit. All right, let me pull up the other episode.
I was gonna say, I don't even.
It's been a while.
No, we couldn't have. We must have talked about Fate. Fate was the last thing we talked about. Fate Stay
yeah,
Night.
we did talk about Fate Stay Night. Was that the last thing before Donnie Darko?
No,
Hmm.
there's lots of other stuff.
Let me.
No, I feel like we talked about Butt Boy. Didn't we
checking
talk
the
about Butt Boy?
Butt Boy?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't watch Butt Boy.
You didn't watch Butt Boy. You heard me watching Butt
Yeah.
Boy. It's not
Did we
good.
talk about Butt Boy? Yeah, we talked about Butt Boy, right?
Uh-oh, the
What?
time is all bleeding together. I'm scared.
No dead air. Keep talking. Keep talking. No dead air.
There's no
No
way.
dead air.
We
I'm
couldn't.
pulling it up. What did we talk about? Did we talk about Donnie Darko?
I don't think so,
when
dude.
things are that formulaic, you know,
I think.
where it
I feel like we
Okay,
were
I've got the
talking
episode
about-
up.
length, it's a perfect structure.
It's better
Welcome to
time.
Vic and
Many
Hopeception.
things that are very simple in the beginning that come full circle in the end in ways where you're like, okay, I knew that was coming, you know. It's just very well done in a traditional sense, and there's nothing wrong with that. It just
Yeah.
makes it generic.
I mean, you know, for me
What are we talking
personally,
about?
if Adam Scott wasn't in this movie,
Adam
I
Scott,
probably
Hokum?
Go where his
Hokum.
parents got.
What was after
Brother-
Hokum?
I don't care.
Hokum
don't
was
give a
like way
fuck.
further up in the
Is there
list.
someone in the house?
They're apparently. Where's the bow?
Or do I just do it magically?
that the
when I
last
summon
episode?
guy?
Oh my god.
Let's go.
It
look
must
on here and see
be,
if there's someone.
right?
Really?
We're done talking about movie. That was the last movie. So
Hokum was the last movie.
Hokum was the last movie?
Hokum was the
Hokum
last
Bokum,
movie?
Oh, God.
Hullabaloo.
Oh man,
Did
we're
I
fucked,
accidentally
dude.
upload the wrong
Killer.
one or something? What's this one? Hold on.
What do I do?
God damn it.
I was gonna say.
Fascinating content of Vic and Hope trying to figure out what they did.
Oh god.
And the bomb blows up his new.
I knew there's
The
definitely because we
bomb
haven't talked
making
about
perfect
Obsession yet,
memories.
right?
She has no personality whatsoever beyond she sounds like Bjork. The fuck?
What are we talking about here?
We trapped Bjork in a fucking bubble and we're making her make memories because
We
she-
trapped Bjork in a bubble?
she's stuck in a bubble, so all she has
Fuck,
is her
that was,
imagination. You can't watch
um,
TV. You couldn't give her a fucking couch. What the fuck? Trying to, like,
Shit, that
terraform.
was.
But
Oh,
Harrison Ford does
we were
nothing
bitching about
with any of it.
Cyberpunk again.
Oh,
Or-
Quality
yeah.
of being-
Blade Runner.
Blade Runner, yeah,
Okay.
we were
So
bitching about
Hokum
Blade
was the
Runner.
last movie we talked about.
No shot.
How many movies ago was that?
Oh my god. Okay, I was like, there's no way. Yeah, Hokum was the 8th of May.
Oh,
So we have
God.
well over a month.
It's gonna be a long one.
It's gonna be fucking long.
Well, no, 'cause
God.
it's only June, so that's a month.
We've watched a lot of movies since then.
We watched a whole month of movies. Yeah,
Over a month.
it's a lot of movies. We're watching a
And-
lot of movies.
Yeah, 365, someone told me.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Unless, of course, we give up so I can make my ReZero takedown.
Okay, guys, vote on. Do we give up on?
No,
our...
we're not. As a joke. That was a joke. We're not giving
I
up.
want you to do the ReZero takedown. Hope is determined that it seems like for some reason everyone likes ReZero, even though it's dog shit.
I'm just saying, I think ReZero is the modern Sword Art Online, and someone needs to put it in its place. And since Trixie is retired from shitting on anime,
And
I feel
Jeff
I'm
Fu
obligated.
Didn't come up with hating Sword Art Online. He would
didn't.
be the guy that should be doing
and
it, but
Jeff
he likes
Fu
ReZero.
loves ReZero.
Because he doesn't have any critical thought in his head, and he took the idea of hating Sword Art Online from us.
It's true.
From you specifically.
I've always been a hater, and goddamn it, I feel this is my time.
You control the anime cultural zeitgeist. You were into Junji Ito before he was cool, and now he's
So
not cool
true.
anymore because everyone's into him.
Everyone loves Junji
Hope was
Ito.
into Berserk before it was cool, even though
Well,
I was
you
into
liked
Berserk
Berserk
too.
before.
But you also liked Berserk before it was like cool for girls to like Berserk.
That's true. And then all of a sudden,
And-
everybody loved Berserk.
Exactly.
And I've always actually, we've all
Berserk
always
earned it.
loved Berserk.
Yes.
We've never had a problem with it.
Oh yeah, everyone's
Never.
always loved Berserk. No one had a problem with the
Actually,
violence and rape.
I've loved Berserk since I was a child.
Mm-hmm.
The Berserk that I love was handed down to me from my great grandfather.
This is an obviously great anime that no one's ever had a problem with.
No, not problematic whatsoever.
This wasn't something you had to fight for back in the day.
When people would look at you like, "Oh, you like the rape manga? Oh, okay."
Oh man.
Well, you know, and there's arguments to be made for the circuitous nature of fandom because now shit like My Dress Up Darling is considered gooner content. Like we're circling back a little too close to puritanical for my
Well,
tastes.
Okay,
but
remember that if you're 15,
If you're
gonna think
15,
it's,
it is to be
15-year-olds are
expected.
always going to be a little puritanical because you're going through some shit. and
because you're 15.
And like, if you're an anime nerd girl, you're not going to be comfortable with
Oh,
open
yeah.
sexuality. Like this,
Yeah.
that's part of why you're in this community to begin with.
That is very true.
You're not a normie, and so it's going to be difficult for you.
I've literally been in the wild watching the life cycle take place yet again. As I was in a Barnes and Noble yesterday in the manga section, and like a group of 15-year-old girls was browsing the manga, and one of them like looked at the other one, and she was like, someone told me to watch My Dress Up Darling, but I'm not really into gooner shit like that. Let's go look at the yaoi. And I was like,
Gooner shit.
yes.
I'm not into gooner shit.
There it
Let's
is.
look at yaoi.
That was me at one point in time, too. Don't
The
worry.
Absolute classic dialogue.
One day you'll understand. But you're 15 right now, and that's okay.
Anime is.
You need to have
straight
your
from
yaoi right
Japan.
now, and that's okay. It's part of the natural life cycle.
Not gooner shit.
Canon event cannot be altered. You have to love yaoi at 15.
That is true. I don't know what it is, because I'm not a 15-year-old girl, of why girls are so obsessed with yaoi.
I put a lot of
I'm sure there's great
thought and
analysis
consideration
out there.
into this.
Yeah.
And the broadest strokes with which I think I can paint it is that when you remove a female body from the equation, it feels much safer to explore elements of sexuality that you may
Yeah.
otherwise be uncomfortable with.
I guess because you don't have to project yourself onto it.
Because you're not a part of it.
You don't have to compare
You
yourself
are
to the girls.
completely removed, and you are a spectator, even though the two men are fulfilling like the traditionally masculine and the traditionally feminine role. So you can put yourself in the headspace of a character that is not you, does not look like you, resembles nothing like you, but you can like experience these things and determine how you feel about them in a safe way.
And it's like when it's a hot girl, that's how you're supposed to be, and you don't look that way and you feel insecure,
Well, and the
But
problem
it's
when
a guy,
you
it's like it's not a self-insert.
put a hot girl into is it you immediately there's a comparative nature to it, and it immediately becomes like a male gaze centered thing.
Yeah.
Especially as a 15-year-old girl,
Yeah,
you're trying to escape
uncomfortable
the
with
male
that.
gaze. You're not trying to feed into that. So when you
Yeah.
can take the male gaze completely out of the equation and instead you have the male gaze,
it
becomes a safe place.
The gay males.
mhm.
Remove the male gaze.
Insert the male
males.
gaze. And that's my analysis of why 15-year-old girls love yaoi. As a
pretty
15-year-old
fucking
girl who
solid.
liked yaoi.
Pretty fucking solid analysis.
For many years, that was the only
Yeah.
romantic content that I felt comfortable
Yeah.
consuming.
Especially when you're a repressed, scared type girl who is not comfortable with sexuality.
When you've only had relatively negative male experiences with
Yeah.
straight men, yeah, doesn't give you a whole lot of confidence.
Mhm.
So yeah, if you were ever
Yaoi,
curious why young
great.
women like yaoi, probably I'm giving you a little insight. That's probably why it
Yaoi
feels very
is
safe.
Culturally important.
We need to protect it. It needs to stay around. If you ever want these young women to feel safe and to be able to explore different elements of sexuality and how they feel about it, they need this platform, okay?
They need little gay twinks getting raped by older men.
I'm not saying we go back to Junjo Romantica days, all right? I'm not saying we need to bring back yaoi hands
You need-
and dubious
You
consent.
need little fucking twinks, and they just get molested. They just get molested.
But it was what was
hard
on
by
offer
older
at
men.
the time.
Just always molested by
Things
older
are
men.
probably better now, I imagine. There's
Oh
probably
man, it's
a
great that we
bigger,
have
a
this
bigger
outlet for young girls to explore their sexuality
over
by
of
getting
things
molested
that
by
you can-
older men
you
constantly.
can find. But at the time, that's what was available. You had Sekaiichi Hatsukoi and Junjo Romantica, and everyone
Yeah.
had fucking huge
I
hands.
was like, damn, what if I was molested by an older guy?
Well, it's not you, because it's happening to a boy.
Yeah, but like, what if it was me?
No.
Okay. Well, I love watching these boys get molested by older men.
You've again missed the point of that you are not in the equation in
I'm
this
purposefully
scenario.
missing the point for
Okay, for comedic
comedy,
effect.
yes.
Yeah, I'm glad that you think that
I just like
the
to
sexual
jump to
repression of young
the
women
most
in America
horrific
is a
yaoi
fucking
possible. Yes, it's funny. Therefore, yes, it's a joke. I love you. Comedy's dead. You can't be edgy anymore.
let us
Oh my
say
god.
anything
I'm
anymore.
getting canceled by my wife for making fun of Jujo Romantica.
You've never even seen Jujo Romantica. You don't know shit about shit.
Yeah, didn't I watch like one episode with you, or was that?
I think we
something
probably
else?
watched it as a joke
Yeah.
later down the line.
And I was like, I don't know. This is like a boring show about a kid getting molested. By
Oh,
an
I mean,
older guy.
definitely as an older young adult, it was boring for
Mhm.
sure. But you know, you're 14. You've never seen no shit like that before. You're like,
Yeah.
oh wow.
It's Lolita, but but Shota.
Except not like Lolita at all. But yeah.
I'm kidding. So what's the first movie we watched after Hokum?
Well, now that we've gone on a completely different diatribe here. Oh man, we're starting off so strong.
God, this is gonna be so long. I hope you're in for the long haul, guys. We've got a lot to say about some of these movies.
Not this one though.
Oh, what's this one?
This is Tim Burton's Batman.
Oh, we talked about this, right? We
Did
definitely
we?
talked about that. We
I feel
must
like-
have.
I feel like we talked about Fate Stay Night.
Yeah.
What are we missing?
Did I double back to talk about Hokum in that,
Maybe.
or did I not upload an episode?
Did you not upload an episode?
I know I uploaded the last episode because it took me
I
forever.
am
and then I
having-
uploaded it.
Because I know that, like, I talked about some of these movies that you didn't see with me.
Yeah.
For sure. Like, I talked about X-Cross. We talked about Sorry to Bother You. I'm pretty sure we talked about I Love Boosters.
Did we? I thought we did.
Thrilling content, guys.
Guys, we're having an existential crisis here on Vic.
Did we finish Twilight and talk about...
We definitely finished talking about Twilight.
I feel
thought.
like we did.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Right? Yeah. 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 We definitely talked about Twilight. Was that after Hokum?
Twilight was way after Hokum.
Okay. Yeah, something's fucked here.
Something happened,
Let me
and
go
I'm
look at the
very
fucking
confused.
YouTube video. And I fucked up somewhere.
I really
I
thought...
fucked up. I fucked up hard. Oh God. What's happening?
I don't know. You died.
I'm pulling it up. Part 3.
Wow, really fun to see how the sausage is made, huh?
Because there's 4 parts up.
Okay.
And that makes sense.
When did we last record?
Like, forever ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this one I uploaded mega late, and I uploaded it 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
And it starts with
The
with
Graduate.
So we definitely talked about The Graduate.
Yep, because The Graduate was before Hokum.
That it's not a PG-13 movie.
I don't know why this movie
It's
is
kind of
rated R because
Fascinating that it was
nothing,
rated R.
That's
That's
Hokum.
still
Just
Hokum,
not-
yeah.
which is
Not the
insane.
fucking right thing to do
Crazy.
at all. And like she's almost kind of falling for it, you know, because she's just like overwhelmed with her conflicting emotions about this, but like ultimately gets away from him, and then like. This one I really wasn't sure if it was gonna hold up or not, because I think I'd only ever seen it like once or twice
I had never seen
when I was maybe 14 or 13, you know. So very classic. Like this is, I feel like the movie that put like Judd Apatow on the map, you know, and like
Oh, 40-Year-Old Virgin.
Steve Carell. I don't like Tim Burton
Which
goth aesthetics
was,
without dealing with the shit
Like,
assness of a
way
Tim Burton
before
movie.
that.
I'm so let me look at your list. I'm so confused. Sorry guys, this is getting weird.
Wow, yeah, don't edit this.
Well, it's kind of funny, and they can hear that audio too, so it's kind of entertaining
Wow.
in a backwards way.
Yeah.
Royal Tenenbaums,
It's great.
Gundam Hathaway.
Did we talk about Hathaway?
We
I feel like we did.
We definitely talked about Hathaway. We definitely talked about Fate. No, because Obsession's right after Fate.
That's why I was confused, because I know we haven't talked about Obsession.
And Twilight,
That's why I got thrown off.
because Hokum, Batman, Twilight. So we haven't even started talking about Twilight.
You're watching Dementia set in real time, guys.
Dementia's sitting in fucking hard. We definitely talked about Twilight.
Unk is chalked, you guys.
We definitely talked about Twilight.
We definitely
Let
talked
me
about at least the
fucking-
first one.
Did I not upload a whole ass video?
I feel like you must have not uploaded
I'm so
something, dude.
confused.
I'm so
because it says I
fucked.
recorded at 5:10,
Okay.
and it's 6. We wouldn't have recorded in between that. That makes no sense.
Right. And that's why I'm so confused. Because May 8th is when we saw Hokum, and then we watched Batman on the 11th. So we can't have talked about Batman, if
fuck?
that's correct.
I felt like we talked about all this shit, like Edward Scissorhands.
I feel like we did.
My brain is
But
melting out of my
you know,
fucking
but we
skull.
didn't talk about Iron Lung. I know we haven't talked about Iron Lung.
Was that after Edward Scissorhands?
Yeah, it was right after Edward Scissorhands.
This is, guys. We've watched too many fucking movies. I hope you're feeling what we're feeling.
Welcome to the dissociative
Like,
spiral.
did we talk about these movies with someone?
We probably. Are you thinking of like? Were you like maybe reading my Instagram posts?
Yeah, because you do the reviews on Instagram. so
Yeah,
maybe
but
that's,
it's just like a little. I just blurt my thoughts out.
This is 522.
It's got to be Hokum was the last one.
Wait.
We hadn't even started Twilight.
What is this? Oh, this is when I was trying to do a render and it failed. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, 'cause the last recording we did was on 510. 6:14 is today. That's what we're actively recording.
Never
right
mind.
now.
Maybe 33 is old, guys.
Dude, my brain is fucking fried. I felt like I think it's just because we talk to people in normal life about the movies we watch. Because I'm like, I
Yeah.
feel like I talked about Batman, you know?
You talked to me about Batman.
Oh god. There's so many movies. I think because I was plugging our show when I did Nate's podcast.
Oh.
And I talked a bit about Donnie Darko there.
Oh, maybe that's
And-
why you feel that way.
But I think I just mentioned Donnie Darko and then I gave a little bit of a rant about Blade Runner. Oh. I hope this is in a backwards way very entertaining for our listeners.
It's okay. You're studying, or you
We're
have this
15
on,
minutes into this already
background-
too. So
on the background noise at work.
they're having fun. We're getting into it. It's gonna be a long.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long one, guys. We watch a lot of fucking movies.
Clock in at the bullshitting factory, boys.
Oh my lord, Jesus Christ!
'Cause we've
sweet
got a
fucking
lot of
Mary and
movies to
Joseph.
talk
I can't believe we
about.
haven't already talked about Batman in fucking Edward Scissorhands. Like my mind is blown.
Yeah, well, welcome to hell, bud. We gotta. I can't believe we haven't talked about Fate.
Yeah, I thought
I
we
feel
talked
like
about
I
Fate.
had so many thoughts about Fate that I feel like I expressed.
It's because of your Instagram reviews. I
I
think that's where we
guess.
get confused.
I did really put some thought into
Yeah.
some of the Fate.
And you,
discussions.
yeah, we talked about Fate a lot amongst ourselves.
Yeah.
And you put a lot into your Fate posts. Ugh.
Yeah, some of these it's like I just.
Oh, and I
post
talked about
it.
Fate with Trixie, I think, when I was down there.
Oh.
my God.
So you've had too many conversations.
All right, boys, let's get into it. We're an hour deep
Ooh,
into the fucking
Dowdy.
podcast, and,
And
we're
we're
just
talking about
we're just scratching the
movies.
fucking surface. We really did need to do this today. We were thinking about delaying it, and it's like, oh no, we're in so deep.
That's why today when I looked at you and I was like, we should do Vic and Hope.
Oh.
Because I know how we fucking are.
Yeah.
And I knew we were in for some shit.
It's all my fault. Well, then I go and I go to fucking I go on these like week-long filming adventure trips, and it's like my entire life has fucking passed by in the, in the amount of time. Like it feels like a week ago was forever ago now because I fucking drove all around the goddamn east. Oh my lord! All right.
Okay, Tim
Without
Burton's
further ado,
Batman.
Tim Burton's fucking Batman. Fuck Tim Burton.
Yeah,
Honestly, Tim Burton
I'm
sucks.
Pretty much.
We're going through a few Tim Burton movies on this that aren't as bad as Batman, but Batman sucks.
Batman's
It's
boring.
a shitty fucking boring ass fucking movie, and I'm at a point in my life now where I can just confidently shit on it, you know? It's one of those where I feel like when I was young, it's one of those things where when you're young and everyone seems to like something, and you don't like it, you just go, oh, I must be wrong, you know?
Something's wrong with me.
Yeah.
And then you learn,
I'm not
no.
patient enough to watch this boring movie, I guess.
Something's wrong with everybody else.
Yeah, it's like, no, this movie's boring. It's fucking boring and it
This
sucks.
movie genuinely sucks.
The acting is ass. The directing is ass. The score, I hate Danny Elfman's fucking scores.
It's just the same score in every film that he's scored,
they're
you know?
so boring to me. I don't get it. Like, I understand it in the context of maybe Edward Scissorhands in like Nightmare on Before Christmas.
Which he didn't
and it's
direct.
Well, Danny Elfman's score is what I'm talking
Oh,
about.
scores, yes, okay.
The
okay,
score I
know what
get,
you're saying.
but Tim Burton leans so fucking heavy on these scores. It's insane. He uses it to convey
death.
all of the shit that the actors aren't conveying. The score is giving you. You know, it's the same in Batman, same in Edward Scissorhands, where it's just like the acting's totally fucking flat, and the script isn't good, and it's fucking boring. But the soundtrack is just carrying the entire weight on its back and telling you how to feel the entire time. And
Hey,
I
now,
hate that.
I will say there was one bright spot to the Batman movie,
Uh-huh.
and that's fucking Jack Nicholson's Joker.
Yeah. He looks like he's having a
He's
blast.
going absolutely ham.
But
on
it's
that
like
shit.
it seems like it's 100% due to Jack Nicholson being a great actor and adding a lot to that character,
Yes.
and not Tim Burton coaching him to be a good
No.
actor. You know, that's how I imagine it. Because like there's elements of it that are cool where it's like Tim Burton always has a good art direction in terms of like the backgrounds of the city and the painted backdrops and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it's like that doesn't make a
looks
great
nice.
like those are elements of a good movie that are not coming together to make a good movie. You know. Like, I like the final showdown in the big clock tower. But it's like, it's just his pacing is so ass and so boring. It drives me fucking
Michael
crazy.
Keaton is like the least charismatic Batman you could possibly
Yeah,
imagine.
it's like the movie's 2 hours long for no fucking reason. Just trim literally seconds off some of these edits and it would be more entertaining, you know? The love dynamic sucks.
It's awful.
Michael Keaton does look like shit. He's got the fucking Jerry Seinfeld hair. He's just like...
I honestly
he looks
feel
ass.
like I know people make fun of this movie because the cowl is like so restrictive of the movement that he
pretty
has to
bad.
like turn his entire body to do anything. I
Yeah.
feel like that's the only interesting thing about this Batman. He
Yes.
has this quirk where he has to like he's broken his neck and he has to turn his whole fucking body anytime he goes anywhere.
It looks so
It's-
fucking ridiculous.
It's honestly the most interesting bit of character acting in this fucking Batman for this Batman. Everything else boring. Couldn't care less. Just an actual, like, literal charisma suck. Who
Yeah.
gives a fuck, dude? You are Elon Musk levels of I do not fucking care about your personality.
Yeah, no good thoughts on the Batman.
Oop,
I was kind of
don't
mad,
like this
'cause I was
one.
like, oh, let's just go through and watch all the Tim Burton Batman movies. Then I was like, I couldn't possibly watch another one of these. I remember the Danny
could
DeVito one
never.
being boring, and I just thought like, oh, well, everyone loves this. It must just be me. And then I'm like, no, it's gotta be boring as fuck. There's no way I want to watch that.
And they're all like 2 hours, two
Ugh.
and a half hours long. So
Yeah.
it's like you're signing up for an additional like 8 hours of this fucking boring bullshit.
Yeah. I don't care. I
And
don't care
you're
about
just-
cultural zeitgeist. I don't care what anyone else thinks.
Too old to fucking torture yourself with
Yeah,
shitty
I don't
movies.
have time. We're watching so many fucking movies. I'm not gonna watch these shit ass Tim Burton.
That's the
Batman
thing,
movies.
is like if I have an inkling that something's not going to be good, I'm just going to turn it off. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I've been on this earth long enough that I know what I like and I know what I don't like, and I don't really think anything's going to change. So
Yeah.
if I think your movie's boring and the rest of them are going to suck, I'm just not going to watch it, big dog. Sorry.
So that's our roast of the Tim Burton Batman movie. Fuck that
Rip.
fucking movie, dude. I don't have
Ooh.
time for this shit.
I would rather watch the Catwoman movie with Holly Berry
Yeah.
than watch any more
At
of
least
these
it would have,
Tim
like, a hot
Burton
lady in it, you know?
nightmares. It's also really funny.
Yeah.
Because she has a fucking apartment full of cats and she like falls and fucking smashes her head on a rock and that's how she dies and then she has 9 lives like a cat. It's funny.
That is pretty funny.
That's pretty funny. I like that. Like make your superhero, super villain, whatever fucking movie fucking funny and fun. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack Nicholson was the only good thing about that movie.
Yep. Fuck Batman.
So yeah, two and a half
Where's the
stars.
scary guy. There's supposed to be a scary guy up here.
Maybe he's at the top of the windmill. He's
No,
Don
he's supposed to be
Quixoteing
up
it.
this hill and he's extra fucked.
He's running up that hill.
Oh, maybe it's the other hill.
Yeah. Okay, well, anyways, after we watched Batman, we started on a cinematic journey that would take us to places that I think no one could have expected.
Yeah, we watched all the Twilight movies.
We watched Twilight.
I can't believe we haven't talked about these movies already. It
We
feels like we
haven't.
talked about them, but I guess we haven't.
We
and
literally
so-
cannot have talked about them.
Yeah, we can't have talked
Yeah.
about them. Great. I love the Twilight movies.
The
quite
Twilight
honestly.
movies are
Maybe
so
it helps that we
fun.
watched the boring ass fucking Batman movie right before. But Twilight was a blast in its entirety. Start to finish.
yeah. So well, we
entertainment.
watched the first Twilight movie at this interval.
Yeah.
When we had watched just the first one, how did you feel?
I felt like it was much better than anyone has made it out to be in terms of just sheer entertainment. Like, it's
Yeah.
obviously extremely goofy shit.
Oh yeah.
But it's like, I feel like it's way more self-aware than people give it credit for, you know?
Oh, yes,
Like
it certainly
people,
becomes
people
that
have always
way.
portrayed it as if it had no self-awareness of like how silly and goofy some of the stuff they're doing is, and it's like I think they know it's goofy, you
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
I don't think anyone saw that baseball scene and was like, we're taking this 100% seriously. It's like the baseball
Oh.
scene is meant to be silly and fun and over the top.
God
you know?
forbid we have fun.
Yeah, so it's a classic, like, oh, this is a fun girl movie and no one understands it, and they're just gonna take everything out of context and make it seem like it's ass, but it's like, it's just camp, you know? It's fun, campy bullshit. And I was entertained.
Yeah, I feel like so when I was younger, you know, I in middle school read all the Twilight books, super into Twilight, as all, you know, the weird girls my age were.
Yeah.
The movies came out. I went and saw the first one in theaters. I think I saw the second one at some point, and I kind of like fell off from there because I got to the age where I was too cool for Twilight.
Yeah.
You know, I was like, oh, that's
Too
gay.
cool.
I don't think so. I'm too cool for that now.
Exactly.
And then, you know, I think it all just circles back to being in your 30s is just being 15 again with money and better taste. Because it's
I
just like,
suppose.
oh yeah, all the things that I thought were cool at 15, I'm watching them again. And I'm like, oh, that was fun,
You're like,
Yeah.
oh, I did have
I
good
had a
taste
good
when I was
time.
young.
Nice.
It's cool.
cool. Like, because you watch the first movie and like, yes, it's dumb wish fulfillment romance
one
written
of
by
those
a
things where-
Mormon.
It's like, it's incredibly famous, you know, and it's like, it wouldn't have gotten that famous if there weren't something to it, you know,
Yeah.
like something going on there. And I think it's so easy to dunk on girl media that
Yeah.
just no one gave it any credit or any chance. And like, because no male validation found it, it's just, you know,
Yeah,
treated
it's
like
like,
it's
oh,
bullshit,
well, it's
you
that
know?
stupid thing for 13-year-old girls.
And everyone just watches the first movie and they meme on it. And like, there's plenty of memeable shit throughout the movies and
Oh my
plenty of
God.
hysterical goofiness. But it's like, it can be both serious and like have meaningful things to say and also over the top and silly. And like, it could be both of those things, you know? It doesn't have, like, its silliness doesn't invalidate the actual valid, interesting
Well,
things going on, you know?
And I think we like to forget that, like, it's okay to make media directed at young adults who are
Yeah.
going through a particular, like, a set of experiences in their lives.
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean that you as an adult can't watch that, contextualize it in your fucking critical thinking brain, and go, oh, yeah, well, obviously this is meant for someone who's experiencing this, but I, as an adult who is not experiencing that, can still have fun and find the value in this, and this.
Yeah.
Like, just because it is made for young women does not mean that it's a piece of trash.
And there's elements of the franchise that I think like are important and interesting for young girls and also could be beneficial for young guys, especially like the Jacob character throughout the narrative arc. It's like, this is the simp, you know, like
He is the simp.
he's the you know, exaggerated embodiment of the nerdy kind of autistic guy who's like full of rage and has no idea how to direct that. It is
Please,
completely
milady.
like petty and jealous. It doesn't understand like the girl he likes at all. It just wants her on like this aesthetic level and thinks he's entitled to her because he's her friend, you know. It's like there's
Well,
so
nice
much about
to
that
you.
character that is really well done and important, you know, and it's like it's portrayed from a female perspective in a way that is good, and it's like it's very toxic at times but then it's like that toxicity needs to be explored and not ignored, you know. And it's
Yeah.
like this is kind of the incel character before the incel, you know, came into popularity, and it's just not
Well, it's
recognized
another-
as culturally important at all, you
It's
know.
another iteration of, like, it's okay to take a negative behavior, show what that looks like turned up to 11, and explore that element of a character
Yeah.
so that when you see things like that in real life, you have the context of being like, oh, this is like, I mean, this is the real life version of that, and I know how to handle this now.
Yeah. And there's something to the teenage guy's takeaway of that is going to be like, or there are plenty of girls too, like the Team Jacob perspective is like, Bella's such a dumb bitch, Jacob is great, why? And it's like, if you're conditioned to take Jacob's perspective on these things, you're going to think like, yeah, he's just the better guy, why isn't Bella going with him? And it's like, there's a cultural importance to understanding why Jacob is a toxic piece of shit, you know? And if you don't understand that he's a toxic piece of shit, you need to learn. Like, there's something
Yeah.
deeply wrong with the way that you were perceiving the world and people, and you need to learn that this guy fucking sucks, you know?
He is kind of an abusive piece of
He's
shit for
the
a lot of
worst.
the movie.
And Edward is actually pretty fucking chill and good, which comes from his maturity of being 100 years
He
old.
is 100
Even
years
though,
old, so like, you know.
Edward throughout is a very fun and entertaining character, the way that he's completely insane. From being, like, stuck immortal at 17, I feel like there's almost, like, an underlying understanding that Robert Pattinson has of this character, where, like, he is clinically insane. And, like, if you were a teenager for 100 years, you would probably...
You too would be insane.
Because you still have, like, the hormonal, like, brain insanity of a 17-year-old boy, but
if
also
your body
with,
never
like,
matured
the
past that
extended
level.
time. So it's like he still acts like a kid, but then he has, like, this weirdness about it. He's just so fucking weird.
He is
It's very
very strange.
entertaining because you're just like, why is he like this?
It's this weird clash of, like, obviously when he was alive and, like, the fucking 1910s or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, the way he was raised would have been vastly different.
Yeah.
And socialized would have been vastly different than, like, what he's experiencing right now. And it's still kind of, like, embedded in his mind. So he
Mhm.
still does these weird little mannerisms and he has these weird mindsets where you're like, why did you get stuck on that? And it's like, oh, probably because you got turned into a vampire
Yeah.
at 16 during, like, 1912.
I think there's
So yeah.
like Robert Pattinson doesn't get enough credit for, like, on the surface it's like, yes, his acting is extremely fucking strange in these movies, but the more I watch it, the more I'm like, this is a choice, you
Yeah.
know? Because it's like, this is a weird fucking character. Like, he wouldn't act like a normal person, you know?
Yeah.
He's gonna make
That's the whole
he's gonna
point,
do
right?
things that doesn't make sense because, like, this is a guy that's been living in isolation almost, and
Pretty
like
much.
he's just like fucked in the head. He's got all these like weird guilt complex and shit, but then like weird like protection complexes, and he's just like fucked up, you know?
He's a fucked up little guy.
But then he also, like, once he gets over that in like the second movie, he has like also the emotional, like, he's very good at handling like Bella's shit with Jacob, where he's never jealous. He wants what's best for her. He's like, you could literally fuck off and go with this guy, and I will not care because like I literally think it's better for you than being with me because I'm gonna make you into a vampire and this sucks, and I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemies. I'm like, this is an interesting character, you know? And
He has
no
a
one
lot
is-
of internal conflicts that make it interesting to watch the way he behaves.
Yeah, in his maturity, it like genuinely like I like the element of genuinely liking someone so much that you would let them go, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if that were her choice, he would respect it because he doesn't just want to own her as a piece of property, you
Yeah.
know? He wants her to be happy because he likes her that much, you know? It's not about him getting her in the end. It's about, what do you want? He's always like, what do you want, Bella? I'll give you what you want, you know?
But there's also certain things to where he will push back even though Bella
Yeah.
expresses that this is something that she wants. Like, she wants to be a vampire, and he's always like, no,
Yeah.
no, no, no.
But by the end, he comes to terms with that.
I
you
think
know?
by the end he realizes that she's not going to.
Yeah, she's not going to back down. And
Yeah,
so he
she's
respects
not going to
her
relent,
decision,
and
you
so
know?
he has to find a common ground where they can meet in the middle.
Yeah. For the most part, it was like the second movie is where he's the most like toxic about it,
Yeah,
and then
definitely.
he kind of comes through, and he's kind of consistent throughout the last
Yeah.
movies.
Well, he has his character arc completion, and then
Yeah.
we are able to explore other things.
Yeah, which was cool, and they do a good job of Bella like genuinely she kind of is in love with Jacob.
Yeah,
Like,
it's complicated.
Like, he could have got out of the friend zone if there weren't an Edward out there, but also like I feel like in the end it gets to the point of like she kind of wants to be a vampire because it's cool, you know?
She's doing it,
It's
for
like,
the
oh,
aura farming.
Because she ultimately realizes, like, yeah, it would be better for my life to be with Jacob and not become a vampire. But like, this is my shit. Like, this is totally my shit, you know? Like,
She's
she
just
wants to
excited
do it,
about it.
like, besides just being with Edward. Like, she doesn't want to do it because she's in love with him. She wants to do it because she wants
Because
to be
she
a
wants to
vampire.
do it.
Yeah, and that was
Which
a
is,
cool
like,
conclusion I didn't expect.
Honestly,
you know?
the most teenage girl thing imaginable. Yeah, it's like, yeah,
'Cause
that's
it's
true.
like, okay, yes. and
Bonus, you have a vampire boyfriend, but also you get
Yeah.
to be a vampire.
And it gets through Edward's hang up because, like, in the context where he's like, I don't want you to become a vampire so that you could be with me forever. I want you to do it because you want to do
She's
it. And
Nah,
then
don't
she's
worry.
like, "Oh no, I want to be a vampire."
This
and then
is just what I want.
she becomes the most badass vampire because she embraces it immediately.
She's just the best to ever do it,
Yeah.
you know?
It's like she could be a Mary Sue, but also it's just like, well, she was kind of looking forward to this, and she's stoked. Like
Yeah.
she's so stoked to be a vampire.
It's,
Now
you know,
the birthing stuff, pretty weird. There's some pretty weird shit going on there, but you know,
Mormon's gonna Mormon.
I get
It's okay.
It's the ultimate Mormon girl empowerment fantasy. It is like it's a pure, unapologetic female empowerment fantasy
Yeah.
from a really specific point of view.
Yeah.
And like the final movies dig into that the most with like her pregnancy and birthing parts are really what sells home to like this is a certain woman's perfect empowerment fantasy because motherhood is like the most badass thing you can do, you know? Like having a baby is like the sickest, most painful, like, oh, she's just gonna do it, dog. She's gonna raw dog it.
gonna raw dog
it's even
childbirth.
more painful because it's a vampire baby.
And it's draining the life out of her
It's
body.
draining her life. She's literally the most badass for having this baby. She's the coolest ever. The baby's literally killing her. She's literally died.
She's literally the goat.
She's the goat of mothering.
Mother is mothering. It's true.
I was like, oh, right, because to a Mormon woman that wants to be a mom, this is the coolest thing literally ever.
And you get to be a vampire after that. So
Yeah, and you get to be a vampire
Pretty
afterwards, but you still had a baby,
cool.
so you're still a valid woman, you know?
exactly. You get the
Like, well,
best
Bella
of both
has
worlds.
to have a baby because, you know,
It's
and then
Hannah
the baby
Montana.
gets to grow up immediately and be with Jacob.
Yeah.
The hysterical element of Jacob imprints on the baby, and they're like, Jacob, what the fuck? And he's like, I promise, guys, it's not like
It's
that.
not like
it's
that.
not like that.
It's
like,
not like
it's just like I want to protect her really bad.
I'm like
then
her big brother.
As soon as the plot wraps up, he's like, I'm gonna fuck her, basically.
He's like, so can I start? He's Edward. Oh, so we're gonna call you Dad?
But
like,
meanwhile, she's like
bro!
5 at this point, you know.
This child. Oh my God, please stop.
It's pretty good. Like, oh no, it is like that, Jacob. Okay, got it. Comical. It was a fun time. It was pretty cool. I don't know how much we want to talk about the individual movies on their own, but you know,
Yeah.
Twilight as a whole is kind of one bundle.
I mean, it certainly is a full experience that you have to, you know,
yeah.
experience
Certainly
in
don't
a,
just, like,
somewhat short period
Don't
of
just
time.
stop on movie 1, you know? Like that is
No, yeah.
the setup movie for more interesting things to come.
Definitely, yeah.
I
I
think
would
if-
say 1 is probably the weakest, and then they
Yeah.
all get better, like, from
And I
there.
think if they had a better villain, this would be a
Mm.
much more respected franchise. You know?
yeah.
Because
I think that's probably the worst thing
yeah.
about it is that they're really, like, random vampires are, like, the big bads for most of the movie, and you're just like, yeah, all right.
the randos suck, and then like the Council of Vampires is a cool idea, but they just don't get into
They
it
don't
enough.
really get to do much, yeah. The
Or, like,
Volturi don't get to
The
do but so much.
Paleo Lolly Vampire is fun, you know. I would have liked to see more of that that explored, but they don't really explore her very much.
Yeah. Well,
Um,
you know, it was Elle Fanning was a big budget, you
Yeah.
know, actress, so they were like, listen, we can only have her on set like 5 days. Figure it out. But yeah, I would say overall, certainly the acting is the weirdest in the first movie, but I think by like the second movie on, Kristen Stewart and Robert Pattinson both kind of hit their stride with these
Yeah. I
characters,
think
and they
Kristen Stewart
really
was
figure
good the whole
out.
time, you
I
know?
think she
It's
did
just
a
like-
great
it's just
job.
a
I think
particular
once we get
character.
away from like the constantly lip biting, like
Yeah.
constantly, that does get a little annoying.
it's one of those
But
things
she
where
reels it in the second movie.
It's also like a writing and directing thing as well, where it's like you can't entirely blame Kristen Stewart for that
Right.
if that's what she's being told
And
to
I don't
do,
think it
you
breaks
know?
the character.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's like people love to shit on that, but I don't think it's as bad as everybody says it is.
Yeah.
And then eventually, I do think that like this character, she does a really good job with Bella.
Yeah. And there's something I hate about the discourse around movies where it's like any gripe where it's like, okay, Robert Pattinson didn't love being Edward. I don't think he didn't put effort into being Edward because he didn't like the character. You know,
Yeah.
I think Robert Pattinson puts his whole ass into everything he does, and I think he probably really put his whole ass into playing that character. You know,
Yeah.
like I don't want to just write off the whole performance that he gave like he didn't give a shit because people say he didn't care. It's
Because
like,
he didn't
no.
like Edward.
Like, I think he puts his whole ass into what he does, you know?
Yeah.
Kristen Stewart, same. They're great actors, you know? I don't think they were just clocking in every day. And be like,
Yeah, they were just
"Ugh,
like,
oh,
all
I gotta
right,
make
whatever.
a movie. I gotta do what I love to do. Like, it seems like people gave a shit when they made this movie. You know?
Definitely. I think people definitely cared. This is definitely a product of a lot of people's love and hard work.
Yeah, it brings back to my the bad criticism over the Star Wars prequels, where people thinking like George Lucas didn't know what he was doing and stuff, and it's like talking to the costume guy, and he seems like he doesn't know what's going on, and he's complaining. Like, that's not representative of George Lucas not knowing what's going on.
Yeah.
Like, it's, maybe there's a little miscommunication between departments or things get rushed here and there, but like, the dude gave a shit about those fucking movies, you know? I hate when they think that these artists don't care. It's like, of course they fucking care.
Oh, so how did it feel to watch Taint Light before watching
Oh, God.
Twilight?
Taint Light is the perfect encapsulation of the cynical view of something like Twilight, where people just
Now you've
didn't
seen
even
it, so you
give it
know.
half of a chance. They just like, oh, it's 2007, so we're gonna shit all over this thing because it's for girls, and then girls shit on it even though it's for girls, even though they like it, you know. But God forbid we like something. We have to pretend like
Well,
we don't
yeah.
because the boys
You
think
gotta
it's
be
gay.
not like other girls.
Yeah, I'm not like other girls, and it's just like
I don't like Twilight.
the 2000s was
That shit's
such
gay.
a fucking phony era where no one could be sincere about anything, me included. You know, it's like I wish I could have just been a sincere human being and watched Twilight. And like, there's no reason I shouldn't have liked that when I was 17. You know,
That was such as being a
I would have
teenager,
related
though.
to Jacob and like
You definitely would have.
yeah, being a spurned friend zone man. I love how pathetic Jacob is. He's such a fucking awful person.
He really is a
But
piece of shit.
But they do a great job of it, where it's like, you know, his werewolf transformation is a parallel to puberty and like the rage that comes with that. Where it's like he's genuinely a good guy, and then he becomes a werewolf, and it like inherently makes him angry as fuck.
Yeah.
And so it's like he literally can't control his personality shift, which is kind of the tragedy of it, you know.
Right.
But it's like he is. He's such a real guy, and that's a great way to explore the metaphor of that guy, you know? the enraged teenager.
He may be a piece of shit, but he is
Yeah.
a fucking funny, sassy little diva in the last few movies.
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny to
He
watch
gets
him give
so
Edward shit.
bitter and sassy.
It's so funny. I will say, he may not be a good person, but he's funny as fuck.
He is hilarious. He's such a fucking bitch.
He's so cunty, it's great.
He is cunty, yes. He's the ultimate cunt-serving werewolf. And then he becomes a fucking alpha. Yeah, Jacob. Oh, he was always the alpha.
He turned it down at first, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It was
And
his
then
birthright.
he had to go back and he was
That's
like,
why he's
I'm gonna
such a
take that
cunt, because
shit.
he's just like, he can't serve under another man, you know? He's the
can't-
fucking alpha.
He can't serve under
Exactly.
another man. Yeah.
There's nothing more hysterical than fucking Jacob's actor getting absolutely fucking ripped, and then he's just mogging all of the other werewolves the whole time, who are just like gangly little dudes. Like, they're all just like random looking dudes. They're not like jacked at all, and Jacob's just running around fucking shredded as fuck. Which is like a perfect juxtaposition with Edward as being like a classic British twink, you know? Where it's just
Yeah.
like Robert Pattinson doesn't give a fuck about being muscular at all, and he's still a hot guy. Like,
He's just a pale little dude, you know?
Jacob's a classic, but I'm ripped! I'm ripped and huge! Why don't you love
Ripped and
me?
huge.
I'm hot! It's like, yeah, no one cares.
Nobody cares.
Anyways, that's Twilight.
Yeah.
Go watch it.
Would
I
you,
think it's
I
fun.
was gonna say, would you
I'll
recommend?
definitely recommend
Yeah,
Twilight. If you're not a
it's good
cynical piece of shit, you
Good
know.
shit, good shit.
If you want to just like have a good time, and you're not you like the Star Wars prequels? Go watch Twilight.
That's fair. That's so fair. All right, so Twilight, and so what we watched after Twilight, we went to see Mobile Suit Gundam Hathaway: The Sorcery of Nymph.
Oh, the
Circe?
nymph.
That is Greek word. I don't know.
Gundam Hathaway.
So this is the long-awaited sequel to the original Gundam Hathaway movie that came out on Netflix during the pandemic.
Yeah, it's been
And
a
it
few
took
years.
6 years to make because they couldn't get drone footage over Australia because
Which-
of the pandemic.
Like, at some point, they had to have gotten that and still taken years to make
Yeah,
this
it's like, well, the pandemic ended in like 2023,
get-
so
movie. It's a very odd movie. It's that classic movie style of like mostly extremely dry and heady and esoteric and impossible to follow, and then the greatest fucking pop off climax you've ever seen, and you're like, all right, fuck yeah. Certainly a very weird directing style with these movies. They go for like extreme hyper realism with a mix of like the hyper realistic backgrounds and like odd uncanny CGI, which is kind of hits. Sometimes it's kind of weird, but overall, pretty cool movie.
yeah.
How'd you feel?
I think the funniest thing about this experience. So we went to see it in theaters, and
The
we
audio.
show up to the theater, and it's us. When we first get in there, it's us and one other guy, and this guy is in the very back row of the theater, and this man is like the quintessential traditional Gundam otaku guy.
What she means is this. I don't know how he got out of the house. I'm gonna be real.
No.
This poor guy, he was huge. I mean, love him to death. He seemed like a perfectly
seemed like
nice
a really
guy.
nice guy.
He gave us a tip. He told us that there were Gundam cards that we could collect that they had in the thing. I was like, dude, fuck yeah, dude. But damn, boy was large. He was the like Mr. Plinkett like pizza roll photo. I can't lie, you know.
No, you're right.
All the respect in the world to this man. He's holding it down, but that was like the fucking OG otaku
was.
image. It was like, yeah, we're
That is
here.
a
We're at the Gundam movie. Let's go.
Classic otaku right
Just to walk
there.
into the Gundam movie and it's empty except for that one guy in the back row. And you're like, yeah, my dog.
That's a classic man that
We
you
got a
saw at an
real
anime
one.
convention in the early 2000s. I haven't seen a guy like that in a long time.
It's because we don't go to Magic the Gathering tournaments.
That's
but,
also true. That's also true.
yeah, no shade.
um,
No shade.
But yeah, so it was that guy. It was us, and then it was like a younger guy who was there with his younger girlfriend.
Yeah.
And it was just like, oh man, we're getting all sorts of weird demographics
Yeah.
for this movie that's extremely niche that I don't imagine had a huge like
I'm
demand.
amazed that these movies are coming out and like, why are they putting these in theaters? I guess it costs them nothing and the theaters are desperate. I don't know.
Well, yeah, theaters are leaning into more and more niche
Yeah.
films to screen.
Which is fucking
so-
great for me. I just hope they aren't losing all the money.
I mean, blockbusters aren't putting butts in seats,
Yeah.
so we're willing to try new things, you
Like,
know?
awesome to see this movie in theaters.
Oh, yeah, it was
especially
great.
because the movie is ridiculously dark and you could barely see anything because that's, for whatever reason, the artistic style that they go
It's
for.
gritty. It's hyper realistic.
It's one of those things where it's like it's got to be like an animation otaku kind of thing where they're like, how realistic can we make an anime look to photorealism to real life with lighting? And so it's just like ridiculously dark with the natural lighting sources, and it's like, I get it. Also, I can't see what the fuck is happening.
And like, you
Which
know,
was the last fight scene from the first movie had that effect where it was like really fucking dark.
It
You
was
couldn't see it. So I was
super
glad
dark.
the last fight in this movie got away from that because it's like a sunrise scene, and so you can see more.
Sunrise?
Yeah, sunrise animation. Ooh.
Mm.
Like overall, very good movie. You know.
Yeah, I would say like 70% of this movie is characters talking about like extremely obtuse tactical things that they're gonna go do for like you know, top secret fucking government shit that's happening. You're just like, what?
The
Huh?
problem with the
Huh?
plot of the movie is that it's different. Like there's these different factions, and they're all in completely different areas. And a lot of what they're talking about is like plans that are very geographically focused, and there's lots of nouns and words
Proper
to learn.
noun, proper noun.
And you're trying to keep up, but it's hard to imagine where these things are. But like most of the plot is like plans and then foiling plans and then planning ahead of the foiled plans and like planning to get the jump on an obvious setup. And so it's like, and then plans changing because they caught on to each other. So all of that is in dialogue, and they talk really fast, and they use lots of words that you don't understand because it's a lot of naming things. And so it just becomes really hard to follow because the political espionage element of it is the whole plot. And so it's like there's only one final battle at the end because that's the conclusion of this and this and this and this and all these different things that they talk about throughout the movie, but it just gets so hard to follow like who everyone is and what's going on, you know?
Yeah. So it's 70% that. It's 20% like following the female lead, Gigi,
Yeah,
as
all that
she's
was
like
great.
doing her own little subterfuge, but also like, you know, she's got this sugar daddy that she's utilizing to get resources and take money from so that she can enact her plan. But also she's like decorating this entire McMansion apartment.
Yeah. She's a really interesting character.
Which was really cool, and like, you know, so there's a variety of things happening, and then of course,
She
yeah, the
strikes
final
me as, like,
battle is
High
fucking
class
sick.
hoe due to sex trafficking as a minor.
Yeah.
Like she was definitely trafficked to that older guy, you know, and then he's just like spoils her and everything because she's, you know,
classic
trafficked
billionaire
child
sugar
whore.
daddy kind of shit.
Yeah, just dark and depressing.
Yeah, they really
But it's
do a
pretty
good
cool.
job of expressing that, like, Gigi's not just some idiot. She
Yeah.
is a person who was placed in unfortunate circumstances and was smart enough to know how to work
Yeah.
them to her advantage.
She's navigating fucked up circumstances. And she's a very interesting character. And she's trying to escape all of that and find Hathaway. Hathaway, dope as shit. The horniest boy, just struggling.
He's
struggling.
repressing his urges, man.
Yeah. Kind of hard to talk about this one if you don't already know what happened in the
Yeah,
first one.
if you
but
haven't seen the first one,
if
like,
you're a
this is
Gundam
gonna...
fan, obviously go watch these fucking movies.
Oh, yeah.
They're great. They're gorgeous.
Beautiful movies.
It builds on the Universal Century timeline in a fun way. I'm not sure if it runs into the... I think it's like a different canon than the Gundam Unicorn canon at this point, because it was like based on a book. I'm not totally sure the full extent of the Gundam lore, but it's cool. It's a sequel to Char's Counterattack, for context, which Unicorn is also a sequel to Char's Counterattack, but further in the future. The Gundam timeline is very confusing.
It is very confusing.
This presumably would take place in between Char's Counterattack and Unicorn if it's within the same continuity, but I don't know that it's necessarily within the same continuity at all. It's interesting. But yeah, obviously, lots of this is like you have to know Char's Counterattack. Like you have to know
You
Gundam
have to have
lore
some
to
Gundam lore
understand what's
knowledge for
going on,
sure.
because
Otherwise, you're gonna be like,
it's extremely
"Whoa."
unapologetic in the way that it
Yeah,
portrays things.
it's not gonna hold your hand
Yeah.
and tell you who these people are and
It's gonna
what's
be like,
going on.
you remember the girl in Char's Counterattack that Char was grooming?
Oops.
She's extremely important to this plot.
Oops, she's actually a very important character here. I hope
Yes.
you remember her.
I hope you remember that Hathaway knew her and that he's gonna have new type flashes to remember her. In the abuse that they went through as child soldiers. Yeah, Gundam shit. Love Gundam. Extra cool. Go watch Gundam. Moving on.
Okay.
Unless you have more to say.
No.
I mean, Gigi's hot, obviously.
like
Yeah.
all the characters in this movie are insanely hot.
Gigi's ass, a very important character in this movie.
Gigi's ass, a central character in this movie.
Mayhaps the main
Simultaneously the
character.
driest and horniest Gundam
Yes.
movie
Oh, it is
I've ever
by
seen.
far the horniest Gundam has ever been in an absolute net positive.
It's kind of insane to have these two
It's
things
fucking great.
juxtaposed against
It's
each other.
great to have
but,
these
it's
young
there,
adult
man.
Gundam characters and add just some sexiness to Gundam.
It's like there's also like the mechanic girl on the ship that Hathaway is staying on to like do his
Yeah.
missions, and her obsession is that she's mad that boys, when they're doing their mechanic shit and it's hot in like the bay, they're allowed to take their shirts off.
Yes.
She's not allowed to take her shirt off, so she'll just do it. She'll just
She
take
just
her
goes
shirt
tits
off
out.
and just be doing things.
Just a
There's a
great
point
hot character
where
for the sake of
Hathaway is like, "You'll
having a hot
ruin your
character."
tits if you do that." And she's just like, "Fuck you!" And she'll
You'll
just like
ruin your
finishes
tits.
what she's doing and climbs out of the cockpit. She's
Uh,
like, "Jesus Christ! Oh God!" Okay.
random character.
And it's like, she's not wrong. She's not wrong.
Mhm.
But also like,
cool.
It's a tough world, you know. It's tough to be a female mechanic in this world.
Tits out. She didn't give a fuck.
She did not give
Who's
a
gonna
fuck.
complain? I'm not complaining.
Hathaway was complaining.
Well, he's being a little bitch about it.
He was.
Oh
he
no,
was
I
upset.
gotta see awesome tits at work. The fuck?
No.
It's because he's too goddamn horned up all the fucking time.
Yeah.
He needs his fucking new type
Bro
relief.
was too backed up. He couldn't
But yeah,
handle it.
it's the I like the horny love story elements because that's always been a part of Gundam and being a new type, you know, and it's, you know, they tie it in with all the Lala Soon shit and like there's always been that. It's just this one
not as
they're making it a bit
explicitly
more of a
stated.
yeah, a bit more of a priority of his new type relationship with Gigi. Which is, you know, it's classic new type shit, you know?
Yeah,
There's always a new type love interest.
that's true.
Yeah, you're my new type love interest. Autism.
And we're circling back to autism.
Well, because being a new
It
type is
always
just being
circles-
autistic.
yeah.
The more Gundam you watch, the,
The
more you
more
go
you
like,
realize
oh,
they're
it's
just
It's just
autistic.
autism.
Every kid with autism.
Especially when it comes to like Camille, Hathaway for sure. He has
Yeah,
Hathaway and
Hathaway's
Gigi are some of the most
very
autistic fucking
autistic.
Gundam characters ever. Once you see them because it's great the way that you don't see them interact with normal people throughout the whole first movie. It's like them kind of in a microcosm, and then in the second movie, it's like Hathaway goes back to being around normal people. It's like, oh, he's a dumb teenager. Like he doesn't know the fuck he's doing at all. He's like got arrested development for being a child soldier, and like through the first movie, he seems so fucking cool, you know.
And then you're like, oh.
It's like, oh, and Gigi's just like a sexually abused kid. You're like, this is fucked. These aren't adults at all.
She just had to mature at an accelerated rate, you
They're
know,
just
as
young
it
people put in extremely
goes.
tough situations, which is why they have a trauma bond, you know, and why
Yeah.
I think he can't like commit to the other girl that was his girlfriend before he hooked up with Gigi.
Yeah.
Because it's like he relates to Gigi in a trauma bonding kind of way, and in that
Yeah,
new type way,
definitely.
where it's just like she's irresistible, you know.
Yeah. A person who doesn't have autism can't compete.
Exactly. He's like, fuck, I found my manic pixie autistic waifu, and there's no going back. How can I go back to a normal girl?
I can't go back to a neurotypical now.
She's not even driven.
She's no ambition.
She has no drive.
Oh, that's a different. That's a different
kidding.
story for a different day. Anyway, so yeah, between that, unless do you have any final thoughts on Hathaway?
no, it's cool.
It's cool.
Watch Hathaway.
Yeah, if you're a Gundam person, watch Hathaway.
Yeah. The fucking ending is sick. Oh, and then it ends with fucking Sweet Child of Mine playing over the credits, which is the most awesome thing fucking ever. It elevated that song to another level. Something about just like the most epic fucking action scene, and then fucking Gigi and Hathaway are getting reunited, and they come together and they kiss, and then Sweet Child of Mine plays like, what? What? It was so epic.
It was pretty phenomenal. You
I
definitely didn't see
busted
it
out
coming.
laughing. It was crazy, but it was so good.
They had the SZA song for the
That
opening,
shit fucked
and then
hard.
Sweet Child of Mine at the end. It was really funny.
Hathaway fucks. It's just
Hathaway does fuck.
the most
You can confirm that.
the most fucking Gundam of all time.
This guy fucks.
This guy fucks indeed. And Hathaway does fuck. He's not a virgin.
Yeah, certainly not.
He hadn't fucked Gigi yet, but he was
He had
fucking
not.
that other
But
girl.
you know, yeah, he had a girlfriend. He had
Yeah.
a long-term girlfriend.
And they had a scene where it showed them naked in bed together. Like
Yeah,
they were
they
canonically
obviously
fucking.
had sex. They were together for a long time.
None of that bullshit.
Well, you know, he's also like a young adult, so it's okay to like
Yeah, exactly.
show them
He's not
having
a Gundam
relationships.
teen. Typical
He's not
Gundam teen.
15.
He already went through his Amuro age phase.
Yeah.
I gotta hit these guys with a hammer because they're made of glass.
Oh, Crystallian.
You can't slice them with claws. They're too
Oh.
strong.
Slice and
I'm gonna
dice.
use a blunt weapon. I don't
Slice and
have any
dice.
blunt weapons. Slice and dice.
Thank you. Okay. After this, I watched a movie while you were out on a job.
Mm.
I found this movie on Tubi called X Cross.
X-Cross.
It's this cool little Japanese horror movie that basically like the story is told through the perspective of different characters' cell phones during different times in the plot. So it kind of like jumps around through different main characters. And it's a bit like of a horror mystery where you're trying to figure out like who brought these main characters to this evil town in the middle of nowhere where they do human sacrifice. And they're obviously going to human sacrifice these girls. What the
Who done
fuck
it?
is going on?
Who did the thing?
But it is super fun. If you like J horror, I highly recommend it. It's got great practical effects. It starts out as like a very like cool cursed town, spooky ominous atmosphere kind of movie, and then it kind of evolves into like really schlocky J horror with like a girl who's attacking people with a giant pair of scissors, and like it's fun. It's just a really fun movie. If you're a J horror
Wait, we
type
watched this
person,
together, didn't we?
no, you didn't watch. You were not home this night.
With the giant pair of scissors?
Mm-hmm. You weren't here.
Is it the one where they're at the hot spring?
Oh, were you here?
Yeah, we watched that together.
You watched it with me?
Yeah. They're at the hot spring.
They were at the hot spring town.
Yeah, and then yeah, we watched it together.
Oh, I guess we did watch this together. Oh shit, did you like this?
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, I like
fun.
this. This was a fun little J horror movie.
Yeah, because they're at the town, and then the friend betrayed her.
Yeah, but then you know
In
it
the
all
end,
comes
girls
back
come
around
together.
to that it was the girl's boyfriend who had set her
Yeah,
up.
because he was a piece of shit. Because he was from the village of evil people.
Yeah, the village of evil
And they
people
gotta
who are
bring in
evil
girls
and do human
like,
sacrifice.
yeah, sacrifice these girls. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, it's free on Tubi.
It's
I really liked it.
it's a low budget little fun movie.
They like fucking set people on fire and stuff.
Yeah.
You can't do that anymore, you know?
Only the Japanese.
It was a different time.
Yep,
2007. It was a different time.
truly.
20 years ago, almost. Damn.
Back when movies were real.
Back when movies were real. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to have a fun J horror night with your buds, maybe drink. Pretty fun. Good movie. I liked it.
Yeah.
So yeah, after that we got into a bit more, a touch more anime. Spot of anime.
Spot of anime.
We watched the Fate Stay Night movies that follow Sakura's arc,
Yeah.
as portrayed in the visual novel, I would assume.
So Fate Stay Night. It's a visual novel.
Indeed.
And then there's an infamous older early 2000s anime that everyone memed on, and so nobody likes Fate Stay Night because there was this stupid anime with the CGI dragon.
But I am the bone of
And-
my
and all-
sword.
and I have the bone of my sword. That's where no one says Gar anymore, but Gar was from that era.
People die when they are killed.
Oh, people die when they are killed.
Yeah,
That's from
Fate.
Stay Night? Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Shiro said that.
If you know what Gar is, it's gay for Archer, because Archer's the manliest guy. Um,
Some real ancient memery going on
ancient
here.
boomer memes.
We're really unkied up.
And then UFO Table took it over, and they did Fate Zero, which was really good. And then they did the Fate Stay Night Unlimited Bladeworks show, which I made half of the video that I wanted to make about. Remember that? Remember my Fate Stay Night abridged? But what I can reveal now is that the point of where I was going with that is like the first half I was clowning on it a lot, but then the second half we really thought it was awesome. And we really enjoyed it. As I recall, it completely won us over because of all the cool shit that happens in Fate Stay Night, and I
Yeah.
think Fate Stay Night's super cool. So we like Fate Stay Night. And then UFO Table did the 3 movies, which like it's a retelling of the story, but you know, as the visual novel had multiple plot lines from different characters that you follow, because you do have sex with, like, you pick a love interest and you
And
get to
that's
fuck
the
them
root,
eventually,
yeah.
and like you follow their plot line. But like Fate Stay Night has a very deep story surrounding that.
It does, shockingly.
And so this is an alternate plot line, but it also takes into consideration that you have seen the anime before. Like, you can't just go into this
Yeah.
having not seen any Fate Stay Night. Or
They
you'll
don't
be
explain
completely
a lot of
lost.
supporting characters, so you'd be kind of
Yeah.
lost.
And they do they do the introduction, like, first episode setup from Fate Stay Night the series, but then they do like a montage through like some of the early shit that happens, like with Lancer and stuff. Because
Mhm.
they did like an opening credits montage. It's like if you haven't seen those scenes from the original show, you'll be fucking lost.
Yeah.
Because that's like in those episodes of the original shows where they explain like what the fuck the Holy Grail War is and all this stuff. Anyways, the Holy Grail War
The Holy Grail
is
War.
I'm gonna break it down for people that have no idea what the fuck happens in Fate Stay Night because I actually like Fate Stay Night and I want people to watch it.
So,
Particularly
yeah.
because Fate Strange Fake came out
Oh,
and it
God.
sucks so
Oh,
much
it's
shit.
so
It's so fucking lame,
bad.
but people like it because there's Hyakuga. There's the things that they flip around. It's like, yo, Fate Stay Night is a
Ugh.
horror anime, and it's cool, and it's spooky, and it's atmospheric, and dope, you know? And I don't need any of this action-packed stupid bullshit. There's awesome action in Fate Stay Night. It
It's
is
just
legendary.
the writing
but
in
also,
Strange
like,
Fake is ass.
Yeah.
It's actually ass.
the writing...
There's too many characters. None of them are properly fleshed out. You have no idea what anyone's motivations are like 85% of the fucking time.
Yeah.
It's all just, oh, flashy thing is happening. Flashy thing is happening. Girl, I don't give a fuck. I do not care.
And, like...
Don't jangle your keys in front of me, bitch.
the writing in the Fate UFO table shows is just like so fucking good. Like it feels like you're watching HBO most of the time when you're
Yeah.
watching it dubbed. You know, it's just like a great fucking script in a cool show with lots of cool ideas and lots of spooky shit and fun shenanigans and fucked up stuff that happens. You know,
And like they
And
do a really good
endearing
job
characters.
of fleshing out all of the characters so
Yeah.
that you actually like them.
exactly. But yeah, Fate is about the Holy Grail War.
Ooh, the Grail.
Where it's like there's 3 families that came together and they created the Holy Grail War with magic so that you could get the Holy Grail to grant your heart's desire. And through this, they wanted to achieve immortality. That's the basic foundation of what's going on in the plot. In terms of a lore backstory, put very simply. The show will have much more complicated ways of explaining this with way more lore and bullshit, and it can become overwhelming. But that's the basic idea.
That's the basic idea. That's the gist of it.
Yeah, the Holy Grail War. And so they gotta summon 7 servants who are iconic warriors throughout history to fight out with the Holy Grail War.
Yes, they all fit into a certain classification of the kind of warrior that they are. So everyone has
Yeah.
strengths and weaknesses, and they play against each other in a certain way.
Yeah, they
and
got
it
all
makes for
different
interesting
classes.
drama and tension and good
Yeah.
fights and
And when it's
whatnot.
at its peak, it's
Big
like
rat.
understanding, like there's always an element of like there's a chess piece aspect to it where it's like, okay, we know that there's 7 servants, we slowly meet their masters and like who has what servant, and you're like trying to figure out like, oh, who controls this guy, oh, what's this guy's involvement, you know? And there's a little bit of that mystery piece together kind of thing. And then there's like when you understand all the characters on the board, it's like, oh, what's this guy gonna do, oh, what's his secret power, and lots of fun little stuff like that that comes together in some big satisfying ways. But anyways, that's Fate Stay Night series. The movies go nice and above and beyond and subvert some of those things and play around with them in fun ways. I don't know how to talk about these if you're not a Fate Stay Night fan.
That's the thing is, like, if you don't
It's
already
so deep
kind
in
of
the
know
sauce.
what fate is,
Yeah.
because, you know, obviously it's a VN. There are different, you know, romantic routes that you take. So,
Yeah.
like, the original anime covered the Saber
Tosaka.
route, and then Unlimited Blade Works is Tosaka,
Mm.
and then this one is Sakura. So,
Yeah.
I feel like, honestly, the only person who got shafted is poor Saber, because the adaptation of her route is the
I hadn't
worst
realized that
fucking
was
adaptation.
the Saber route. I
That's
thought
the
he,
Saber
I thought he
route.
ended up with Tosaka. The
No,
too.
that's the Saber route. He
Okay.
fucks Saber.
Ah.
That's
Just
the
so
dragon scene is
ridiculous.
him fucking Saber. Yes.
Ridiculous that he even would fuck Saber to begin with.
I mean, I'm sure in the visual novel
sure it
it's
makes
done
sense.
very well
Yeah.
because I trust the writing, but the Dean adaptation of that particular plot
Yeah.
line is not good. Don't bother.
Maybe it is good. We haven't even watched it. It's just infamously bad.
It's yeah, Sasuga Dean, as they used to say.
There's plenty of cool ass shit that happens in Fate that makes you go like, oh, okay, this is cool. Yeah, I get it. Neato.
Ooh.
Shiro's the kind of character where you expect him to suck ass, but like he's actually pretty cool, you know?
They do a great job of taking character tropes that would usually annoy me
Mm-hmm.
and developing them in a way and taking them in a direction where it actually makes them very empathetic and interesting, and I don't just want them to not be on the screen.
Yeah, exactly.
Because yeah, Shiro is like your classic shonen protagonist. He's a good boy. He's not very strong, but like he wants to do good and he wants to be a hero for justice. And that kind of thing is usually very annoying and like sappy and like
Yeah.
you're like, whatever, fucking hero for justice bullshit. But with Shiro, they do manage to take it in directions that I think are very interesting.
Yeah, and he has like a deep childhood trauma, and he like gets tortured a lot.
Shiro goes through
He
some
gets
shit.
pretty fucked up, especially in the movies with Sakura plotline. Like he gets absolutely fucked.
Because he's not a strong guy, you know?
Yeah.
He's not physically,
he kind of takes the
imposing.
gun element of like if you start from a weaker start point, you're gonna have to sacrifice more to get further. You know, like
Yeah.
if you want to get on the level of everyone else, it's gonna take shortcuts that require sacrifice of the soul. You know,
Mm.
like going into adult form and then going into a coma. Like that's the good parallel. It's like, oh, to access this power,
You have
it
to
will come
really
out at a
fuck
great
your shit up.
cost. Yeah. So Shiro goes through some of that fun stuff.
Yeah. And same with the female love interest of
Yeah.
this particular movie series. Sakura is like your classic childhood friend, like neighbor character.
Yeah.
She's very sweet, she's very even-tempered, she's very quiet. She's like the traditional like idealized like Japanese or Asian woman, like the kind of thing that would get fetishized by a lot of people
Yeah.
because of how feminine and submissive she initially seems.
Yeah.
But the way that they subvert her character is what makes these movies really compelling to me.
Yeah.
Because they do something with this character trope I've never seen. Like, I don't think I've seen anybody else really do it aside from maybe in Monogatari. They kind of do this with Nadeko, but not to the extent that it's explored here with Sakura.
Yeah. Which is lots of sexual abuse trauma and like intense shit.
Yeah,
That's,
it's
that's pretty well done.
Trigger warnings if you're of the type of person that does not like sexual abuse, sexual trauma, really digging in on the way that can fuck up your psyche and the way that you interact with sexuality from that point on in your life. But like that's real shit. You know, people are really out there going through, especially femme people who have experienced this sort of thing. Like it really does create a certain kind of trauma that completely skews the way that you interact with love and romance and sexuality. And I think they tackle this in a very like honest but like respectful and genuine way with Sakura's character, and she's never really judged for like having the flaws and the perspectives that she has based on the trauma that was inflicted on her that she had no control over. Like Shiro is really great at being like an ultimate acceptance of all the fucked up things that Sakura is like going through and has kind of become, and giving her a place to really like be safe and start to unpack and work through that.
He's a Chad. He handled it in real Chad shitness.
Yeah.
He was not a bitch about anything. It was
He's
great.
certainly not bitch made.
Shiro's not a bitch made protag.
It's pretty impressive because definitely a lesser writer could have really bungled this one, boys.
Shiro has a
Ooh.
way of putting his fucking ass where it counts, you know? And
Yeah.
it's like any other protagonist would have bitched out or not done the right thing.
Yeah.
Shiro, it's right on that line, and you're like, yeah, Shiro, cool. If you had a better shirt, you would be a legendary character.
Victor hates Shiro's
He's just
shirt,
got the
his
worst
baseball
fit
shirt.
of all time.
You
He
hate
looks
his
like such a
baseball
goober.
shirt.
I was like, oh wait, no, he's cool.
Yeah.
He's a
Shiro
good
is
guy.
actually the goat.
He's a real stand-up guy.
Shiro is what masculinity should be. If you
Yeah.
want to aspire to a form of masculinity, I would say this is a great example
Mhm.
of you want to be fucking tough, you want to be a protector. Well, here you fucking go. Then nut up and fucking do it.
Yeah. Gar.
And don't bitch when things get hard and the woman that you've committed to asks you to like help her deal with the shit that she told you she has.
Yeah.
That she literally says, I can't be in a relationship with you because I have this fucked up shit that I'm dealing with. And you go, no, I don't care. I am going to be there to support you through it. And then you just be there and
Yep.
support
And
her.
then he
Don't
does that
pussy out.
shit. He fucking owns up to that
It's like,
shit.
he does it, he commits to it, and he fucking follows through with it.
Mhm.
And that's, if you want to be a fucking man and you want to do like some typical peak masculine shit, there you go.
Mhm.
That's what you need to be fucking doing then. If you want to do that, if you want to fucking idealize and aspire to that, be
Yeah.
like Shiro.
He can fix her. And he does.
He can,
Shiro
and he
can
does.
fix her.
Even at the cost of his own life,
Yeah.
he will.
Oh, the end of this is just great. I don't. There's like no. I don't know. Do we talk about spoilers if people don't care? But then maybe spoilers for something like this will actually make people watch
Maybe
it.
it will help because if some of this stuff is tough to stomach, maybe if you know where it's going, it will give you
Yeah.
a reason to
'Cause there's some-
power through it.
Some big cool shit that happens in Fate Stay Night that's like, oh, cool. Even just the basic spoilers, but I don't know if everyone is already attuned to this like on a Dyke Spies kind of level, but like Shiro is Archer.
Mhm.
I don't know that people who haven't actually watched it have
Know
clicked
that?
with that Shiro is Archer. But like that informs a lot of like, especially watching these movies, like you
Yes.
have to go into it knowing like, okay, Shiro is
Yeah.
Archer because they never explain that in these movies, but it is important to know, you know?
But if you've seen Unlimited Blade Works, you already know that, and it's
Yeah.
been fleshed out more in that series.
And like Shiro earns being Archer,
Yeah.
you know, where it's like
it's not an empowerment fantasy because
yeah.
Shiro goes through hell to become that person.
yeah, and it's the interesting concept of being he's because the heroes could be summoned from any point of time. Shiro is summoned as a hero at this point of time, but his future self is being summoned back in time
Right.
to be Tosaka
There's
Rin's,
time shenanigans.
guy. And so like there's this interesting element of like Archer kind of knows what's gonna happen, but also kind of doesn't,
Yeah.
because
He's approximate knowledge of many things.
yeah, and then this movie does a great job of like being a actually completely different story than the
Yeah,
other show.
it really
but
it sharply varies
Yeah.
from Unlimited Blade Works.
and it does a great job of not wasting your time retreading things like that,
Yeah.
where it's like, okay, you already know that. We're just gonna get into the elements of the story that we didn't tell before, and we're gonna get into the Sakura shit, which is really cool,
Yeah.
And so it's like, okay, we've moved on from the original plot and the cool stuff with Shiro and Archer. Now Shiro gets to do other cool things without it being tied into like the Archer storyline.
Yeah.
And Archer is like gone through like all of the last movie. There's 3
Archer,
movies.
has his important character moments, and then it's
Yeah, he
that's-
basically died.
he gone.
Because there's a fucking part where Shiro gets his arm cut off and he's gonna die, and then Archer sacrifices himself by removing his arm and grafting it onto Shiro, and so Shiro has Archer's arm through the whole last movie.
Yeah.
And like one of the central plot elements of this is that like Saber is Shiro's
Servant.
servant, and like throughout Unlimited Blade Works, like Saber carries the fucking team, and then Saber in this gets corrupted and taken away immediately. It is the main bad guy now, and so it creates the element of like, oh fuck, Saber is the strongest one, and now she is not on our side. And you think like, oh, at a certain point he's gonna get her back, and he doesn't.
Nope.
Like it becomes Shiro has to fight this battle by himself.
Shiro has to figure it out, dude.
So like he has to nut up and then use his magic archer arm that comes at a great deal of pain to his life,
Yeah.
and like figure this shit out, and it just leads to really cool scenes and
Yeah.
directions
I think-
where you don't expect it to go.
Eliminating your strongest, most badass fighters, like in the second movie,
Yeah.
really like opens the door for other characters who usually take a back seat to get to do really cool shit.
Yeah. and it ups the tension, and it ups to, like, how the fuck are they gonna get through this?
You
And
really
they
are
do
like,
it.
what the fuck
Like,
are they gonna do?
They do it in very satisfying ways, and then you get to have great moments where it's like, oh, these guys are the heroes of this era, you know? Like, Tosaka and Shiro are badass, like King Archer was badass, you know? In terms of the way that they have to figure out and navigate their way through. It's like, Tosaka's fucking awesome.
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
even in this movie, Tosaka is like the fucking greatest to ever do
She has
it.
the greatest fucking climax in these movies where she ends up fucking, defeating so spoiler, Sakura becomes evil through through giant, complicated plot events that are cool and make sense.
Because of
But,
the torture and abuse that she's been groomed with her entire life, which is not her fault.
Yeah. Essentially, it's like there's a spirit of darkness that's like been brewing through all of mankind, and like Sakura has been like intrinsically tied to the spirit of evil. It's like it's very complicated, but like Tosaka ends up defeating her just with her knowledge of like special artifacts, which is sick as fuck. And Tosaka just reads lots of books, and she like finds a special dagger, and this is able to kill like the strongest being in the world. And she's like, you just didn't even know about the dagger of fucking Algernon? She's like, well, if you had studied as hard as I do, you would have fucking knew what this was, and you wouldn't have gotten owned, dog. It was fucking sick as fuck. Tosaka's the GOAT because she just knows the most about shit. That was a great, satisfying.
It's a very classic, like the contrast of like someone who you could perceive as being given a lot of privilege and like a head start to become a super powerful mage,
Yeah.
but also she just fucking grinded the hardest out of anyone of all time,
Yeah.
and she just is a badass.
And that was the cool thing. They just supposed Sakura and Tosaka, because they turned out to be sisters, and Sakura was like sold to the other family that made her a sex slave, and it's like fucking horrible. And then it brings it back to Sakura having this envy over Tosaka because she got to grow up with like the nice family and all the privilege and stuff. But like Tosaka has just grinded. She has just been on that fucking grind set since day one, and she doesn't give a fuck, you know?
It's like Tosaka has also not lived a normal life. She has foregone like basically all of the comforts of a normal human life to be the best fucking mage of all time. So it's like, yes, she was not subject to the same cruelty that Sakura faced, but she also like confronts Sakura and says like, I understand that you've gone through all of these things, but that's like not an excuse to like let yourself like, become
a
something you
genocidal
hate.
monster. Yeah. Like be consumed by evil.
Yeah, it's like, well, that's not an excuse to like kill everything that you love.
She's
you know,
like, I literally don't give a shit about your problem.
it doesn't matter, right? Because like at this point, you are no longer subject to these things. Like they have no power over you anymore. You have to just you gotta thug it out.
Yeah, thug it the fuck
That's
out.
honestly what it comes
Get
down
over
to.
your trauma
Which
and your bullshit.
there's arguments to be made on if that's helpful or not for different people's
It's certainly a
scenarios.
red-pilled perspective on like.
I'm not saying
you
that's
need
the
to get
solution
over
for
your trauma,
everybody.
you know? You need
but-
to fucking nut up and move on. Because you
there's
can't let it
also
become you, you know?
the element of like, yes, Sakura did have all of these horrible things happen to her, and she was under the thumb of people who like controlled her entire life and made everything miserable. But at this point, she has the unconditional support of Shiro.
Yeah.
You know?
And she is now the strongest possible person.
And
you
yeah,
know?
there's like
It's
no one
there's
who
no
can
one
touch
above
her.
you.
She has gained all of the power that she lacked when she was being abused, and she's
Yeah.
chosen to use it to end the world. And it's
Yeah.
like, that's understandable, because like, again, that explores a theme of like female rage and resentment that I think we don't get in a lot of media, aside from like rape revenge fantasies, which I guess you could kind of say this is in a way.
It is.
But like, that's, that is its own complicated set of themes to unpack in and of itself. But that's why these movies just tackle so many difficult, just highly nuanced themes in a way that is like super interesting and cathartic.
Yeah. It's very cool. Very good movies.
Yeah.
Very glad we watched, and just to get more of that team's fate state I hate
Yeah.
is just lovely. I hope they do more storylines and stuff, because I'm like, oh man, what else is out there, you know? I'm certainly not going to play the fucking visual novels, but I'm sure a lot of it is very cool.
Yeah. I mean, like, you know, it's the visual novel of all time for a reason.
Yeah. It's good shit.
It's
just
good
well
shit.
written, well conceived.
I really I just want UFO Table to not be making Kimetsu no Yaiba movies
Yes,
anymore.
God, please.
Please.
Fuck Demon
It's enough.
Slayer.
We've had enough.
Shit sucks.
Go back to making something weird and cool, please.
I'm sick of fucking Sakuga slop. Give me the fucking high quality shit that is Fate Stay Night. It's just like, yeah, I want to see like every moment look beautiful, you know? And then when the fight scenes pop off, I want them to feel grounded and like meaningful and you can tell what's going
Yeah.
on and like
That's the thing is like every fight scene in this movie is like so well crafted
They're
and you feel the weight
incredible.
of every hit and when things hit hard, it fucking hits hard and you're just like,
Yeah.
oh, it's
like,
brutal.
the characters have such distinct fighting styles and it's so well done and like it's, you know, the characters are built up as these destructive forces, so it's like it doesn't make sense to have them fight a bunch of times. Like when they do fight, it's catastrophic. Like
Right.
it's going down, you know?
Yeah.
Like Saber fighting Berserker in the second movie, it's fucking nuts.
Like,
it's just
This is going
madness.
to raise the landscape, guys. This is not just some little.
Mhm.
That's the other thing that's really annoying about Fate Strange Fake is
Yeah.
people fight all the time and there's no consequences and no one ever dies. No one is ever
Yeah.
like taken off the. No chess pieces are ever taken off the board.
Uh-huh.
There's never any sense of stakes. It's just like, oh, these guys are gonna like kind of half-ass fight for 5 minutes and then everyone's gonna run away.
Yeah, the noble phantasms don't fucking mean anything. Like everyone's got supposed to have a secret, super special thing, but then it's just like, who cares?
Who fucking cares? It means nothing. It's not
Fucking
going to change
pointless.
this battle. You guys are just going to run away, and then you're going to come back and fight some other guy in 20 minutes. Like,
Yeah.
it sucks.
The mechanics don't make any sense. You don't have any sense of anyone's mana levels or power or like these movies do a fucking incredible job with Ryder in particular.
Yeah.
Because Ryder is kind of like one of the weaker spirits, but you see the progression of her like kind of changing because there's like she gets to the final battle with Saber at the end and Saber is the strongest, you know? So it's like there has to be an earning of it making sense for Ryder to be able to fight Saber.
Yeah.
And they do it in a way where they don't ever explain it, but they earn it in the way of like her transferring hands from like the different owners to Shiro, who now has the power of Archer and has leveled up in these ways, and like the mana flow makes sense. And it's like, okay, so now in this final fight scene, Ryder is able to absolutely pop the fuck off in a way that she
Yeah.
never has before, because like she literally is drawing from more power than she has
Yeah.
ever had. You know?
Because her previous master, who is Sakura's shit-ass older brother,
Yeah.
is weak and pathetic and has no mana.
Yeah.
So she sucks.
And,
she
like,
gets laid
the-
out many times.
The story really cares about these details of like, okay, yes, now this character is drawing from the mana of that guy, so she's super weak, and then now she's drawing from the mana of Sakura, she's a lot stronger. Now she's drawing from Shiro's mana, and he's leveled up, so he has this power, and she can pull a lot, and like she uses her noble phantasm in the end, and it's like a big fucking spectacle deal, you know? It's super cool, and it's like, yeah,
Yeah.
she had one of these in the tank, like.
And it's like she has to meet a very particular set
Yeah.
of parameters that takes a lot of effort, and then she can pull that shit out.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely catastrophic when she can.
It's like there's this element of she could only use her special power under the circumstances that Shiro puts his absolute trust in her and doesn't doubt her. And then she's able to whip it out. And it's like, oh, that's so fun. It's so cool.
It's like, yes,
you could just do that
that's how
whenever.
you make stakes and you make a battle cool
Yeah.
and tense.
And it's how you convincingly make a weaker character beat a stronger character.
really strong
Where it's like
character.
Saber is terrifying and destructive, but she's not as fast, she's not as tactical, she's used to just kind of blowing through
Yeah,
shit.
she can just power through whatever.
Where it's like when she fights Berserker, it's like, yeah, it's just two powerhouses wailing on each other, and so she wins in that exchange.
But
then
it takes a long time
yeah.
to whittle Berserker down.
Yeah. It's just so well done to where you can have these conversations about what's going on, you know, and feel like a fucking dork talking about this shit, but it's like they give you the elements to care about
yeah,
what's going
they
on.
really make sure you understand the mechanics of how all of these characters and their powers and this world works.
Mhm.
And that's important.
Yeah.
You can't just fucking shove all your action figures in the toy bin and shake them around, dude. That doesn't mean anything.
Yes. It means absolutely nothing. There's so much
I hate
fucking
Fate Strange
impact.
Fake. I'm sorry.
It's
It's fucking awful.
absolutely terrible.
It makes me mad that it even has the Fate name on it because it's just so
Yes,
ass.
It's so ass.
And I'm sorry. I know the dude who wrote wrote it. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I didn't know he wrote it. That
Yeah.
explains everything. That's why it feels like
That's why it feels like but it's
I didn't realize
fucking
it was
Fate.
literally the same
It's like,
writer.
this man had no business writing
Yeah.
a Fate property.
And it is like there's plenty of other Fate spin-offs that are also ass because
Yeah.
it just doesn't get the point of the writing and it never gets the horror of it. Like I feel like horror is very important to the atmosphere of Fate Strange Night, you know?
Yeah.
Or Fate Stay Night.
Fate Stay, yeah,
It
definitely.
stays night.
It
And,
do be
like,
staying night.
None of the spin-offs capture that. It's more like they take the aesthetic ideas of the servants and masters and just run with that and don't run with like the other elements of it, you know?
Yeah.
That are kind of more important than the surface level like idea.
But this guy looks cool.
yeah.
And he has a cool power.
It's like this isn't just edgy slop, you know? It's like there's some really cool shit that happens here and it's done very well.
The thing is, like, you know, you can be edgy, but also have like a really cool, detailed, nuanced plot. It's okay. You can do both.
Yeah. Ah!
Nice.
Ah!
Skeleton.
Ah, skeletons. Yeah, Fate's cool. I like it.
Yeah.
All the characters are dope. I like watching them run around and do shit. This just solidified it for me even further.
Good.
It made me just
shit.
want to rewatch Fate Stay Night. The
Yeah,
show.
it's just like
It's just
damn.
quality.
What a good ass fucking series.
When you're used to
Legendary
watching
shit.
so much fucking absolute dog shit that people praise for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
Whatever new fucking content of the season that sucks ass.
Whatever stupid bullshit everybody loves this season. Ooh.
If I landed on
Ow.
that beam, I wouldn't have died.
Yeah, but you didn't.
The chariots.
Ugh.
You can land on top of that one,
Oh,
and then you can ride it.
nice.
Yeah.
Writer.
Rider.
But yeah. Fate movies. Pretty
Fate
good.
movies.
Pretty good.
Maybe in the next one, Castor will matter. Castor and Lancer get fucking wrecked in this movie immediately.
Yeah. To be fair,
Castor dies off screen.
Lancer's pretty important in Blade
Yeah,
Works.
he gets a lot of blade work, so it was valid.
it's really just Castor.
And then you expect Ryder to not be important, and then she's like the main one. And you're like, oh, cool.
Yeah, because historically, Ryder's always been weak and just gets
Yeah.
fucking owned immediately.
Not in Fate Zero, but in Fate Stay Night.
Yeah. Well, Zero is a different
Yeah.
timeline, like different point of the timeline. So
Yeah. Do a great job of just connecting all that shit, you know, and just being like, yeah, these guys from Fate Zero that you care about, they're still important.
yeah.
This is a well thought out plot line. Wow. What's next?
So next we saw Obsession.
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 Yeah. Obsession. I gotta pee.
Oh, I also kind of have
I'm
to
obsessed
pee.
with needing to pee is what I'm doing.
You're always obsessed with needing to pee.
Alright, since we both have to pee, I'll stop the recording and I'll edit it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And pause. And we're back. Just like that. Are you ASMRing? ASMR. Hope's drinking a Dr. Death. We went and we got some drinks and
Got
a
a little drinky
snack.
drink.
Hope's got a Dr. Death, Liquid Death. I've got a mango, good old classic mango Arizona.
You mean
I used to think this was a mango tea. It's just mango
it's
corn
just
syrup.
sugar stuff? Yeah. To be fair, it doesn't taste like any tea I've ever had.
What, this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is the first tea I ever had. So the first teas I ever consumed were
that's not a
definitely
tea,
Arizonas.
so-
Yeah, that's probably why I got into tea. So, yeah, I
That
like
explains
tea.
why
I
you
like the
hate tea
mango
now.
Arizona. Yeah.
That
I
explains.
just hate tea
a
because it
lot.
makes me feel bad, but I like
You hate tea and you hate me.
Arnold palm hair.
I like how a tea upsets your tummy, but then a tea with more acid is fine.
I'll use my chud explanation
Oh yeah.
of one guy who was like, "Oh, lemon juice is somehow acidic, but it like mixes with your stomach acid and becomes a base somehow. It was scientific nonsense, but that's my explanation.
So you're telling me an acid and an acid make a base?
Yes, exactly.
It circles all the way back around on the pH scale into being basic.
This is what some dumb fucking chud said one time.
Is this the same guy who says you should sun your butthole or whatever?
Oh no, not that guy.
Okay.
That was the guy that believes in staring at the sun.
There you go. I knew he was sunning something that shouldn't be sunned.
Yeah, no, that's a different chud. The chuds have lots of scientific knowledge.
Yeah. Scientific
that usually
knowledge.
involves staring into the sun or something.
I love
Oh, shit!
staring into
It's
the
so
sun.
hard to nail landing on this stupid piece of wood. Ugh. We don't even have to do this. I could just leave this place, but I'm committed now.
Oh, are you?
We're in the process.
Okay.
And I guess we're kind of like halfway through the year, so I guess I should get to halfway through this game.
Are you planning on beating Dark Souls or beating
Yeah, I have to
Elden Ring?
beat Elden Ring on the last episode.
in
That's the
December?
idea. Yeah, we
Okay.
can do that.
Sure.
That's like 6 more sessions. We got it in 6. We're almost halfway there.
Are we?
Kind of.
Wow, that sounds really confident.
In a sense, we are.
So the next movie we watched was Obsession.
Obsession.
You already did that before we went on break.
I said Obsession?
Yes.
Damn.
You guys,
Damn,
dementia
am I
setting it in
washed?
real time.
Am I fucking washed? Am I done? Damn.
You're repeating your own jokes. You're becoming an iteration of yourself.
I'm not even funny anymore. I am just a copy of a copy.
Everything else is just a toy.
Yeah.
Victor, did you like Obsession?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. My general evaluation of the movie. So, context.
Mm-hmm.
Cultural context. Both of us saw a trailer for this. We went, that looks stupid. Why would I watch that?
Yeah.
Understandably so. Because ordinarily, this would be a shitty movie. Like, if it weren't made by who made it, like, you're expecting, like, a Wish Upon or something, you know?
Yeah.
Like, classic Blumhouse dog shit horror movie. And it's understandable from the trailers to assume that is exactly what it's going to be. But it is actually pleasantly not that.
Shockingly, not that.
It's a very well done, very well executed movie with a very tight script, and it's extremely accessible, and it makes sense that it's gotten as popular as it's gotten, which is astronomically fucking massive. It's just hitting the right notes at the right time, and there's a lot of cultural context I'd like to talk about beyond just a movie, but explain the movie.
But yeah, as Victor said, saw a trailer in the theater. I had zero interest in this movie because I've seen Monkey's Paw movies. There's nothing new here for me to experience. Like, I get it.
Yeah.
But a watcher messaged me on Instagram, and he was like, "Oh, I thought it was really good, and I think you should give it a try." And I was like, "Hey, you know what? Sure, I'll give it a try." Because then my coworkers were also talking about it.
Yeah.
My coworkers aren't movie people,
This is a big coworker movie. That is
so
the spread.
I was kind of surprised by that because especially one of my coworkers, she's 21 years old, and she's very much of like the Gen Z mindset of like she gets bored super easily.
Yeah.
Like she can't watch movies because she gets bored. She can't like lock in on one particular thing because she gets bored. So when she
God,
told me she
Fucking
enjoyed
Gen Z's
this,
so
I was
fucking
like,
fucked.
oh, that's very interesting. Because also, like, Vic and I have been going to the theaters, I mean, for years, but also more often since we started doing this. And usually it's like us and maybe like 4 other people in the theater.
Yeah.
We went to the screening for this movie and it was like absolutely packed full of people under 25.
Yeah.
Which was
Gen Z
crazy
is
to
going
see.
fucking bananas for this movie.
I looked around and I was like, "Oh my god, are movies becoming cool again? Like, are we gonna be going back to the theaters to see stuff now? Because
Yeah.
like I haven't seen a theater this full in years. It was insane. But yeah, so the movie, as Victor said, turned out to be pleasantly surprising. It is a very simple premise. Main character, his name is Bear. He has a crush on a girl that he works with. Her name is Nikki. He is too much of a cowardly little slug to tell Nikki how he feels about her. But he also won't just like let go of these feelings if he's like he's too scared to tell her, but he's too scared to just be like to just give up. So he's vacillating in this pathetic little void of just like not being sure how to proceed, just kind of being stuck
He's
in limbo.
classic friend zone guy, and he's been in there way too fucking long. Like, it's clear that they met in high school, and they are adults now, and they have jobs.
Like, they talk about how it's been like 6 or 7 years that he's had a crush on her and hasn't
6
said
easy years.
anything.
This
This could have been your life.
Yep. if those wishes I made upon a star came true, then this is what it would have happened.
So, Bear, the opening scene is essentially just Bear rehearsing, trying to tell Nikki how he feels about her, in front of his buddy Ian, and it's tough to watch, and you're just kind of like, oh boy, okay, well, this is gonna be a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
So they
it does a good job of that scene establishes like how he feels just from his perspective, and it establishes it in a way where he's meant to be a sympathetic lead, and like it's meant to be like this sweet story of why he likes her, and you don't have the context yet of how misguided that is, and like in the reality of his relationship with her, that is not what he's like romanticized about it at all, which is the overall point of the movie. It's quite well done in terms of being a friend zone and female autonomy movie, you know.
So, long story short, he has this call with Nikki where she casually mentions that she lost this crystal necklace, which prompts him to go to this like magic tchotchke store where he chickens out of buying a new crystal necklace for her, and instead he buys the monkey's paw item, this thing called a One Wish Willow. And he's like, okay, you know, he's doing it like half as a fucking gag, and he's convinced himself that he's gonna give it to her as like, I don't know, a joke. I don't know what would possess him to want to give this to her.
He's just so fucking stupid.
He's so strange that you're just like, okay, whatever. So, long story short, this friend group is out at trivia. Bear is unable to bring himself to confess to Nikki that he likes her.
Yeah, because he was never going to confess at all.
In a fit of frustration, he kind of like offhandedly, almost as a joke, makes a wish on the One Wish Willow that Nikki would love him more than anyone in the world.
Yeah.
And wouldn't you know it, it works.
Yes.
But not in the way that you thought it would. Uh-oh, monkey's paw type shit. Because when you trample on a person's autonomy, that's not a good thing to do. You don't do it. That's not nice.
But like where the movie does a great job is like it does an open-ended kind of like it doesn't handle it like a typical monkey's paw where like the mechanics of the One Wish Willow aren't that whatever you wish for will backfire. It's just that he made a bad wish.
Yeah.
And it's about...
It's not your wish, but evil.
It's dissecting the elements of like, you know, what it means psychologically for this person to be, you know, to lose their autonomy in this way. And then like the classic dissecting what did he actually like about her beyond her looks, you know, because her personality is completely gone immediately, and yet he still goes out with her for a long time and fucks her, and you know, it's pretty bad.
They do a really good job of really demonstrating to you how much of the legs of his infatuation with her is really just that he thinks she's hot.
Yeah.
Because not too far, first of all, right out the gate, you can there's physical demonstrations of the way that her personality is shifted because she stops dressing the way that it feels like she would naturally dress.
Yeah.
She starts dressing in like a much more traditional feminine way than we saw her dressing in the few scenes that we had seen her before. Like she dressed like a cool, edgy, like, you know, alternative girl. She has like a big jacket on and some cool boots, and like she obviously has a very certain sense of fashion that immediately goes out the door as soon as Bear makes this wish. And Bear thinks nothing of it.
Yeah.
So right there, Clue number one. He does not have any insight into the things that she, her actual personality or
Yeah.
any element of like who she wants
He
to
knows
be
absolutely
perceived
nothing
as.
about this girl, basically.
Which is further
even though
than
they've been friends for 6 years. you
which is
know?
further demonstrated because everyone in the fucking place where they work knows that Nikki hates her dad except Bear.
Yeah.
Even the girl who is crushing on Bear and is actively competing with Nikki for his attention knows that Nikki hates her dad.
hmm
So when Nikki makes up an excuse that her dad is dying of cancer and that's why she needs to stay the night with Bear the first night he makes the wish, Bear's none the wiser because he doesn't know shit about her. But even people that she's casually friends with at her job know that she's estranged from her dad. So you immediately get these hints that say, hey, this guy doesn't actually know anything about her or really give a shit about her at all.
Yeah.
He thinks she's hot.
And like to the audience, it's very clear immediately. Like, okay, she is not the same person anymore. you
Yeah,
know?
it's
and
very
obvious.
obvious.
So what is he doing this for? It's like
And it's like, oh, because he thinks she's hot. That's
Exactly.
why. Because even when they have the infamous date scene where, he's starting to get his suspicions and, Ian calls him and he's like, I don't know, she's acting really weird. It's all very strange. And he kind of confronts Nikki about the story about her dad.
mhm.
And she does the, no.
Yes.
We were having a nice date. And then he still takes her home and fucks her.
Yeah.
And it's like, so are you freaked out or are you like, do you just want to fuck? Because like, clearly you do not give a fuck about what's actually going on in her brain right now. You're just physically attracted to her. That's
Yes.
it. Like, honestly.
Yeah, and it's the her that she becomes. It's revealed throughout the movie. She's like trapped in her own body, and it's like the text of it is very obvious. Like
Yes.
there are interesting some textual things to dig into later, but it's like it's not like it's difficult to figure out. That's part of the accessibility of it is that it's
Right.
very plainly spelled out what
It
is
is
going
clear
on.
what this movie is telling you, yeah.
But it's fun the way that it does it in terms of like it seems like the Nikki character or Freaky Nikki as they call her is like a manifestation of like what he subconsciously wants at any given time. She is trying to give it to him.
Yeah.
And so it's like she does lots of insane weird shit because it's like it is what he and like why she dresses the certain way. It's like, okay, this is what he wants her to look like. So she is
Yeah.
being what he wants, and then that eventually becomes being this other girl that
Is like
that he starts to realize that he liked all along.
there comes a point where like he's upset with her because she is not Nikki.
Yeah.
And he's like confronting her about this, and it's like, well, my brother in Christ, this is what you wished for.
Yeah. You wish for her aesthetic shell and not any of her personality. So yeah, good commentary. And there's a big fucking cultural explosion surrounding this now because it's a movie made for under $1 million and
Yeah.
and by a Gen Z guy. So it's just like it has become a
It's
fucking
become
huge deal.
a cultural touchstone at the moment. And I gotta say, so we saw this a couple weeks ago. I this weekend went home and I saw this again with my buddy. And even back home, in a theater that's usually like pretty dead, our theater was still full on
Nice.
that for a Saturday night like 6:30 screening.
Yeah.
And the audience has such great like interactivity with this movie. Like they're reacting to all the parts that I think the people who created this would want you to react
Yeah.
to. Like it's definitely landing in a very real way.
I think it makes sense with that the Gen Z mindset of like the movie is so tight and so entertaining the entire way
Yeah.
that it doesn't delve into the self-indulgent bullshit that a lot of modern horror does where it just like
Yeah.
lingers and lingers and lingers. It is so slow paced that it like turns off those normie audiences, you know?
Definitely.
This one's just like boom, 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 boom,
it's
go, go, go.
super tight. Just like
Yeah.
constantly something is happening.
Tight, consistent script
yeah.
is appreciated. Yeah, good movie.
Yeah, I mean,
Good movie overall. It makes me excited for the future of Gen Z movies, you know?
yeah, I mean, and Indy Navarrete, I mean, just going to see the movie again, like her
Yeah.
performance is fucking stellar.
Yeah,
She
does
does
a good job.
She makes the movie. If like without this level
Yeah.
of performance, it wouldn't work.
It would not have.
And
There's
there's a lot
certainly
of-
a lot of lightning in a bottle elements to the movie in
Yes.
general.
And there's a lot of like subtlety that she conveys in her face that like without that this would not, I think, land the way that
Yeah.
it really does.
There's interesting elements of when it comes to these young people and influences, because it's become very clear to me through interviews, like, they literally copied Hereditary in terms of aesthetic and tone and style. Like, the director sat down with the DP and with Indy Neverett, and they watched Hereditary together because that's what he wanted to emulate, is the aesthetics of Hereditary. And it's like, oh, okay, this is how he nailed like this idea, because he was like had a very specific influence. And then Indy Neverett talks a lot about like a lot of her stuff is copied from it was like the girl from Get Out in Mia Goth, specifically as Pearl.
Yeah.
And like that is the basis
That
of
makes
the
perfect
character. And
sense.
so it's like they did a great job of just copying stuff that's good, but then doing it in a
Taking the
unique enough
strongest
way.
elements.
And like among Gen Z people I talk to in like the film industry, like Hereditary and Midsommar are fucking huge. Like everyone has seen those movies and they love them. So it's like that's a very smart thing to be copying, is Hereditary, you know?
Yeah.
Like those are probably culturally bigger than whatever they did at the box office at this point.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah,
it's like
definitely.
everyone has seen those movies and loves them, you know? When I saw that, I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
They saw a target and they went for that target and they nailed it, you know, which is hard to do.
When you reference like Pearl as a character being like some of the influence, it makes perfect sense.
It's like that's what she pulled from to do these things, and like the scene where she gets up and she does a no, like that's kind of copied from Get Out almost verbatim.
Oh,
Which is
yeah.
interesting. And
But
I was like,
delivered very
"Oh."
differently.
Yeah, it's delivered very differently. She does a great job. Not to undercut her performance, but it is like, okay, they took very iconic things and worked them in and delivered on it in a way that works really well.
It's really homage in
Yeah.
that way, where it is still transformative, but you feel like where it came from.
Yeah, like Black Swan being a homage to Perfect Blue.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
Satoshi Kon, may he rest in peace.
Yeah. But yeah, they did a good job, and I'm excited to see what it means for small, under $1 million indie film. Because that's the space that I'm probably going to be
hoping
getting into, hopefully.
that this means that we will have a resurgence of smaller budget movies, because I think we'll talk about Backrooms in a little bit, but because we did go see it. But I think between this and Backrooms, it's really indicative of the appetite that current audiences have as far as movies go, where everyone is really, really worn out of the gigantic Marvel $200 million spectacle movie. Like, people want genuine, intimate stories with like like things they haven't seen before, things that are smaller in scope, things that feel more personal.
Yeah.
They don't want another fucking Avengers.
And we're finally bridging the gap of like, you know, everyone's been into the A24 movie for a while.
Yeah.
You know, like getting into just a little cultural shit with Backrooms is like, it's both following in the trend of like A24's rising popularity, and then also like the Five Nights at Freddy's movie popularity in terms of like, okay, gaming movies. But then they're taking that and going like, what if we did the gaming movie, but we just were really sincere about it, and that hit, you know? And it's like, that's shocking. Because like the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, even though it's good and entertaining, it's still following in the vein of like being a big spectacle, you know? And being like a classical adaptation movie where it's like, oh, let's take this big thing and fill it with references. It's like, Backrooms is just sincerely a unique story.
I would say with FNAF, there's a lot more leeway to be doing things like that, because it's deeply unserious.
But it's like Backrooms is great as a, they took something that's, you know, it's not really adapting a game story. It's building on a game's universe and a concept, you know. It's not an adaptation in any way. And I think that's a great way for things to be moving, is building into the lore of these things rather than adapting them, you know?
Yeah.
And hopefully we see more of that, and then it'll lead to these movies being bigger and more serious, you know? It's just like they didn't take it and be like, video game movie.
Ooh,
we're finally there, you know?
I'm into Backwounds.
I'm into back moves. Like, it could have easily fucked that movie up. And
Oh,
I
yeah.
expected them to do it. Like, I completely
yeah.
expected the stupid Hollywood version of this. But then it's like, okay, they got the guy that makes the Backrooms videos to do it, and he gets it. So, like,
Yeah.
it makes sense. And it's very unapologetic in terms of where the movie goes, and especially the ending, you know,
Yeah.
in terms of like, this is not traditionally accessible storytelling at all.
No.
Mm,
But yeah, we'll talk about that a little
Yeah.
more later. So yeah, we saw Obsession, and then we rewatched Sorry to Bother You,
Sorry to bother you.
which is Boots Riley's first film.
Boots
It's got
Riley.
Lakeith Stanfield in it. Good times. Definitely. I feel like this movie holds up.
Yeah, it's a movie about Lakeith Stanfield being hot and raising his eyebrows. For the most
The most
part.
kicked puppy looking ass man you'll ever see.
Yeah, Lakeith is the goat.
The king of looking real pathetic and sad all the time.
Sorry to Bother You is really fun and a wild ride, and if you haven't seen it, it is absolutely like, please watch it
Yeah,
without
just-
spoilers.
just go.
You need to. It is a great movie. You should definitely watch it, and spoilers will, like, there is a significant twist that you don't want spoiled.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it's kind of a horror, more of just a comedy.
It's really
but,
more of a comedy.
It's a very
but,
absurdist comedy. It's surrealist comedy, but on its basis, it's just about a guy who he goes and he gets a job at a call center, and then he discovers from an older guy working there that the way to win to get the sales at the call center is to put on your white voice, because he's a black guy, and he goes, you got to use your white voice. And so they literally dub over him with a white guy
Yeah.
speaking, like the whitest possible guy ever. And so he, through using the white voice, he is able to become a successful telemarketer, and shenanigans ensue. And it's very, very good.
It's very funny. Boots Riley is pretty unapologetically, at least a socialist, if not bordering on a communist.
He very much it dips into a little bit of socialist cringe messaging in his movies, but it's from a good place.
He's a
He's a
he
good
has
guy.
his heart is in the right place.
Yeah.
He's trying to spread a good message that I think
Yeah.
a lot of people probably haven't heard, because we live in a country that's absolutely terrified of allowing any sort of relatively socialist dogma to be spread in any capacity. So this is probably a lot of people's first exposure.
Yeah, it's a
So
very
it's nice.
pro-union,
Pro-union, pro-workers' rights.
but
you know,
in a good way, where it is also critical of the phonies. Like I feel like the girlfriend character is the perfect like solidarity phony, you know, where
Yeah.
she kind of is obviously like a nepo baby, and she's just like LARPs in the aesthetics of, like, she's dating Lakeith Stanfield, who's super poor, and then as soon as he's not poor, she's not interested in him anymore, you know?
Yeah.
It's like she wants to be in the working class aesthetics, even though she's like this artist that gets all of her money from rich people
Yeah.
and does like absolutely debasing art where she like, you know, is appropriating the symbolism of Africa and then having people just throw balloons of
throw
blood at
things
her, and
at
it's just like,
her at her art shows.
yeah, it's a perfect like
And you see her also doing the white voice to the white
Yeah.
patrons at her art
that was
shows.
the great reveal, which is, it's like, oh, you're also selling out your culture for a white audience. You know,
Yeah.
you're just doing it in a more roundabout way. There's lots of fun capitalist commentary like that.
That's not the twist, by the way.
That is not.
That's
That is not even close to the twist, but the twist is quite hilarious. But yeah, it's a fun ass movie, and a wild ride.
Yeah.
And a movie essential for sure.
What does kind of suck is that like this movie is no longer just like streaming on any normal platforms.
So insane.
You have to go on Amazon and get Howdy to
Oh yeah,
stream
we had
this
to get
fucking
Howdy.
movie.
Like, what the fuck is Howdy?
I want to kill fucking some
my
streamer
lord.
CEO. Fuck you guys. This is retarded. Like, what do you mean? I have to go on Amazon and I have to subscribe to Howdy to watch Sorry to Bother You. Kill yourself.
maybe Boots Riley thought it would be funny.
I don't think Boots Riley had anything to
I
do with
know,
that
I'm kidding.
decision, but sure.
Gotta go watch the movie on Howdy, guys.
Hey guys, I really think you should go watch Howdy.
Howdy
You should
exclusive.
subscribe to Howdy and go watch Sorry to Bother You.
Really, it's like, what the
Speaking
fuck is
of
Howdy?
Sorry to bother you. Yeah, sorry to bother you that you have to go fucking get Howdy
Mm.
to watch this goddamn movie. It's a good movie though.
A timeless classic for sure. That's one that's gonna age like fine wine.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Uh,
But we were wait, any final thoughts?
Yeah.
Okay. We were watching this movie to gear up because Boots Riley's new movie, I Love Boosters, was in theaters that week. So I wanted to
Yeah.
refresh our Boots Riley memories so that we were primed and ready to go.
so that we could love boosters appropriately.
Exactly. So we could love boosters appropriately.
So boosters, if you guys don't know, it's not a COVID vaccine booster.
I love a COVID
A
booster.
booster is someone who steals clothing from stores and resells it.
But at a price the community can afford.
Yeah, and so they're to a
They
comical
steal
extent.
luxury clothing, to be
They are
fair.
portrayed in this movie as modern Robin Hoods, which is very, very hilarious. And it's just all about that world. And it's another one with lots of extremely goofy, silly, funny shit and twists and turns that you don't expect.
Yeah.
And it's just a wild, goofy time. Very fun movie.
It's so great. There's so much practical, like, movie making and effects in this movie. It's absolutely insane. I don't know how, like, Boots Riley, avowed socialist, got a studio to give him $20 million to make a movie.
I'm sure Jordan Peele had something to do with it.
Who knows? But it's crazy that it happened. But I'm very glad that it did.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we don't want to get too far into like spoiler territory here, but really the closest thing I can compare this movie to is like this movie gave me a lot of the same feelings that Everything Everywhere All at Once
Yeah.
did, as far as like the way that its plot explores its themes and the places, the lengths that it goes to show you the world that it is trying to bring you into. And there's fucking shit you've never seen before in this movie, I can promise you that.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
You have definitely never seen some of the shit that goes on here.
It does a fantastic job of blending, like, kind of going back to the roots of sci-fi, which is blending interesting sci-fi concepts with social commentary.
Yeah.
And it does a great job of doing it. It does it in a way that you haven't seen before. It feels really refreshing, and it all comes to a point. It's got a classic Boots Riley, goofy little protesting is everything messaging, but it's pretty fun and pretty cool.
You know,
It's
a
a
little
good
bit of
old time.
hopium for the people.
Yeah, it's lots of hopium. I think that's the Boots Riley thing. It's the hopium.
But
It's like, yeah, I do wish we could change the world by actually protesting.
but there's creature effects in this movie. There's miniatures. There's a practical set design to create like effects in camera that are absolutely insane. Like shit they haven't done since like Lord of the Rings, basically.
Mm.
Like forced perspective crafting in the set that has not, I assure you, probably has not been done since like Lord of the Rings.
Mm.
It's fucking crazy. Like the room that Demi Moore's character
Oh yeah,
is
that was
in.
pretty fun.
Like shit
yeah.
like that. They
That
do
was
a
pretty
lot
good.
of that. And same with like certain
Yeah.
shots where like you have a forced perspective of like moving through like a pile of fabric or like ribbons and things like this. These are all practical things that they've done on the set to force camera perspective without using like any fucking CGI. It's all fucking real. I think Boots Riley, that's really a big priority for him, is that he wants to like hire these artists to do these really amazing practical things, and he enjoys the jank of it all,
Yeah.
which is part of why I really respect and admire him,
Legendary
even
jank.
cringe socialism aside. But yeah, he's a guy who I think really understands, you know, how to navigate the film system, and he's using that knowledge to his advantage to try and make fucking crazy cool movies that I don't think anyone else could make.
To make movies great again, yes.
Yes, make movies great again.
Excellent. Yeah, good movie. Check it out for sure. It's definitely gonna be one that probably underperformed at the box office.
I don't know. I'd have to.
Yeah, I don't know, because it's like Community stuff, so you don't know
Yeah.
if it's coming through.
Yeah, who knows?
But I imagine however well it did is exactly how well they expected it to do.
Oh, yeah. I don't think it like
Boots
broke
Riley is
expectation.
definitely a niche underground creator, I would say.
Yeah, I mean certainly he's not he's not he's not getting obsession levels of hype.
Yes.
Let's put it like that. So yeah, I Love Boosters. Good movie. Highly recommend. I would not highly recommend the next movie, which I watched while Victor was working on something on his computer, which is called Butt Boy.
Butt Boy.
This
boy, Butt Boy.
movie is the story of a man. He's married. His wife is pregnant. He's an alcoholic. So he's struggling with alcoholism. They're about to have a baby. And then he realizes that he may be interested in...
All right, we had a temporary stop of recording because the hard drive ran out of space, and then I deleted stuff, and we're still going. We're still going.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What were we talking about?
We were talking about Butt Boy.
Ah, yes, Butt Boy, Assy McGee.
Yeah.
So what the fuck is up with Butt Boy?
Yeah, so Butt Boy is about a guy, he's an alcoholic, his wife is pregnant, they're getting ready to have a child. And one night, whilst fooling around with his wife, he comes to the realization that he may be interested in butt play, but his wife is not about that.
Oh no.
She's not feeling that
She
shit.
doesn't want to put it into booty.
Yes, which leads to him experimenting with putting things up his own ass, which then leads to him realizing that he has like a portal through his ass to like a dimension inside of his body where he can just put things.
The ass dimension.
The ass dimension.
The doom dimension.
Sure. So he immediately takes this knowledge and like decides that he wants to use it for evil. So he first tests it out by taking the family dog and putting the family dog up his butt. And then it escalates to going to the park, and he's there with his pregnant wife as they're looking for the family dog, him knowing full well he put the family dog up his ass. And they see a random lady, like, having a picnic with her baby, and he's like, I know what I have to do. And so he kidnaps the baby and puts the baby up his ass.
Oh boy.
And now the police are onto him because, you know, the lady files a missing persons report for her baby. So he has to lay low for a little while. So you flash forward to a couple years in the future. The main guy's kid has been born. It's like, I don't know, kid's like 13 years old or something now, 10, 12, I don't know, child age. He went to AA to kick the alcoholism, but obviously like he and his wife are not like happy. You know, like, wow, having a baby didn't fix the marriage. That's crazy.
Oh no.
Anyway. Marriage story indeed. If only anyone in this movie was a quarter of the actor of Adam Driver. So he's in AA and he ends up sponsoring this detective who's trying to get sober. But during a bring your child to work day incident, he gave in to temptation and puts a coworker's child up his ass. No.
Why does he keep doing this?
Because this movie's stupid.
Why does he put the pet child up his ass?
He puts the child up his ass, so now the detective like is onto him because he can sense that something is weird. And the detective is like, I know something's up with this guy, but I'm not sure what. And then you learn the detective's backstory.
What's up with him is it's up his ass.
Is he became an alcoholic because his ex-wife divorced him after their child went missing. That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Huh, that's weird.
Because it's up his ass.
So it turns out that the detective gets too smart and he figures out what the main guy is up to, that he's putting kids in his ass. And so the main guy puts the detective in his ass.
And then he finds his long lost child.
And then he finds his long lost son
Who's
who's
been
been in
living
this
up the
man's
ass.
ass for like 10 years.
Oh,
He also
poor.
finds the other kid that he put up his ass and the dog. All of them are
Nice.
somehow, they've survived in this man's ass
What
for
is
like,
the ass world like?
it's literally just like being inside of an intestine.
Huh. So what
It's
were they
stupid.
eating in there?
Shit. They're literally eating shit.
Okay. They address that.
Yes.
Okay.
They show them eating
As long
shit.
as they address it.
Okay, well, I'm making this sound a lot fucking more interesting than it
Yes.
actually is, alright?
So, for perspective, guys, I'm working on the computer, doing some, I don't know, what the fuck was I doing? Editing or something?
you were editing.
Yeah, I was editing. And I'm hearing this movie playing in the background. It sounds like a completely dead-ass serious detective drama. Like, I'm wondering, like, this is why is Hope watching a detective movie? She doesn't watch this kind of stuff. Like, this is like a cop procedural drama kind of thing. And then she explains the plot to me like, what? Like, that sounds funny.
It
This
does,
did not
doesn't it?
sound funny in any way hearing it from a distance.
It sounds like it should be a funny movie full of weird shit.
It sounds like they were
And
trying to
it's
do the
not!
comedy of it being like, oh, we're playing it straight and that's funny, but like it sounds like it just wasn't funny.
It wasn't funny, and it was all the actors are bad. Like, it's not compelling. Like, the main thing that you're supposed to empathize with is the alcoholic police officer whose wife divorced him because their kid went missing. And this guy is a fucking just the kind of actor you'd find in Virginia Beach. Let's
Oh,
put it like
God.
that. Like, dude reminds me
Not
of like
dude.
Josh level of acting.
Nice.
So like it's really not good. They do not have the cast to support this as like a dry, dark comedy because it's not funny. It's really not. And I think part of the problem is that like the main guy, the guy who's putting people in his ass, is also the director. So this is clearly some
Director's
sort of like
insert.
ego thing for him. He's also a straight man. And I'm
Yeah.
like, I feel
I mean, this
like
isn't the plot of a game. It's kind of
I
offensive as
feel-
a gay thing.
No. I feel like a movie where like someone has a dimension in their ass and they're putting things in their ass should inherently be a queer movie. I don't feel like
It
straight
sounds
men
like
have any reason to
It's
speak on
total
this.
stupid straight guy humor, though. You know.
But it's not played like that.
what if you put someone in his ass, but we
But
play it
it's
seriously?
played like when he's doing the like ass experimentation, it's all played like very straight. Like you're supposed to like empathize with the fact that he's not getting his needs met. And it's like, so this isn't queer, and this
well, yeah, straight
isn't
guys like to have
funny,
things shoved up their ass.
which is fine.
Except I feel like a cultural meme that isn't real. But I guess it kind of is
I
real. I don't
mean,
know.
I just feel like a straight man has no business making a movie like this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if you were some weird little, like, raccoon, you know, goblin person or whatever, go for it. A straight white man, I'm not feeling
not
like you
here
should be
for
doing
it,
this,
yeah.
dog. I don't think it's for you. Anyway, so the climax of the movie is that, like, the guy who's putting people in his butt
we're dead.
is getting away with it. He put the detective in his butt and he thinks he's gotten away with it. And he's like literally like at a police press conference accepting like a Medal of Honor for like helping look for these children who are missing or something. When the detective leads the kids, they find like an exit from the butt dimension. Would you like to guess how they get out of this man's ass?
He poops them out?
No.
How?
In the like single incident of like gore and violence in this entire
Oh, does he
movie,
explode?
he explodes.
Well, that's funny, I guess.
But the rest
Doesn't
of this
make any
movie
sense.
does nothing to prepare you that this is going to be the way that things resolve because nothing else in this movie has been gross
Well, that's what makes
or
it shocking.
gory or funny in this way, because it's funny that he explodes for them to get out of his ass.
Yeah.
Like, that's funny. Why? Where was this the rest of the movie? Where was the weird, over the top, gross out humor that this whole movie should have had?
Yeah.
Like, this movie pissed me off because I know for a fact that you can do a movie like this and it can really work, because the Greasy Strangler exists.
Yeah.
And the Greasy Strangler is fucking disgusting and it's fucking funny.
Mhm.
You can be fucking a nasty little greasy oil man, and it could still be a fucking funny movie
Yeah.
where you actually are invested in the things that are happening and you want to see where this goes. This was fucking boring. The way that I just described it to you is a million times more interesting than watching it.
Nice.
Yeah, this movie sucked. Fuck
Yep,
this movie.
I could not be less interested in a movie ever. It sounds extremely
It's
asinine.
just so disappointing because I feel like a movie where dudes putting children up his butt should be funny.
Yeah.
That should be funny.
Just go watch like Assy McGee or something. I don't fucking know.
Go watch The Greasy Strangler. It's a way
Yeah.
better gross out movie. Like
Sounds just awful.
it's awful. This movie fucking sucks. Anyway, I'm tired of thinking about Butt Boy.
Yeah. Stop thinking about Bubble.
I'm no longer.
It doesn't exist.
All right, we watched some Twilight after this, and then we went back to Tim Burton
Tim Boyton.
and we watched Edward Scissorhands.
Did we put a button on Tim Burton?
Yeah.
A Benjamin button on Tim Button on Tim Burton? A Benjamin button on the Burton? Tim Burton? I'm a Burton. Technically. In a sense. Isn't that something? Edward Scissorhands. So you had never seen Edward Scissorhands before.
I had not.
I've seen it several times in my childhood.
Mhm.
My mom was a huge fan of this movie.
Yep.
She's a big Tim Burton head
Mm-hmm.
ish. She just likes Batman and Edward Scissorhands and Nightmare Before Christmas, which I guess are and Pee-wee's Big Adventure, which I still think we should watch that. Maybe that's a good one. So far, I'm not loving Tim Burton. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
real. What do you think of Edward Scissorhands?
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
I really don't have
definitely-
any bigger of a reaction to it than that.
It feels like a movie that would have been impressive at the specific time it was put out, and it would have meant something for especially like alt kids at the time, But it is just such a basic story,
Yeah.
and Edward is such a boring character because he's just like fish out of water, perfect guy,
Yeah.
And it like I do feel like there's definitely a Tim Burton self-insert autism metaphor there, where it's just like Tim Burton's character is always like I was a weird guy growing up and no one understood me, and this is Edward is his self-insert of I'm just an awkward autistic guy and people is be bullying me, but it's just not an original plot.
Also, like
all that's original about this movie is that he has scissors for hands, and that's pretty much it.
But
and it pretty much
also-
relies on that being the cool element.
for like the first 2/3 of the movie, nobody is bullying him, and all the housewives want to fuck him.
Yes, everyone thinks he's awesome. He's basically an awesome god. It's just the one mean bully that is mean to him.
And it's not until like the greater social opinion of him changes in the last act of the movie
Yeah.
that things like shift.
And it's meant to be a classic the way Americans and suburbians will turn on you kind of thing. And
Right.
it's supposed to parallel Frankenstein in a lazy way. Like I get all the
Did the villagers want to
influences
fuck
and everything.
Frankenstein too?
No.
Okay.
But he is Frankenstein in a sense.
No, I know.
Yeah, it's like the art style is cool. The concept of him having scissor hands is neat, and they do some fun physical comedy with that. But ultimately,
Yeah.
it's just kind of a slow movie.
It's always like the production design and the art direction is really good, and then the story is like, eh.
It's not one of those where I feel like Johnny Depp is like, oh, he is Edward Scissorhands, and no one else could have done it. It could have been literally anyone. you know?
Yeah.
Anyone could have
feel
done this exact
I
performance.
feel like
that he
Jake
gave.
Gyllenhaal could have done it.
Yeah. Not a fan of Johnny Depp. Not a fan of Tim Burton. This was definitely a very egregious one where it's like there are scenes in this movie of like Johnny Depp stiff as fuck, and he's just looking at what's her name,
Winona Ryder.
Winona Ryder, and like there's no dialogue, and they're just looking at each other, and the soundtrack is carrying every emotion. Like it's completely dead in the acting department, and the only reason I feel like if you're susceptible to like musical emotional manipulation, this is gonna get you really well. But like
Yeah.
literally, if you took the soundtrack out, you would be looking at nothing. Like because the characters aren't emoting what they're feeling at all on their face. You know, it's just all the soundtrack telling you how they feel. And there's so many scenes in this movie where it's like Edward makes a blank expression, and the soundtrack goes. And you're like, oh, he feels like this. And it's like, it's just not, there's no directing there to me. Like, he's not acting. It's just a soundtrack telling you what's going on and literally nothing happening on the screen. That's what bothers me about the Danny Elfman Tim Burton partnership. That's my rant.
Nice.
So, yeah, I don't like this movie all that much, and specifically those elements kind of piss me off and make me like it even less. My critical mind coming to it and just being like, I don't like when a soundtrack is telling me how to feel, you know? I hate it in horror too when it's just like, oh, I'm watching paint dry, but there's a spooky sound, you know? It's like, that's... I want the marriage of these things to feel earned and like they're all coming together cohesively, and like I you know, you want a cool, emotional, rousing soundtrack, but you want that to be all that's conveying the emotion of the story, you know? These things need to work in tandem and not just be like propped up by each other.
Yeah. Overall,
Yeah.
nothing special to me.
Yeah, it's from a different time, and it's kind of stuck in that time, along with Tim Burton's Batman movies, where it's just like it just doesn't age well, versus other things in the '90s that age immaculately, you know.
Yeah.
Ah!
That's Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah.
Oh, then we watched the Markiplier movie.
The Markiplier movie. Iron Lung. Iron Lung. That's
What did
your
you-
Wham's
so-
reference.
Oh,
just
because we're
singing in the middle of
singing,
the
we're
podcast.
stimming in the middle of the podcast.
Stimming in the middle of the podcast.
Stimming
That's
mid
classic
pod.
Trixie core.
Yeah. So I'm assuming that you don't know anything about the game this is based off of.
No, I know nothing about it.
Okay.
Besides that Markiplier played.
Yes. Given that you have no prior knowledge of game lore, how did you feel about this movie?
It's definitely a movie.
It definitely is a movie.
You go through the stages of grief where at first it's like very cringe and very awful. And then it's boring. And then it starts to get better. And then the end is like, cool. But ultimately, I don't think it's a great movie, you know?
No, yeah.
Especially in a time period where, like, I think he spent like $15 million on this fucking movie or something. And like, and then you see Obsession for $750, and it's like, oh, this is a way fucking better movie. Not that every movie has to be compared to each other when they're completely
Right.
different, but it's also just like there's just such an odd like cheapness to the feel of Iron Lung that kind of takes me out of it. But then it gets better as it goes along, and I
Yeah.
think it's because they filmed it chronologically, as Markiplier has stated. And it's like, maybe you should have just gone back and reshot those other scenes when you guys hadn't figured it out yet, you know?
I just think a lot of, in some ways, a lot of this budget went into the wrong things.
Yeah.
Like Markiplier talked about how he rented that like big thing that you put the stage on that shifts it
Yeah,
around,
which
and
was,
how that
like,
was a huge
incredibly
piece of the
expensive.
budget because he rented it for like a month, and it was like millions and millions of dollars.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, did you need that for the entire shoot? Or could we
Yeah.
have maybe, if you really wanted it, could we have rented it for like the last sequence where it really matters that you're getting like tossed around?
It is like, even with the knowledge I have that they use that, like, I didn't really feel like the movement of the thing was believable because
yeah.
it doesn't feel like the
it's
structure's made
still-
of metal, you know? I think that
And it's still just
kind of
not
what
a
throws it
natural
off.
movement.
Yeah, it's
Because
not a
if you were
natural movement.
being tossed around in water, it wouldn't be like boom, boom.
Yeah,
boom.
it just doesn't feel physically right. And then I think it is like it has that kind of like cheap plasticky feel to the environment to me, where it just doesn't quite look like real Hollywood. Like
Like you're really inside of a submarine.
like I've shot a lot of stuff with fake plastic, so it's like when I see it on camera, it kind of feels that way to me. It's like, I don't
it's
know
more
if
like
they
a
actually
Star Trek
did
set
make it
than-
out of metal, you know, but it feels to me like it's like foam painted to look like metal items, you know, that kind of
Yeah.
stuff that just takes me out of it feeling like a real movie and makes it feel like an indie project, which it kind of isn't, you know. It's like he had a Hollywood budget to make, like he had the backrooms money, and then when you think like, oh, he had like the money that they used to make the backrooms,
Right.
it's like, oh, this sucks compared to that. Like, what the fuck did you guys do?
It just feels like a huge misappropriation of the budget that you had.
And it makes me wonder if it's a problem of like he's making movies with his friends and like people that he already likes, and like he's using a DP that he's used before that's a young guy, and it's like this guy just might not have the perspective to really know how to pull this off and make it look great
The way
'cause
it needs to look.
it's like if the choices that I saw with like lenses and things that I looked up and the camera they use is like, if I had like unlimited budget, these are not the choices I would have made. Like, these are choices you make if you're comfortable with these things, you know, and you think you understand. You know, they shot on like the Red camera that I own now, and it's like, if I got the chance to shoot a movie, I wouldn't shoot it on that camera. You know, I've used that camera. I know what it looks like and the limitations, or at least I would match it with like industry leading lenses. This guy used like the probe lens that I use all the time, and he used like some fucking niche rehoused vintage shit, which is like so trendy and stupid. It's just like, this isn't what movies are made with, you know? Like, you
Yeah.
should have some knowledge of these things. Maybe I'm, you know, being a little pretentious myself, but like,
a bit of a
I'm just trying to
film
dissect
critic.
like, why does it look cheap, and why do like people have remarked on that, and it's like, okay, something you did made it feel this way. What
Yeah.
did you do? And then for me, it's how do I avoid doing that? And it's like, okay, I see where this fell apart. And then Markiplier doing his own edit and color and stuff. It's like, these are important things where it's like, you can put a lot of effort into it, but if you just don't have the baseline knowledge of what you're
Yeah.
missing, you're not gonna get there, you know?
Like I admire that you had the gumption to do all that shit yourself, and you were trying
Yeah.
to like, the way you
And it's
describe it is
good to
like you
keep
were
it in the
trying to
family,
use
like-
your budget in a way that like made sense by taking all of these tasks on yourself and by
Yeah.
starring in it and directing it. But then it just makes me wonder, like, where did this money go then?
Yeah, and then when you have the complicated, super expensive rig thing, it's like, that has now undercut, like, or the cinematography of it is now not matching the level of what you put into that, you know? So
Yeah.
it's like, you're now not getting everything you should have got out of that aesthetically, because you're not filming it, you know, in a way that feels like it's matching that level of effort that you put in.
Yeah. It
Uh,
feels like a YouTube Red series
Yeah.
because it was shot by a dude who only ever shot YouTube Red series.
Yeah, and it's like, if I was gonna do like a indie music video, you might shoot it with those tools. But like, if you had unlimited access, this is just not what you would use. Like,
Yeah.
if you understand, you know, what movies look like, or it's like, there's a reason if you look up any movie, it's shot on Panavision lenses. Like, there's there's a reason for that, you know. It's not just total bullshit. It's like
Yeah.
they've mastered what movies look like, and they gatekeep the ever living fuck out of it, you know.
I think it also doesn't help that Markiplier is not a good actor.
Yeah, he's a terrible
He's
actor.
just not. Like all you
There's
can
so many
hear and
shots
see
where it
is
feels like
Markiplier.
they tried to hide his face because of how bad he is at acting.
Aw.
Especially at the beginning of the movie, it just like keeps not showing his face.
I'm allowed to say this because I've watched multiple
Yeah.
episodes of The Edge of Sleep, okay? I'm allowed to say that Markiplier's not a good actor because he's not.
Yeah, he's not great.
And again, I admire what he's doing as like an indie, person trying to make a
Yeah,
big
I
like
love what he's
level
doing.
film. But I also think that in some ways he is very smart because, he marketed the movie as like starring and directed by Markiplier because he knew that would that would mobilize his fan base and it would get butts in seats.
Yeah.
He made himself the focus of the movie because he knew his fans would enjoy that, and he showed his titties.
He did show some titties.
Good for you,
It's
Markiplier.
So fucking bizarre. He's just wearing this weird
Honestly,
tits out strap thing. You're like, what the fuck?
You didn't have to do that, and you did it. And you know what? I think we
He
should be
knows his
objectifying men
audience.
like that more.
He knew he had to do it.
I think that this should be a new trend in Hollywood.
Yeah, you just want to see some man titties.
I think we need to be objectifying men.
Yeah, you got all these women horned up in the theater.
I think it's only fair. Women have had to deal with this for all of time. It's men's turn.
Yeah, everything has to be equal.
I'm just saying. It's what's the problem? If it puts butts in seats, then
Yeah.
why is anyone arguing
Gotta have
with
that
me?
shit in the trailer.
Listen, if you
teaser,
want
know?
if you want to see Markiplier's titties, you gotta pay $5 to rent this on
Mhm.
YouTube, okay? That's how it
He
works.
Put them titties out there.
He sure did. He had the little fucking the little holster strap and everything
It's
to
pretty
frame it
fucking
up.
Hysterical.
He knew what he was doing. Hey,
Yeah,
Mr.
there's no
Markiplier,
looking
you
at
knew.
that and not knowing what the fuck you
You
just did.
knew. I see you, dog.
Tits out.
Tits out, and you know what? Good for him.
Yeah.
I respect it.
He works hard on them titties, you know?
Yay! There's nothing, like I said, nothing wrong with it.
Mm-hmm.
You
Sounds
know?
like you were Myron.
I mean, he looks good. I'm not gonna sit here and say he didn't.
Wow.
Just saying, we should be objectifying
Ooh.
men in
Oh,
2026,
women
and
don't
that's
care
what we're
about
doing.
muscles. Oh, women don't care about the way men look.
Okay, he's not
Meanwhile-
He is not like a super like traditionally lean jacked dude.
He's pretty jacked.
He's jacked, but he's not lean. He's not like that superhero build, 3% body
Yeah.
fat.
But he's still jacked.
But like, that's not the
He's like
the
Jacob
being a
jacked,
Marvel
you
movie
know?
ass.
He's
sort
Jacob
of.
jacked.
It's different on Jacob because he's a teenager,
Yeah. It is
and
weird on
teenagers are
Jacob.
they're still your
Yeah.
body is still restructuring and recomping in a
Okay.
different way.
Well, you guys heard it here. Once again, Markiplier is a threat to my marriage, and I'm gonna have to get some big jack titties. Markiplier is constantly the bane of my existence and my one true threat in this world.
That
He's
and Freddy
ruining
Fazbear.
marriages. Him and Freddy Fazbear constantly in my way, in my path, making me have to become a better man to keep up.
I like your titties too.
Two, but you like his more. You're
Oh
all
my
horned up for
God.
Markiplier over here. God.
I'm just saying, Markiplier had the opportunity to frame himself in a very flattering way,
Mhm.
and he did that.
Yep.
He knew what he was doing. It was all very intentional.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying.
Gooner bait.
Bro made a choice, and when you successfully accomplish the choice, you enact the goal, and you get it done. It's like, oh, you know what?
Yep.
I can't
We
hate
know.
it.
We all know Markiplier is for the female gaze.
I can't be mad, So yeah, between seeing Markiplier's titties
if
and
you
the end
want
of this
your
movie,
wife to be dripping wet during
my
a movie, you
God.
put on Iron Lung. It's got everything that gets the ladies dripping wet. It's got Markiplier. It's got horror.
it's got a sub filled with blood.
It's got a submarine filled with blood.
It's everything the girls
Yeah.
want.
So it's overall, it's not terrible.
No,
Um,
it gets better
I
as
just
it
wish
goes
it was.
along.
I wish it was better the whole time. I think a tighter script for this could have existed.
Yeah.
I think they did a very bad job mechanically of filming some of the like tactile stuff he's doing, and so it's a little hard to follow for me, at least, having no idea of the game or anything.
Mm.
They could have gone in and explained a little bit more of that and had it feel a little more satisfying when he starts figuring it out.
Yeah.
But I was like, at that point, I'm like, I don't really care. All the fuck he's doing, I'll give a shit. I'm bored.
Yeah, it's not a perfect movie,
It's not perfect.
but you know,
But he gave it the old college try.
he
We're proud of him.
he sure did.
Proud of Marky Boy. He got them titties out.
He put them titties out. He filled the sub with blood.
Hmm.
It's pretty cool.
Not bad.
Good for him.
Yeah. I'm staring Hope down. I'm
Bro
staring
has
into
like
her
the
soul.
same body type as you. Whatever.
Really? What?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. There you go. I'm just as hot as Markiplier. You heard it here. We have the same body type.
Okay. Anyway.
Bet he's got better proportional leg length to his torso. Like a real Chad. I'm just a
All right. Yeah.
beta male.
Markiplier's a better torso than you, Victor. Are you happy now? Is that what you wanted to hear?
Yeah. I just
Okay.
want you to tell me that I have
Just
a
wanted
good
to be
torso.
cucked by Markiplier a little bit.
Yeah, so I want to be cucked by Markiplier. No, it's good content. Come on. It's funny.
Okay, we watched Iron Lung, and then we returned to Tim Burton.
Tim Boyton. What did we do? What did we watch?
We watched Beetlejuice.
Beagle Goose.
Beagle Goose.
Somehow I had never seen Beagle Goose.
Neither had I.
I don't know that my life has been
Enriched.
particularly enriched by having seen Beagle Goose. I think if you're 12, this is probably a pretty cool movie. I think the
Yeah.
target demographic for the movie is the Wednesday Addams character in this movie. It's like that is who this movie is for, because Tim Burton is apparently a 13-year-old girl. I'm so worried that Tim Burton at some point has been a pedophile.
It's definitely
in terms of people that I would expect
my radar.
allegations to come out about. Especially with this movie, just with young Winona Ryder, I'm just like, please tell me she didn't get molested by this fucking creep.
It doesn't. It's honestly just a fucking vibe check.
Yeah,
But it's like,
Just
I
don't fuck
don't.
with the
I don't
vibes.
sense that from you, dude. I don't.
just having those vibes, being BFFs with Johnny Depp. It's just like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I'm worried about this guy.
I am deeply suspicious of
It's a matter
Timothy
of time.
Burton.
It's a matter of time.
I don't think
It
that
takes
he.
the charm out of his films for me because I don't trust him.
When someone says that Guillermo del Toro has the spirit of a 14-year-old Catholic girl trapped in a grown man's body, I believe it. When
Mhm.
someone thinks some shit about that, like about Tim Burton, no, you don't.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Anyways, Beetlejuice. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's all right.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good.
It's fun.
It's a fun movie.
I mean, good production design, good art direction. The plot itself is pretty thin, you know.
It's about a stable married couple that loves each other. I always appreciate that. And they have no
Gay.
conflict in their relationship. I like that, unironically. Because I'm gay. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, a couple has to go through something and go through a plot line that isn't them breaking up. That's awesome.
Not divorced?
It's
What?
not them screaming at each other or treating each other like shit. Oh, cool.
Oh, that's fun.
They just like each other, and then they have to like
Whoa.
go through some shit together.
Imagine
and,
being
and
straight
they
and
figure it
liking each
out.
other.
Whoa. It's a little child pilled, a little found family pilled. Beetlejuice is a guy. He's really not there through most of the movie.
Yeah.
He's kind of unimportant.
He's not really,
even
a force in the movie until the last act.
Yeah, he's kind of just a guy that comes out. And he says
It's really just that, like,
he's Rick and Morty.
That
coded.
couple die in that house and they become ghosts and they're chilling in the house. They're figuring out the afterlife, but they're being real chill about it.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, I guess this is what it is. So, well, we may as well have some fun with it. And they're chilling, they're hanging out. And then this rich family moves out there, buys their house, starts moving in and wanting to change everything. And they don't like that. And so they're trying to haunt the house to make them want to leave.
Yeah.
Which fails spectacularly and only ends up making both the daughter, played by Winona Ryder, and the parents interested in the haunting, Winona Ryder, because she thinks they're cool and nice people, and the parents because they want to sell like tickets to come visit the house as a haunted
Yeah.
attraction.
I liked the goofy capitalist take where no one is afraid of the ghost and they immediately want to turn it into a spectacle. You know, that's fun commentary.
Yeah.
Overall, you know, very fun movie. But
And that's why in the third act they accidentally end up hiring needing to hire Beetlejuice to get the living family out of the house.
yeah,
And then shenanigans ensue.
yeah, and he just wants to like marry a child daughter or child.
Wants
he
a child
bride.
bride. Classic.
Beetlejuice, the Tim Burton self-insert characters.
Wanting a child bride. Yeah, he is pretty much just an irredeemable piece of shit,
Yeah, and I like that.
which is great.
I like some shallow characters in this context. You know, they don't have to be fully fleshed out. They just need to be entertaining and facilitate an entertaining plot, and that's fine.
Yeah.
I can't wait to watch the new modern sequel and cringe deeply. I imagine.
It just it already like right out the gate. Okay, it's fine that Beetlejuice is a massive piece of shit. That he is a creep and a pervert and a weirdo. Totally fine, because you know at the end of the movie he gets banished. It makes me ask questions about the cartoon that came out shortly after, where Lydia and Beetlejuice are just like pals and go on adventures together, and it's like, did this man not try to like child bride you?
It's a classic.
I'm so confused.
Where like having not seen this movie and knowing the cultural relevance, you don't realize that the character is just a fucked up pedophile. And
Yep.
then you watch and you're like, why is this guy like a cultural icon that's in
Yeah.
the test of time and people love him so
Why
much?
do
like,
people
he's
love
the Joker?
the pedophile? That's
like, he's
very
not
weird.
even really like a huge part of the movie. He's funny, you know, when he shows
Sure,
up.
yeah.
But like we really latched onto this guy.
But yeah, why do we love this guy so much?
You think he's Ace Ventura or The Mask? Like,
You would think so.
it definitely feels like a performance that has influenced, you know, many a similar performance to come. You know, I don't think you'd have Rick and Morty without Beetlejuice. I don't think you'd have probably even Ace Ventura or The Mask or any of that without Beetlejuice. You could see on a performance level the influences on society. I think like any Tim Burton movie, probably the best parts are like the world building
Yeah.
and the art of it. You know,
Yeah.
where it's like, oh, the premise is very unique and interesting, and it goes in fun directions. Ultimately, it doesn't need to be a fucking franchise. It was just like a fun little one-off movie, you know. And it's one of those things that's just so massively popular that it's, you know, you guys, you know what it is.
Yeah,
It doesn't
yeah.
need to be any
It's
further
a cultural
celebrated than what it
juggernaut,
is.
etc., etc.
It's one of those where like, huh, I guess this is a cultural juggernaut.
Which, like, hey, yeah,
Yeah.
why you chose to hold on to this, I don't know, but
I guess it's more of a baby's Rocky Horror Picture Show in a sense.
yeah, I
Like
can see
Rocky
that.
Horror is kind of in a similar aesthetic appeal, but more edgy.
I was gonna
influence
say, but
drag
that's, like,
queens and
made for
sex and stuff.
adults.
Yeah, and this is just like feels very much for teenage girls.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, the Winona Ryder basically becomes the main character and
Yeah.
is, you know, and there's not much adult conflict in the movie. It's very cartoonish. But yeah, that's good, you know.
Nah, not bad. Definitely
Uh,
the best Tim Burton movie we watched.
Yeah.
Because,
Tim Burton sucks.
no, yeah, the rest, not particularly amazing.
It's one of those where it's like, this guy, he's got good ideas, but like he just never should have been a director, you know? It's
Yeah.
just- why does he's not an auteur. Like, he's not making artistic masterpieces. He just has some cool ideas. But, like, they would be better off in someone else's hands, probably, from a,
Mm.
like, a storytelling
Oh,
perspective.
Like A Nightmare Before Christmas, you say?
Yes,
Hmm,
exactly.
interesting. Tim Burton's best movie, which he
yes.
didn't direct.
Which he did not direct. Which is probably why it is well paced and it gets in and out. Oh, Scar's coming to drop off the hard drive.
Okay.
do I need to do anything?
Nope, I'll just pause the recording when he shows up.
Do I need to
He's not coming upstairs.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go down.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Hope is inquiring if she needs to put pants on because she.
Well, I wasn't gonna say
not-
it.
I was
Well,
trying to be a lady.
We're just fucking just vague posting on the fucking timeline. Being,
Oh
what
my
the
god,
hell's
Victor,
going on?
we're 5 hours into a fucking bullshittery fest. What do you mean?
So you have to respect the listeners and tell them what we're communicating when we're just making sounds and looking at each other.
Yeah, well, okay, yes.
I was asking for you to put pants on, okay?
If someone was
Secrets
coming up
revealed.
here.
Secrets revealed. Hope is never wearing
We're
pants.
podcasting in our underwear. Oh god, the humanity.
Hence why we don't have a video feed because we want to be comfortable in our home while we do a 7-hour long.
God
fucking
forbid when I
podcast.
clock in at the podcast factory that I be comfortable.
Clock it into the day job, the podcast, if only. Can you imagine if this was our full-time job? If we just make this stupid podcast and we watch fucking 300 movies and we get a fucking full-time salary? This is some people's job, Hope.
Yeah.
The amount of effort we're putting into this is as much effort as anyone else is doing in their shit-ass podcast. And we don't put any effort into this at all. Beyond watching a bunch of movies, which is,
That requires
It's a
an
lot.
amount of
when
discipline.
you're working full-time, and most people aren't even working full-time and do that shit.
Yeah.
Bastards. The podcasters. Kill them.
Kill them. Make podcasting illegal.
True.
Yeah.
Make podcasting great again. Did you fart?
I-
Smells like freedom. I gotcha. I'm sorry. I called you out on a
Why did
public.
you do that?
Because I smelled it and it was my natural reaction, and I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call
It's
you out
Spartan
publicly.
time.
It is Spartan time, apparently. I gotta pee again.
I also have to pee.
All right. What's the next movie?
Donnie Darko.
All right.
Spoiler
Let's take a
alert.
pee break because we're gonna talk about that for a bit probably.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. And I need to get this hard drive. I need to pee.
Should we take a dinner break?
Oh God, I guess so. Vic and Hope all day.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of figured this would be a 6-hour endeavor.
Yeah. I don't like it. I want to escape this. 'Cause I got a bunch of souls. I don't want to lose my souls. But there's guys, they're after me. Do I got a homeward bone? Is that a thing in this game? Let's see. Homeward bone. You see a bone that looks homeward? A homeward adjacent bone. Is this it? No. What the fuck teleports you back? There's gotta be an item that does it in this game.
I
I
have no idea.
Oh no. What's happening? Oh, this loses all your runes and teleports you. I don't want to lose the runes. That's the whole point. Oh, I guess I gotta run back. Oh wait, they de-aggroed. Okay. Boop, boop. Just need to be in a safe place for us to pause.
Yeah.
Alright. And stopping the recording. Bye. Heyo. We're back.
Oh.
Oh, full. I had some
Hey.
Chinese.
Birthday Chinese.
Birthday Chinese is still Hope's birthday.
It is still my birthday. It's my birthday,
Bitch. The legend.
Oh, every birthday.
It is, yeah, it is the birthday meme. It's the birthday meme.
It's the birthday meme. You've really taken a liking to that mug,
Yeah,
haven't
man.
you?
I like this mug when I do a smaller copy. It's like we have the big mugs for when I do a big copy for the morning.
Yeah.
This is the relatively smaller mug copy. What are you looking at me? You're ruining the content, Hope. This is dead air.
All right, Victor. Well, then talk about Donnie Darko.
Donnie motherfucking Darko. AKA the Mumkey Jones movie. Except really not at all.
Not at all, actually, though.
I kind of remembered this as being an edgy boy movie. And it's easy to remember this as being an edgy boy movie.
Yeah.
And it's something that I probably didn't fully pay attention to and understand at the time.
Yeah.
but it's a pretty cult famous movie, and I was like, fuck, let's give it a rewatch. Let's give it a shot.
Yeah.
Maybe it's cool, maybe it's not. I kind of expected it to not be good.
Yeah, I did expect it to be like overhyped.
And then I was like very pleasantly surprised that it actually is really good.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed it a lot. And we watched the director's cut, which we didn't know is like critically panned by Donnie Darko
Fans hate it, I guess.
And we've now watched like the analysis, basic like absolute doo-doo
Brain dead.
take on why it's not good, and I'll just watch the director's cut. It's pretty good.
But they have they've added in scenes where they read the book to you, and I hate it. I don't want to know what's in the book.
It seems like a classic case of a movie that's a little esoteric,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know that it was intentional.
Yeah.
Like, it seems like the director of this movie kind of isn't good, and it's almost a fluke that the movie is as good as it is, because the guy has not made a good movie since.
Mm.
And so it's one of those where it's like, okay, the director's cut allegedly adds in like a little more context, and it kind of makes it less mysterious.
Yeah.
But like, as someone who, I had watched the original version long ago, like I didn't remember anything about this. Like, the plot was really cool.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what parts are the mystery that was demystified, but like what happened was really cool. So like, I'm happy I understood what happened because it was a cool plot.
Yeah.
I guess if you originally saw this and it was very open to interpretation, you might feel, but it seems like the kind of thing where like people make things deeper than they are in their head.
Yeah.
And then
Because they want to see it as being what they
they put their
personally
own
perceived it as.
interpretations on it, and then either the reveal, maybe it makes them feel stupid because maybe they had all these theories and they were wrong.
like you really built it up to be one
Yeah.
thing, and then
it's not that, and so it kind of breaks your perspective of it. That's the only way I can imagine being so mad about it, like people seem to be.
yeah.
But to me, it's like, well, this is the version that I know, and I thought that was really good. So you can't just say that this version isn't good, because if you don't know the other version, you're gonna be like, oh, that was good. you get what I'm saying? Like,
I just don't think that anything that was added into what we were told was changed in the director's cut changes what the story is trying to communicate to you.
it doesn't at all, in my opinion.
I guess if you like really buy into the like mysticism of the plot, then like I guess. But I also don't really feel like that's really the point. Like
Yeah, and
the
like what literally
Doomsday Book
happens
thing
isn't
is
as
not
important.
yeah, that's not the most important thing that happened. Like that's not
Yeah,
the point.
It's more about what it means for the character.
Yeah.
And so like the literal mechanics of what's going on isn't necessarily that important to like leave as a mystery,
Yeah. I
That
don't think
really
we
get.
lose anything. Even if it is a little bit of over explaining, I don't think it makes the story worse.
Yeah, and it's like getting upset over it is like very 2000s core. Anywho, we were scrolling through. I remember this movie, and then I never realized it was Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah.
And Jake Gyllenhaal is cool. He picks good movies, specifically Nightcrawler. It's like the fucking.
He's a good actor.
Jake Gyllenhaal. So I was like, oh, I didn't realize Jake Gyllenhaal was Donnie Darko. Sick. Let's check it out. Also has a sister in it who plays his sister.
Whoa, Maggie Gyllenhaal, his
Maggie
sister.
Gyllenhaal is in the movie and plays his sister in the movie.
And that's his sister in real life. Wow.
Whoa, neato.
And they have banter at the start of the movie where she calls him a fuck ass.
The legendary fuck ass, and you can go suck a fuck.
Suck a fuck, yeah.
Well, he calls her
Oh,
a
he
fuck
calls
ass.
her a fuck
And then
ass.
she says,
she
well,
says,
you can go
You
suck
can go
a
suck
fuck.
a fuck.
Absolutely iconic. I forgot that was from this movie. That's probably all I remembered of the movie is you fuck ass and you can go suck a fuck, and then the bunny guy,
Yeah.
But I did not remember like what the conclusion of all that was. So what's Donnie Darko about?
Donnie Darko is about a teenage boy who like receives an omen about the end of the world, which is occurring in like I think it was like 24 days or something to that
Yeah.
effect, like a month essentially. And he's trying to avoid the world ending, and he's being guided by a bunch of like esoteric guidance from a book that a crazy old lady that lives
Yeah.
near his neighborhood has written, as well as the bunny fuck what's his Frank, as well as
Yeah.
this figure in a rabbit mask named Frank, who's like they're trying to use these clues to avert the end of the world.
Yeah, and so it's I guess part of the mystery element that is being spoiled is like the big question is is he just a paranoid schizophrenic, which most of the movie you are led to believe like okay
He
he's
is.
just a kid with schizophrenia and he's freaking the fuck out and he's hallucinating things and it's taken in a direction where it feels like it's building to like oh he's gonna go shoot up the school.
Yeah, it feels like a
That's
school shooter movie.
what it feels like because he like breaks the water line in the school and stuff and it just seems like oh like in a normal circumstance this would lead to Columbine and that would be the commentary but it by the end it takes a very surprising turn away from that in a
Yeah.
cool way and then it kind of leads you into oh was there actual sci-fi shit going on
Yeah.
or is it a metaphor or a journey of the soul kind of thing, So I think it's still fairly open-ended, but it gives you a very logical explanation of, like, if you want to believe in the sci-fi element of it, it gives you grounds to believe that, Miso is
Miso's
fucking
going
around hard.
Bonkers
Miso is
bananas
going
right now.
absolutely bananas back there. But yeah, it's a character study of this guy, Donnie, played by Jake Gyllenhaal. He does a fucking fantastic job. I think it's one of those cases where because the director's never done anything good since, I wonder if Jake Gyllenhaal kind of like carried this shit,
Yeah.
Because he does such a good job as the character and kind of brings it to life. It feels like quite the iconic young man's performance.
Indeed. I agree.
What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think it was a nice subversion of what you would come to expect from a movie like this, where disturbed young man does a school shooting
Yeah.
is the American logical conclusion. Okay, Miso. But then at the end of the movie, it subverts that in a way that I thought was quite good.
Should we get into the spoilers of that?
Do we want to do spoiler talk for
I
this?
mean, it's a fucking over 20-year-old movie, so I guess it's fine to do spoiler talk of Donnie
All right,
Darko.
well, I guess spoilers for Donnie Darko.
Yeah. So Donnie Darko, it's gradually about like, this mystery of the premonition he has and him kind
Premonition?
of like he's sleepwalking and doing these crimes basically, and he has the vision of Miso. There's the impending doom. There's the rabbit suit guy. There's all these different elements that come into play, and then it's like, it turns out that kind of he is, to an extent, having like premonitions, like actual premonitions of the future through like esoteric visions,
Yeah.
and then it all kind of comes full circle into him committing a murder, and then it kind of there's the Deus Ex Machina element of like towards the beginning of the movie a jet engine falls on his fucking house. And we're playing with Miso, that's why I've stopped playing the game, because Hope is absolutely distracted by Miso, and now I'm trying to talk about Donnie Darko
I'm
while she's petting
listening,
Miso.
but I'm also petting
But
this
Miso is so
precious,
cute. How am I
precious
supposed to pay attention to
creature.
what I'm saying?
She's
She's so
so
adorable. Oh, she's just snuggling up and she's making biscuits, and it's so cute. She just wants to be part of the game.
Sweet beast.
But yeah, so Donnie's sleepwalking. He manages to dodge this jet engine that falls on his house. His dad calls it a miracle of God, and
Yeah.
there's this play into the Deus Ex Machina, the God of the Machine, of how he managed to survive this, and then it turns out in the end, like after he does his murder crime, like it turns out like he has this girlfriend. The girlfriend gets run over by a car and dies, and then he shoots the guy that ran her over, and that was the big reveal at the end because the guy in the bunny costume, it turns out he's in a bunny costume because it was Halloween, and he's the guy that ran over his
And
girlfriend.
he's like missing an eye. Like,
Yeah,
his
and he's
eye
missing
is
an
one of
eye
his eyes is
because
fucked up.
Donnie shot him in the head and he has no eye now. And so like when Donnie sees this kid IRL, he realizes like, oh, I'm gonna kill him.
I'm gonna
you
kill
know?
this man because he ran over my because he killed my girlfriend.
Yeah, and then in the final act, like his mom had gone off with his younger sister to do some kind of thing.
There's like a Star Search
Yeah, the
thing, and
Star
his sister's
Search
on a
thing.
dance team.
So she went off to do this dance mom bullshit, and then they're flying back, and there's a storm, and then the mom's plane gets taken down in the storm, and the jet engine falls off, and it seemingly Donnie, through an act of will, like wills himself, like wills the jet engine back in time to crush himself, but he then in the past doesn't, like he is awake and doesn't leave to let himself be killed so that
So
all
he
of the
can
other
prevent
people in
the
his life
people he loves dying.
the people he loves do not die. So it's a coming to terms with it's better off if I die now so that the people I love don't die in the future because of my fucked up, you know.
It's just nice in the way that it takes a movie where you're used to like a mentally unbalanced, resentful, like lost young man taking his anger out on other people and
Yeah.
killing them, and then it subverts that with he sacrifices his own life to protect the people who care about him.
Yeah, and he's never a character that feels like he has this sense of entitlement about himself and that he deserves something, you know. He's just like kind of legitimately tortured by being schizophrenic the entire time, and he's just trying to figure it out.
Like, that's not anyone's
And
fault.
then when he figures out, he's like, "Oh, I have to be the one that dies." So
Yeah.
just like, "Oh, cool." He got it, you know. There was no revenge against society to be found. Oh, it's another fucking dungeon with chariots. I'm not doing these chariot dungeons. It take forever. I'm the king of finding chariot dungeons. Miso. She's getting pets. She's so cute. Yeah, Donnie, motherfucking Darko.
Good movie.
I
Also,
thought it was pretty sick.
directed by Newport Newsman.
Oh yeah, he's from Newport News. Newport News was part of the 7 cities in which we originate from. So yeah, most famous Newport News man.
Newport Newsman. But definitely the best thing to ever come out of Newport News.
Yep.
No question about
And
that.
it's so Newport News that he would get this big movie and then he would absolutely fumble the bag immediately afterwards
That's
and not make
true.
another good movie.
Yeah.
The failed follow up.
The failed follow-up.
Poor guy.
Yeah, that's Donnie Darko. Pretty good.
Yeah.
I would say it lives up to the hype of being a classic.
Definitely recommend. This is a movie that desperately needs like a beautiful 4K restoration. It really looks like ass.
It does look like dog
But it's
shit.
like
It's straight a
you know,
DVD rip.
there's no reason it should look like ass. It's like they just need a better rip of the movie. If there's original scans out there, it's in desperate need of a Blu-ray re-release, and I'm shocked that a movie with that cult
A movie
following
with
doesn't
this
have
big
that.
of a cult following is not getting a re-release.
Yeah.
That's very strange.
No, maybe it was because we watched the director's cut, but I wonder if the
sorry, Miso.
normal theatrical
I was
cut
trying
has a
to-
better release.
Oh God.
Since people seem to hate the director's cut. Miso hair is
I'm
flying
under
everywhere in a
I'm under
tornado
direct
right now.
assault from
There's a
an
hurricane of Miso's
absolute
hair.
shit ton of Miso hair because I petted her so hard. You ever pet cats so hard?
Oh yeah.
She just fucking
Hard.
explodes.
She pet that cat hard.
Oh, I pet that cat
Fucking
hard.
geckos. These guys are all the way from Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Here they are in this game.
Yeah, well, some designs are too good to waste.
They are. You gotta love the geckos.
I like their big eyes.
Yeah.
They see real good. Or
They-
not at all.
They petrify you.
Oh.
They do the smoke and then it turns you to stone. They've been there for a long
Turn
time.
you to stone.
Since the good old Dark Souls days.
But yeah, Donnie Darko. Any final thoughts?
I had lots and lots of thoughts on this after we watched it, and
Yeah.
now it's been some time, and I don't have the thoughts anymore. They've left me.
The thoughts have left.
Yeah,
They've
thoughts
left the
have
building.
left. But I found it quite enjoyable.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Ah!
Well, we went from a movie we enjoyed to a movie that we maybe didn't enjoy quite so much.
Oh no.
because we were skimming around on Netflix. We were honestly killing time because we had bought tickets to see Backrooms, but it was later in the day.
Oh yeah.
So we were fucking around on Netflix, and we saw that Sacha Baron Cohen had a new movie.
Oh no! I forgot about this movie.
I didn't forget.
This one's bad.
This movie is pretty. Okay, so this movie is called Ladies First, and it asks the radical question of, guys, wouldn't it be fucking crazy if girls ran things, but they just acted like dudes?
Whoa!
Whoa!
It is an isekai movie
Mm.
where Sacha Baron Cohen plays a douchebag CEO, and you see that he's a misogynist and he's not good to his female employees. He's a fucking asshole.
Yep.
Damn, what a douche. And then he bonks his head, and he gets isekai'd into a backwards world where women run society and men are the traditional
Caretakers, homemakers, you know.
and literally
It's just what if women
every
were men
element,
and men were women?
and men are being sexualized. Oh no! Except it decides to take it in the extremely literal direction of just a one-to-one switch, therefore giving no commentary whatsoever on anything.
Nope.
And it's like a very dog shit version of the Barbie movie, but extremely ill-conceived and absolutely fucking pointless, because it's like, what are we trying to say? What are we trying to say that is not been said a million billion times in a million billion better movies than this? What the fuck were you why did you make this shit ass fucking movie? It's so bad.
It's very bad. It's very much the like 2010s like girl boss feminists, like pat yourself on the back for thinking that women should be allowed to be CEOs ass sort of mentality.
It's one of those where it's just women's rights, everyone clap. Clap, 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 clap. Whoa, dude. Wouldn't it be better if girls were the CEOs and still exploited labor out of people?
Yeah.
Whoa.
What if women were shitty too? What if women just acted like dudes, but they were
Wow.
CEOs?
Yeah, but in the end, a
Cool.
real woman gets to be not the CEO. She gets a decent job, but her voice is heard. Wow.
Yeah.
And then she gets to exploit other women for capital.
So, in order to be un-isekai'd, Sacha Baron Cohen's character has to climb the corporate ladder and become CEO of the company that he's at, but he can't do it because the woman that he fired from his company is actually now the CEO in the isekai world, and she's a fucking ball crusher, you know, girl boss bitch, and she won't let him move up in the company, and like the head CEO lady is too old and she's getting ready to step down, and somehow, even though it seems like the other lady's character is teed up to take over as CEO, Sacha Baron Cohen's character literally just like seduces the current CEO lady and like basically almost fucks her so that he can get the role of CEO. And they play it off as though he's actually qualified, like perceived as being qualified for this job, and not just that he's, you know, implying he'll fuck the CEO to get the job. And so they have this thing where like the girl boss lady and him are competing to be CEO, but men and women, they can only be together for so long before they want to fuck, so they end up hooking up, and it complicates their stupid fucking relationship. But at the end of the day, the girl boss lady still gets the CEO job, but it comes out that she had slept with Sacha Baron Cohen, and it would look really bad if he went to the press with it. And so at the end of the movie, she literally shows up to Sacha Baron Cohen's house, and she's like, congratulations, you're the new CEO of the company. And he just gets transported back to the real world where he gets to go back to being a CEO.
And the moral of the story is, even when a guy gets isekai'd into a world where the roles of men and women are reversed, men are still better
They're
than
just
women
better.
and will become the CEO.
Even
because they're
even
just
if
built
it's just
different.
fucking their way to the top, they'll do it better than any
They'll
woman
do
ever
it
has.
better than a woman ever has.
It's like, And then so he
You know what?
takes
Actually
pity.
based.
He takes pity on the fucking the lady who was the girl boss in the isekai world, whom he had fired. He goes to her house and he's like, guess what? I'm hiring you back on, and I'm gonna let you be a project lead. You don't get to be a CEO, but you get to lead a project.
Whoa.
And you should be happy with that. You're a girl boss now, but you're not gonna be a CEO. You aren't good enough for that. I'm still gonna be CEO, because I'm a boy, and I'm Sacha Baron Cohen.
But he at least recognizes her abilities,
I
guess.
Sure.
You know. Girl boss.
Yeah.
She's the boss. She's a girl.
Yeah. I also
please,
think
no one watched this movie.
There's just a lot of wasted potential here in a lot of different ways, but like,
I mean,
okay,
there was no
they
potential
do-
there to begin
they
with.
do a lot of
nothing is
bits
wasted because
based
everything
on,
about
like,
this is bad.
sexualizing men or like objectifying men for the female gaze, but they do it in the most lazy way imaginable, where it's like, okay, well, I know a man came up with this because no woman would want to see this. Like,
Yeah.
this is not the shit that girls want to see. No one bothered to think about what would life actually be like if like the power dynamics truly shifted and women being creatures who think in different ways than men actually ran things, and if marketing was actually directed towards women in the same way that they sexualize marketing towards men. It's like it's just no one even like bothered to try. It's so fucking annoying. It's just like you're so proud of yourselves and you're giving yourself ass pats for this stupid performative feminist movie, and you didn't even try.
Yeah. It's pretty fucking stupid. It pretty
sucks.
goddamn terrible.
It's like there's two jokes in this movie where you do the like the breath out of your nose
Yeah.
because you did a little like.
Oh no, he has to go get waxed.
I mean, I will say the part where they go to Victoria's Secret and get his balls a bra was like pretty funny.
The ball bra was funny, but that was like one of the only creative things, you know.
That's like
Even
the
though it's,
funniest
like,
thing in that movie.
It at least like it doesn't make any fucking sense, but it was at least funny absurdism, you know.
Yeah, and
Where
that's
it's like,
fine.
because then the implication is like, do women wear bras just for men?
I mean, bras were made by men. That's true.
But like, there's some validity to the existence of bras, right?
I mean, not really. There's no scientific data that like supports.
Okay.
It's just so that like, you know,
Yeah,
women's
just makes your
breasts
balls
don't
look
hang and
better.
you don't see nips. It's for men.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah.
I can buy that.
Yeah. Because men made bras.
Shield your disgusting titties!
Yeah. And like, you know, modesty levels that society currently has accepted
Okay,
be what
but
they may.
in this movie,
But men invented bras.
the women aren't braless.
Like I said, they didn't
This
bother to
one,
make
they
any
invented their
commentary.
own.
They could have done funny old saggy titty jokes,
Yep.
and they didn't do it.
Could have done literally anything.
Damn. Didn't even try.
Yep.
It's honestly, the lack of creativity here is stunning.
Could have had, instead of Hitler, you have Shitler. She-Hurtler.
Oh, I was thinking Titler, but
Oh, no. I guess Titler is probably funnier than
Shitler makes me
Shitler.
think he's made of
Well, it's
shit.
because she, her, Turtler.
Okay, you
Well, I
know
guess
what?
Hurtler. Hurtler.
That sounds like a Pokemon. Don't stop.
Hitler evolved into
Miso is
Hurtler.
sitting so silly right
Oh my
now.
god! Miso is being so hysterically
She
distracting.
sits like a weird.
She is
little
sitting
old
like a
man
person. It's
sometimes.
insane. She's just staring at us. She is truly part of the content.
Oh my
But
fucking god!
we need Miso cam now. Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
God,
So she
you
never
guys-
sits still.
You guys need to see. Yeah, the problem is she's never in one spot.
Oh my
Nice.
god. Just look over and she's sitting like a guy just fucking staring at me. Oh lord.
She doesn't look like she has front legs.
No.
she's
The
just
chat
an
can't
L.
See that, Hope.
Yeah, but you can, and I'm showing you
Yeah.
how silly and cute our cat is.
She is extremely silly.
Oh, she's so cute. I'm
She
doing
is
that fucking
very precious.
that fucking I show speed clip. Oh, so cute.
I
think about that all the time when I look at Miso.
So cute.
So cute.
So cute.
Aw, so cute. That's me to Miso. Literally every time I look at her for no fucking reason.
So cute.
So cute. She's so freaking silly.
She's
Anyway.
extremely silly.
Sorry.
Yes.
Cat aside. Yeah.
are you done?
Fucking. What was the name of this movie? After Her.
Awful movie. Shit. Don't watch it.
Ladies First.
Ladies
After Her is
First.
pretty close.
After Her. Ladies first. That is, I mean, kind of the same idea, I guess. After Her. See, even a woman would come up with a better name for the movie.
Even a stupid woman could name a movie better than they did.
Even a
Useless woman.
Stupid, useless woman. Can't even be a CEO.
Can't even be a fucking CEO.
Gets canceled in She World.
Okay, but anyway,
Stupid.
we saw that movie. And then we went to the theaters and we saw a much better movie.
What we see?
We went to see
The
Backrooms.
Backrooms.
The Backrooms.
Oh yeah, Backrooms pretty cool.
I'm gonna put Miso in the Backrooms.
You're gonna put miso in the Backrooms?
Yeah.
But then they're gonna make weird coffee misos.
Yeah, it'll be cute.
Cool. We're gonna three-eyed miso
Yeah.
in the Backrooms.
In the Backrooms.
What's the context of Backrooms?
What's the context of Backrooms?
Yeah, so there's this guy. There's a little child named Kane Person. What's his name?
Kane Parsons is his
Parsons.
name.
Yes, Kane Parsons.
Kane Parsons.
Kane Parsons made so the Backrooms is a cultural idea that some
Backrooms is a Japanese
some
colloquialism.
fucking teenager decided to take that and make some fucking goddamn Gary's Mod animation.
Yeah, yeah, Backrooms in
Yeah.
Gmod.
And then people made some shitty video games. Yeah, there was a post on 4chan that was a room. That was the first back room.
It's in Wisconsin.
It's in Wisconsin. And then Kane Parsons was a child. And he was a fucking goated, gifted
I
ass
was born
child.
A poor black child.
He was born a poor black And then he made the back rooms
He didn't.
on YouTube.
Okay. He made a Backrooms series
Yeah.
on YouTube.
And then
He does not own the Backrooms
fucking
TM.
Bing Bang Boom, A24 picks up this motherfucker's vision and Backrooms movie, dog.
Yeah. So what happens in Backrooms movie?
There's a guy. He goes, and I found the back room and I'm going in there. Oh, it's Bill Cosby explores the back room.
The pudding rooms.
The pudding room. Oh, it's in there. With the chairs and the walls, the wallpaper. Oh, what's going on in here in the back rooms? This hurts my throat to do that.
Okay, well then stop.
Oh, what we got going on here? There's a pirate. Oh, what you doing?
Okay. So, Backrooms is about a man named Clark. He's one of the most divorced men alive.
Yes.
He runs a furniture store, but it's failing, and he's struggling to stay afloat. Bit of an alcoholic, one could say.
Yeah.
He is going to therapy, so you could make an argument that he's making an attempt.
Yeah, he's doing more than many divorced men would do.
That is true, you
I
know.
wonder if it's court-appointed therapy. There's so many fun
Oh.
questions that they don't answer.
It could have been court-appointed therapy. That is
we don't
very
know.
possible.
We don't know. Why is he going to therapy when he's not receptive to it at all?
But certainly, you know, he's going to his therapist. Her name is Mary, and Mary is trying to help him work through his shit. But one night, because he has to sleep at the furniture store because his wife kicked him out of their house. But she still lives there, and he still pays for it, so he cannot
which makes
afford
very clear
to
many
have
times.
his own place to live. So he lives and sleeps at his furniture store.
Yeah.
And while he's trying to troubleshoot an electrical issue, he finds a crack in the wall and finds himself in the back rooms.
The back rooms.
which he then decides that he wants to explore what's
Yeah.
going on back there.
I appreciate Clark as a character for finding the back rooms and immediately just wanting to explore them. I'm like, yeah,
the male urge
cool.
to explore the
He's
back
not
rooms.
just like, oh, this is scary. Ugh. He's like, no, I'm gonna investigate this and dig in because, like, what the fuck? What? And so he becomes obsessed with it, and then he ropes in his stupid Gen Z employees, and he gets them killed.
He sure does.
And then it becomes about the therapist, and she goes in there, and Pirate Clark, and back rooms.
There's the back rooms with
room,
pops
and
and
there's
chairs.
there's a Christmas tree.
There's a
Merry
Christmas tree.
Christmas. Get it, Merry
Mm.
Christmas. It was from her memories.
Who's Rachel?
Who's Rachel? But it's a pretty good movie. They definitely, like, Kane Parsons was put on. It's clear that all of the famous A24 directors were producers on this and probably had a big hand in they gave them like an A24 writer, so it's like they quality controlled this to a great extent to make it an A24 movie. But I think the Kane Parsons elements are probably what made this a great movie.
Yeah.
Because he really understands, like, the appeal of the back rooms in his series, and, like, he has a grand vision for what he's doing with that that is revealed through interviews and things.
Yeah. Kane Parsons, he's 20 years old. He's very young.
Yeah.
But he's been doing this, for a good little while.
He comes off as, he's definitely like a fucking boy genius, Like,
yeah,
this guy's
well,
smart as fuck.
He obviously has already, like, a really great sense of, like, how to control tone and atmosphere.
Yeah.
So it's like, yes, there probably was some guiding hands from, like, the producers and the studio to make it, like, a functional film.
Yeah.
But obviously what he brings to the table is already a really, really strong foundation that he'll be able to build on as he progresses as a director. He already has a very strong, like, ability to project his vision that I think will serve him very well.
It seems like he has a comprehensive idea of where the story is going. And, like, he had explained it as he planned this to be a series, like a TV show, and so he has ideas
Yeah.
for it as a TV show, and I think that's kind of why it's so open-ended in so many ways, is that it's really like the opening of a show,
Yeah.
And he doesn't want to, like, give away anything.
Doesn't want to
yet.
give the game
So,
away
like,
too
there's definitely
quickly.
going to be a sequel, whether that's in the form of another movie or a TV show, I don't know, but, like, the movie leaves a lot of questions very intentionally to stoke that discourse and then to get back to them later,
Yeah.
So it's almost an incomplete work of art to discuss in
Yeah.
some ways. But he did a good job of leaving in all those little details and Easter eggs and things for fans to, like, dig into and theorize about. It makes it for a meaty discussion piece kind of movie that leaves you thinking of, oh, what did that mean? Ooh. Oh, I can't wait to watch the analysis, And it feeds the community in a way that younger generations will appreciate, and that's why it's good to have a younger person handling this kind of thing, because he gets it, he gets the appeal of the product, and that's what the old school movie adaptation of IP, like, function doesn't understand. It's like they don't understand the fundamental core appeal of the source material,
Yeah.
But it's like, this is the guy that made the source material. So yes, he understands the core appeal of what his product is. It was very smart of them to put it in his hands, It helps that it was a web series, so it's like, he was already making video content. It wasn't like a game first.
Yeah. Even though there are plenty of
there's
back
plenty of
rooms
tie-in games and things, but, like, he was making video content to begin with a, that direction is where he wanted to take it from the beginning, so that helps.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
Yeah.
On the Brack Rooms. Did I say it all?
Careful.
The Brack Rooms. That's like the Brack Show.
Oh.
brack rooms.
Every room has a different brack in it.
Yeah, it's a different Brack.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, thought it was good. I think, they did it's impressive because they built a 30,000 square foot, like, backrooms set.
Yeah.
Like, that is a real thing that was really made for this movie. People were apparently getting lost in there and shit, so, like,
Yeah.
sounds like that was probably a lot of fun.
Yeah. In the set, Cade Parsons had 3D modeled himself ahead of time, so like it is his vision of the backroom set.
Yeah.
That gives it a good sense of like there's a good sense of direction in terms of in the early scenes, like you understand, like you're kind of not lost in the maze to begin with because you've seen the character go through each
Yeah,
room.
you've seen it a few times, so you kind of know where.
And then it makes it more disorienting at the point where you don't know where it is
Yeah,
anymore.
because
You're
then you're like,
shit.
oh,
Like,
I
I
have
have
no
no
idea how
idea.
deep we are in the back rooms at this point.
Yeah, and it helps you feel lost, like the characters become lost.
Yeah.
Did a great job with that. It was very cool of them to do the practical set in a sense that it would have been very easy to make this very epic with CGI, and they
Mhm.
did not go in that direction at all, which is
Yeah.
good because it feels very grounded and like the characters are in the space that they're in and not just like in a green screen hellscape, you know?
Yeah.
Which is something you need for this kind of to sell the
For this to
atmosphere
work.
of this to make it work. Yeah. Because like you could easily do Inception levels of like infinite hallways and shit. I think that's what some dipshits wanted out of it. If you see certain things online where they're like, because he does some of that stuff in his web series because it's all CGI. But
Yeah.
like, I think it feels a lot cooler to do it practically.
Yeah, for sure.
In a tactile sense.
Yeah. And the doing Captain Carl as a practical effect, also a great choice.
Yeah.
I love how it sparked like a very mild "is this blackface" debate,
Yeah.
and it's like
I think that was manufactured like
guys, I think we're
it's classic manufactured journalist outrage where it's like some journalists decided like, hey, isn't this
what do we
technically
think about
blackface?
this,
But it's like
guys?
I think everyone can recognize that they've got like this real life mutant guy who's like remarkable, and
Yeah.
it's like kind of an honor to have him play these parts, and like it's very disrespectful to like
to be like, is he doing blackface?
yeah, to like
because
degrade
this
his performance. It's like,
this creature is based off of a
it's like
representation
this is
of a
a
black
guy's
person.
actual body, and it's like you can't replicate that in any way. That's why it's amazing.
It's not as though they took this dude's face and painted it black.
Yeah,
He's
and,
got
like-
whole fucking character costume like prosthetics on.
And he didn't take a job from a role that a black guy could have done.
Yeah.
Like there's
like,
literally no
there's,
one
like,
else on the planet
one
with this
dude
guy's
in the
body.
world who looks at like this and can do this. Like
It's insane, and it's like let him fucking do. It's like the taking little people out of movies. It's like, well, they want to play this role because that's the body they were born with, and
Yeah,
they need
they
to
can't
live
do
in
anything
this
about
world. Like it's worse when they can't act at all.
Yeah.
That sucks. Quoting, takes from real little people, not my take.
You're the little person
I'm
spokesperson.
I'm just speaking for the community here.
Oh, okay.
If you people don't know about the little people perspective on Peter Dinklage,
Oh yeah.
it's pretty fun. Where it's he ruined it for everyone.
Ruined it for everybody.
Oh man. Ah, I keep dying.
Oh.
This guy's really hard. It's gonna take me a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Doody doody doo.
after this movie, we watched a different movie.
A different movie?
Yeah.
It wasn't the Backrooms
We
again?
didn't watch the Backrooms again.
We didn't watch the Backrooms again.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder what we watched.
What do you think we watched?
Shit. I have no fucking idea what we watched after the Backrooms. Backrooms and Obsession have been the discourse for like the past fucking month.
Yeah, that is true.
I'm sure it was at home.
Yes.
I think the Backrooms was the last thing we saw in theaters, right?
I think so.
Fuck. Ass. After the Backrooms. Was it Bubble Boy?
No, but
Damn.
it was later.
Fuck. Natural Born Killers?
It is. It's Natural Born Killers.
Oh, Natural Born Killers. Natural Born Killers is a movie originally written by Quentin Tarantino. He doesn't like the movie because he's a little narc-ass bitch.
Shayla told me that he doesn't like the movie because they made him take out the N-word in the script.
That sounds extremely likely of Quentin Tarantino. Oh, the movie's just not offensive enough.
Sorry,
as it is.
I need to be
It's
able to
only
say the
offensive in
N-word.
every other conceivable way. Natural Born Killers. It's a fucking balls out insane 90s movie. It's probably the most punk rock equivalent of what filmmaking can be because it just purposefully decides to be as fucked visually as humanly possible in very fun and punk rock ways.
The
that
editing
I
of this
enjoyed.
movie is insane.
Yes. It makes anything else look like just a toy. It's fucking bonkers. The editing is truly disorienting. And it all contributes to a unique atmosphere that works with the plotline of this movie being it's about fucked up serial killers.
Yeah.
Terrible people doing terrible things. And really putting you on the edge of what you're willing to see as a redeemable character.
I've kind of thought, all right, well, if Wild at Heart is chaotic good, this movie is
yeah.
chaotic evil.
This is chaotic evil to its fucking most. It's like sadistic evil movie.
Because it's not such a different premise of like
Yeah.
two fucked up people who are in love, and they're on the run from various different forces.
Yeah, it's really the unpussified Joker and Harley Quinn.
I guess
Like
so.
this is what the Joker and Harley Quinn dynamic should actually be of like a psychotic serial murderer psychopath and his psychopathic girlfriend, you know?
Yeah.
Except they're cooler, you
Yeah.
know? They're cooler. It's about true love. It's about
Yeah.
finding true love, even when
about-
you're a psychopathic,
even when you're insane
sociopathic,
serial
insane
killers.
person. Gets into a lot of a little bit of cringe with the ooh media is violent.
media.
Ooh. It actually plays the song "Sex is Violence" by Jane's Addiction in a pretty epic scene with the jailbreak scene. Overall, just a fucking epic clusterfuck of a movie. It feels forever long because of how insane it is, and it's just fun. It's just a fun ride.
Also,
I enjoyed it.
Robert Downey Jr. is in this movie doing an Australian accent
Yeah,
as
he's
like a
very fun.
journalist.
Lots of weird, wacky, fun characters in this.
Yeah.
And it just goes and it just doesn't stop. It's a fucking clusterfuck. I love the intro sitcom scenes where it's like it does a sitcom parody of the girl's backstory where her dad is just like a fucking rapist monster.
Horrible, abusive,
but it's like
fucking
but
nightmare.
some of the things he says, it's like they do it as a sitcom where there's a laugh track, and like he says things that a guy would say in a sitcom. And so it's like, yeah, sitcoms are fun.
Yeah. Oh.
Yes.
Why do we think that's
We have a
normal?
weird, twisted, patriarchal world here. When you put the guy in a nasty shirt and make him double schlubby, it actually communicates what they're saying in these fucking shows. Yes, that
It's
part's
also
fun.
literally Rodney Dangerfield.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Who's that guy?
So the guy who no respect.
Uh,
Yeah, that's that guy.
Oh, it's literally the guy.
It's him.
Okay, he's like the sitcom guy, right?
He's like a comedian. Rodney
Okay,
Dangerfield
okay.
was.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Brain hurt. How'd you feel about Natural Born Killers?
I liked it.
Yeah. How do you feel about the philosophy of Natural Born Killers?
I mean, I don't know that I necessarily agree with killing people.
Yeah. It has a bit of fun serial killer apologia
A little bit.
in the fact that it takes it to the direction. It goes in that very like naturalist direction of things where it's like the main guy is like, ooh, he just sees people as any other animal, you know? He's just a predator and people are his prey. Why would he think twice about it? But main girl, she's the first thing that made him realize that she like is worth not murdering. And it's like that sort of fun, twisted goth romance bullshit, you know, but it's just executed in a very fun way.
Yeah. I mean, it does a lot of bouncing
great
back and
acting,
forth
you know?
because, you know, when they murder her shit ass rapist dad, you're like, yeah, fuck that guy. He deserved to get fucking murdered. And then they'll go through and they'll just be like murdering some poor rando, and you're like, oh,
Yeah.
well. I don't know that they deserve to be murdered.
Yeah.
And then they have like their cool fucking their Gonzo wedding ceremony on that bridge.
Yeah, that's
and you're like,
the most
oh,
iconic part.
yeah, that's cool. And then they go murder some other innocent person, and you're like, oh, that's less
that
cool.
sucks.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I get it.
But it's a goofy time, and it is like, a valid cultural critique of like the celebrity of serial killers that especially was
Yeah.
popping off in the 90s. Like my mom has the fucking Jeffrey Dahmer doll, it's like it's a critique and parody of that sort of culture taken to the extreme, where it's like, okay, what are the extremes to which people will celebrate psychopaths,
Yeah.
and then it has to bring in the little bit of like, ooh, and the people in the media, they're doing the same thing because they're profiting off it. Even worse than doing it.
Whoa. Maybe you're a murderer, but at least you're not a journalist.
Exactly.
Ooh.
At least you're not a journalist
Thank
documenting
God.
murderers. Oh God. At least you're not a prison
At least you're not a dirty cop.
a
Thank
dirty
God.
fucking cop or a prison warden. Yes. And we watched the director's cut, which is extra fucked.
No.
Because there's a scene where the main guy rapes a girl, and it seems like that
Yeah.
was taken out of from the theatrical version because it makes him very irredeemable.
Makes it less fun. Where you're
It's
like,
oh yeah, that's just horrible. And it's kind of played for giggles a little bit, It's definitely meant to be horrible in the context
Yeah.
of the movie, but it's also like, he's forgiven ultimately in the grand scheme of things for this deed. It's pretty fucked.
It's pretty complicated.
It's like, yeah, maybe just leave. Maybe just don't take it to that level. Like we can infer that maybe this serial murderer is also a rapist, but we don't need to see him do rape and then root for him later in the movie. It's a little much. That's the one part where I was like, eh.
I'll suspend my disbelief up to a point, but
Yeah. It's okay to kill people. It's not okay to
But
rape
don't
them.
rape.
Well, come on. It's torture,
Yeah.
It's not clean. Unless it's like Dexter, and he's raping a bad guy.
what?
I'm kidding. I'm now creating a fictionalized world where Dexter also rapes the
I was like,
victims.
I don't recall that happening.
But if Dexter did rape a victim, they would be a bad guy, and so it would be morally good, right? By the same logic of it's morally good that he kills them. I'm kidding. I don't believe in this. I disavow. I disavow.
I was more so trying to remember if
Dexter rapes anyone?
if in the books Dexter did have sex with an underage girl, which I
Ooh,
feel like did happen.
Ooh.
The books take a very
But
different.
that probably would have been consensual. I don't think he was murdering underage girls, right?
No, that wasn't the
But
context.
he's just as a pedophile. God.
But like, generally frowned upon to have sex with underage girls.
Yeah.
Generally,
Not the best.
not ideal. Yeah, the books
At
took
least
a
in
very
natural
different
born,
path.
at least in natural born killers, they rape somebody who's of age.
At least she's not underage, guys. Woof.
Man, we
Dodged
really
a
went off the
bullet,
rails
thank
with this one. I can't wait to get canceled one day.
Because you watched Natural Born Killers?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, because we made jokes afterward.
Oh,
you have to be like,
no.
I was so offended by this awful movie.
Ugh.
Ugh.
I don't
I
like
don't
when
think-
they do crimes
I
and
don't think
murders.
Gen Z, and especially Gen Alpha, are gonna care about like politically correctness anymore. I think it's out to dry.
It's hard to say.
I think it's slowly phasing out. I think the autisms and the gays keep it alive, and then once they stop caring, it's gonna go. And then we'll end up in the deepest depravity again. And then we'll go back the other way, South society cycles.
I don't know.
You don't agree?
I don't know.
It won't be the same, but it'll come back. I think I could imagine young people now have grown up in the feeling like they can't say anything era and are going to be sick of it,
Maybe.
Maybe. Unless young people are just doing the same shit that they've always done and saying the N-word and and it hasn't affected them at all because they're 15. And they're all just saying all that shit in chat rooms anyways.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who's to say?
I'm old, so I don't know what's going on. but who knows?
All right, well, we're officially in June.
June.
The first movie of June.
Juno.
It was not Juno. Do you happen to? Oh, you're getting. Is it spam?
Looks like it.
Okay.
Montana.
Oh, Hannah Montana.
Hannah Montana.
Do you remember what the first movie of June was? It was Matt
Bubble Boy.
Johnson. No.
Oh, Blackberry.
It was Blackberry.
Blackberry. Tell me about Blackberry.
Blackberry is like a somewhat docudrama of the rise of the company that made the BlackBerry like cellular device.
Yeah.
Told basically from the viewpoint of its founders as they kind of are like floundering to get money to be able to develop their product and push it to market. They end up kind of incidentally having this former CEO who has been kicked out of his company kind of step in and help save their company as he is looking for a new endeavor. And BlackBerry ends up taking off in ways they could not have expected.
Yeah, so what's important about this is that Matt Johnson is the director, and he's the guy from Nirvana band, the show, which makes this very interesting that it's like, drama about BlackBerry done by the Nirvana, the band, the show guy, and he's also the co-star of the movie?
Yeah.
Interesting. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty good.
So yeah, Matt Johnson is co-star. Jay Baruchel, who was in one of our favorite TV shows, Man Seeking Woman.
Man Seeking Woman. A very
is
good absurdist comedy show.
Another
in the vein
great
of,
absurdist comedy show.
Yeah, OG absurdist comedy.
Yeah.
Like pre-Atlanta.
Pre-Atlanta, that's true.
It was like right before Atlanta.
I think you're right about that one. Yeah, Jay Baruchel, and then fucking Dennis from
yes.
It's Always
Dennis
Sunny
from It's Always Sunny.
is the CEO guy
he
who joins
just
them.
Fucking crushes it. He's so
he
good.
chews the fucking scenery. in
All
this
three of them are
movie.
just do incredible in this movie. They make it.
Yeah.
And like the first half of the movie is hilarious because of the three of these guys. And then they do a great job of transitioning it from being like the very funny like origins of the company to like the very sad and serious downfall of the company.
Yeah.
Because essentially like what makes the story interesting is that it's not a happy ending, you know.
No.
It is a tragedy of the story of BlackBerry, and it gets you in with comedy and makes you endeared to the characters, and then it shows you them absolutely fucking up in like the most corrupt corporate kind of way, you know, of like money
Some
absolutely
real
destroying
financial
people.
fuckery.
It's money and pride, you know, and hubris just crushing these guys. And it's a pretty good story of corporate failure.
It's also very Canada pilled.
Yes, extremely Canada pilled, which I think is why they made it, because it's a Canada story.
It's a Canada
And
story.
it's like a the Social Network, but for Canada. Except in the end, it's not cool in any way what they did, and it just ends very tragically and sadly, and it's pretty good. I enjoyed the ending a lot.
Yeah.
How'd you feel about BlackBerry?
Yeah, I liked it. It was
Would recommend a
very
show.
very entertaining. It's on Netflix.
If you want like a guilt-free version of this type of like Silicon Valley story, where you don't have to feel bad about the dog shit corporation winning in the end, this is a
'Cause
great
they
one.
don't win.
Because they absolutely fail. It's like, okay, great. I want to hear about corporate failure. That's awesome. It's not Wolf of Wall Street where everything's fine in the end. Like, it's fucked. These guys get fucking ruined.
Yeah, these guys get their shit rocked.
And it's all by the error of their own way, and it could have been completely avoided, and they do a great takedown, you know?
Yeah.
Except for the one guy who was the happy bro who they didn't listen to, and then it turns out IRL he's the only one that, like, made out well.
See, that's what happened when you lose your vibes guy.
Yeah. They lost the vibes guy.
And then everything's fucked.
Yep. They got too damn serious. They lost the quality and the vibes. God damn it. Oh, I hate this boss.
But yeah, Blackberry.
Blackberry, check it out.
Blackberry!
It's funny. It's dramatic. It's
It is.
iconic. It's got Dennis, and he does a
It
great
does
job.
have Dennis, and he does follow the Dennis method.
He does follow the Dennis method.
But yeah, so we watched that, and then we had a double feature the next day.
Guys, I'm sorry I keep burping. I have bad acid reflux right now because I'm not taking my acid medication because I'm being stubborn. What was that?
Are you done making your personal problems everybody's problems?
Yeah.
Okay. We watched Juno.
Juno!
Do you know they made a movie about the Sabrina Carpenter song?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's
And they
crazy,
made it
isn't
like
it?
20 years ago?
Yeah, they went
That's
back in
insane.
time.
How'd they do that?
They went back in time to make a movie about the
Mm.
Sabrina Carpenter song.
So Juno is a Greek, a Roman god?
Isn't she like the Queen of Hell?
Is that what Juno is?
I ain't no Greek philosophizer.
Damn. Okay.
I don't think about the Roman Empire every day, unlike some of these idiots.
So Juno is a movie about a girl that should have gotten an abortion, and then she decides not to get an abortion, and then goes through a bunch of bullshit because she didn't get an abortion.
Yeah.
And kind of learns something in the end that has nothing to do with having a baby.
She learns to be more honest about her feelings.
Yeah. And to not trust older men.
Yeah.
That's the moral of the story. Why she needed to have a baby to go through this, I don't know. But she's just not like other girls.
It's so true.
Even in
she's
the sense-
trans.
Like, she's so not like other girls that she actually does have the baby instead of aborting it.
Because it has fingernails.
Because it has fingernails, and because she's so autistic that she went into the abortion office and everyone was like popping gum, and she freaked out and left. And that's all we have to say about that.
Yep, that's enough of that.
How'd you feel about Judo?
It is the most 2010 thing I've ever seen in my entire
It's
life.
like 2007, right?
Well, you know, it's the late 2000s.
Yeah.
It's the most late 2000s thing I've ever
the
seen.
most Tumblr before Tumblr it existed. It may have invented Tumblr from this
I mean,
movie.
Tumblr was around before that, but.
You think so? Before
yes.
Juno?
Yeah.
Okay. She has a cheeseburger phone.
She does have a cheeseburger
That's pretty much the most important
phone.
part of the movie.
She has a cheeseburger phone. There's ukulele music in the soundtrack.
This movie ages remarkably poorly, which is fascinating to me.
Yeah.
Because it is so fucking dated in all of those quirky millennial
There's
ways.
big chungus
It, like,
quippy dialogue.
It created big chungus cheeseburger phone millennial bullshit in
Yeah.
ukulele shit.
Very
and it-
lol random XD millennial humor.
Yeah, and it's just like insufferable. It's a movie made for teenagers. If you're a teenager, maybe it's definitely like a 2000s teenager's favorite movie. As a grown adult who lived through that, I do not need to relive it in any way. It's
No.
deeply cringe. I hate Juno's dialogue and her monologues.
Yeah.
Her narration is awful to me throughout the whole movie. Not to say that I hated the movie, but it's just there's
No.
just nothing I liked about the movie.
It just isn't a particularly good movie. Like it
kinda
doesn't
like,
it
huh,
doesn't
this-
hold up like
this
Little Miss
is a movie
Sunshine.
that is like eternally known, and you are watching it for film school class. Like, why? This isn't even a good movie. Like, it's okay.
It's
you know?
fine.
It's not a bad movie, but it's also just like, damn, how did this become like a cultural touchstone? I guess it was just the aesthetic understanding of the times, of like hitting that like quirky girl culture, like nailing it,
Mm.
It's certainly autism representation before autism became broad, And it's just like, yes, autistic girl fucks autistic guy, and she doesn't know how to process her feelings because she's autistic. Got it. And then there's like a
Hey.
creepy older guy that is a predator, and she carries a baby, and that's hard.
Yeah, that seems like it sucks.
And then at the end, I'm like, it seems like we went through a lot of steps to learn a very simple lesson.
Yeah.
About her just like learning to appreciate the guy that she doesn't recognize that she likes, that she had sex with.
Yep.
Because she was just like so comfortable with him as a friend that she fucked him to experience sex.
That's what you do
but
with your
she
friends.
didn't think of him as like a love interest because that's her boy.
That's my
But
dog.
then she realizes, oh, I do like him, and he didn't have to do anything or learn anything or change or grow at all.
Well, he was
He was just already a good boy, and he's a good boy in the end. A very simple character.
Yeah.
How'd you feel about Juno? I don't want to just rip on it.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I do think, it does have the benefit of, like, exploring that, like, what it's like to be a teenage girl and have an older man who you perceive as being cool and into the same things as
Yeah.
you, give you attention and give you validation, only to realize that, oh, this was kind of creepy and he was kind of being a creep and I should never have fed into this whatsoever.
Yeah, he's a Vic Mignogna type.
Definitely.
Very scary Vic Mignogna type.
Very much like,
But it's like-
wow, you're so mature for your age.
Like, I like and appreciate that
bitch.
element of the movie. The weird part of it is that it's like, that's not what the movie's about.
No, but it's the
And
most
then it's
interesting
like,
thing.
it sneaks in there, and then it is what the movie's about, but it's not what the movie's about. And then I'm just like, well, what the fuck is this movie really about? Because it's just like kind of a few different things.
It's
but-
about being twee.
Those things don't really like come together in a whole to me in any way.
Yeah.
You know, it's
It's,
it is what it is.
yeah, it's just kind of doing its
If
own
it weren't
thing.
a famous movie, I would have found it incredibly forgettable.
Yeah.
It's odd how incredibly famous it was, but yes, it's likely because of Cheeseburger Phone. It came off the heels of Napoleon Dynamite. Audiences were ready for this, but it's like, compared to Napoleon Dynamite and Little Miss Sunshine, this movie
This,
is
yeah,
awful,
has
you know?
nothing.
It's not close to as good as those movies.
No.
It's like a corporate facade of what this movie set down, even though it's not. But then I don't know, maybe it is.
Maybe it is.
I don't know the origins of the Judo movie.
Neither do I.
Nor do I care to learn.
Yeah.
Because I don't care about this movie at all.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen anything else that this guy has directed, so whatever.
And that's Juno. Sorry if you love Juno. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that Juno was their favorite movie.
Not anyone who wasn't like in 2007 and 15
Yeah.
years old.
Yeah. What's next?
I don't know how much you want to talk about this or how interesting anyone might find it. The trip.
Oh, right. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about this one.
We won't
watched-
elaborate too much.
We watched a movie that was done by like a local director, so it's like I don't want to. It's like obviously like college kids made this on summer break, and like it's bad. And it's just like no one should have watched this in the first place outside of a film festival, and we just like had a cursory knowledge of it. So it's like. It's the kind of thing where it's like, okay, because I know that people just made this with nothing, like, I can respect that they made a movie, but also, like, why did you make this movie? It's not good.
It's not good.
It seems like a complete waste of time. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah.
I respect that some young people went out and they made a movie, you know?
Yes.
Not good. All right, moving on.
Yeah. Anyway, moving right along.
Don't need to just dunk
We're not
on,
gonna
on local
Dwell
young
on
folk.
no budget local filmmaking
Yeah,
failures.
it's not the Mardi Gras Man, that's for sure.
I love the Mardi Gras Man.
The Mardi Gras Man's different because it was made by people who are grown and should know better,
Grown-ass
like
men who know
old-ass
better.
Men in their fucking divorced men in their 50s. I can shit on them all fucking day. I'm not gonna shit on
Grown
like,
ass
a
men in their
23-year-old.
50s who write rape scenes into
Yeah.
their films completely unnecessarily.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the next two movies I watched while you were out on a job. I watched Species 1 and 2.
Oh, is that lady one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I saw like the beginning of this with you, and then I had to leave.
Oh, you were here for the start. Oh, I think you were here for
Yeah,
the
I
start.
saw her
of
go into the
Species.
cocoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was neat.
Yeah.
How was that?
The first Species movie is pretty good, pretty solid.
And then a Bobo sequel, I assume.
And then the sequel basically resets all of the character development. They bring back characters from the first one. They bring
Huh.
back like the scientist characters who were hunting down the alien.
The Speakies.
Yeah, anyway. So they bring them all back, but they completely reset their character development and they clone the alien from the first one.
They clone Tyrone?
They did not clone Tyrone.
Oh, okay.
You've never even seen that movie.
Yeah, I haven't.
But then also there's like a dude who's an astronaut who goes to space and also gets infected by the alien. So there's like two of them running around now and they want to fuck.
Okay.
And I mean that's pretty much the movie.
And they fuck?
And they fuck, but because the girl alien is like half human, half alien, they like make a plea to her humanity to help the humans because they're not strong enough to stop the alien guy.
Sounds kind of gay.
And the big alien guy like turns into a huge cool practical effects monster and kills her, but not before she can like wound him enough to kill him.
Oh no, he's been mortally wounded.
He's been mortally wounded. The second one is certainly not as good.
We need to upgrade our weapon if we're gonna fight this guy over and over again. That's what I'm doing now.
Okay.
Yeah, that doesn't sound great.
The second one's got a lot of cool practical effects, but it's certainly not as interesting thematically, whereas the first one is
it's about like
the
puberty.
better. Certainly partially about
and
puberty.
becoming a sexy monster girl.
Yeah.
OG monster girl shit.
First one's pretty neat. I would recommend Species. And I guess if you like that and you want more, then Species 2 isn't bad.
All right.
Yeah.
What's next? I didn't watch those.
You sure didn't. So after that, we watched Moonlight.
Moonlight. Another one for Hope's film class.
Yeah.
Oh, what's Moonlight about? It's about a guy.
Mm-hmm.
So it's about a kid.
Yeah.
He living in the hood.
Yep.
He doesn't have a hard life.
Mm-hmm.
His mom is a crackhead.
Yep.
And so he's running away from his mom who's a crackhead to go to this guy's house who's a drug dealer. But he's a really nice drug dealer. he's quite successful.
He's a good guy.
And he's got a nice girlfriend. And so this kid is going to their house to avoid his crackhead mom. And they kind of become a surrogate family for him because they're like, hey, this guy's all right. And he's a bullied child. He's running away from all the kids and his crackhead mom. And then what happens? Look at the hope. Anyways, flash forward. He's a teen, a wayward teen, and he might be a little gay.
It might be a little gay.
He might be a little gay.
Might be a little
and It
gay.
seems like maybe the other
Maybe a
kids
little
are starting
homo.
to figure out he might be a little gay, and they're bullying him because they think he's gay. But he's just trying to mind his own business. And then he makes out with his friend.
It does more than that.
That was pretty cool. Oh yeah, his friend jacks him off
gets
at the
jacked
beach.
off, yeah.
His buddy jacks him off at the beach. And then his buddy ends up getting pressured into beating his ass at school to prove that he's not gay, basically. And so he goes back to school the next day and he fucking beats his bully over the back of the head with a chair. And
Yep.
then he goes to jail. And then he goes to jail in a different city. And then he just becomes a drug dealer. And then he becomes an adult. And you see him, he's a badass drug dealer. But then he goes back home and he meets with his old gay friend. And they are gay. There we go. That was Moonlight.
Yeah.
How'd you feel about Moonlight?
Pretty good. I'm
It's
not
good.
the target demo for this movie.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
It's a very specific story they're trying to tell, and it feels like this is meant to give representation to a type of person, like a
Yeah,
very specific
very
type of
specific
person that's
kind of
not
person.
represented. I really like the first half of the movie
Mm-hmm.
because it feels like The Wire, but I don't like it more than The Wire. And then the second half of the movie, kind of like, I get that character development angle, but then it was just kind of like all the interesting stuff had happened at the beginning. So I was just going, okay, cool, yeah, it's emotional.
Yeah.
But
I understand that this is an important movie for a lot of people who are in this like particular
yeah,
community and situation. It's not my.
Yeah.
It's not for me, which is
it's
fine.
certainly well done. It's pretty.
So yeah, it's a beautiful
cool,
movie.
I get it.
I get it, yeah.
Also, don't care.
But yeah, like Is it for
Not
me?
my favorite.
No,
Yeah.
but that's okay. Not everything has to be for me.
No. It's good.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Moonlight.
Moonlight. Check it out if you
Moonlight.
like
Moonlight.
Moonlight.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad at
Not
all.
bad.
Enjoyable watch.
Yeah, so after this, we watched Let's Start a Cult, starring Stavros Halkias.
God, I forgot about this one.
Yeah.
This is a terrible movie.
This is unfortunately one of the preeminent examples of a group of comedians decide they want to make a movie and they're not
Yeah.
actors. And being a comedian trying to deliver on a drama just usually doesn't work.
So, like, we like Stavros Halkias a lot. He's a funny comedian guy. He's got a funny podcast. He does funny stand-up. And he's expressed he has a big interest in acting. He was in that last Yorgos Lanthimos. He was in Begonia as like fat cop, which he does an okay job at. It's not like it's a very challenging role, but you know he wants to be like a new Chris Farley kind of guy, you know, a funny fat guy.
Yeah.
And this is like this movie has like 8 executive producers on it who are the stars of the movie. It's clear that it's just this group of comedians in New York that wanted to make a feature film, and so they just self-funded it to the tune of $750,000, the same budget of Obsession, but much, much, much worse. And it's
Much worse.
just a terrible movie.
It's not good.
The premise is like there's a cult. Like the premise is funny on its own.
Yeah.
Where like there's a cult, the cult leader, like Stavros's character is like the annoying guy in the cult, and so they're all gonna do like the ritual ascension, but the cult leader gets Stavros to fuck off because he doesn't want to ascend with him because he's annoying, and then he ends up finding them all dead. And then, like, the cult leader, it turns out, had them all do a suicide, but he didn't suicide himself. And so, like, he ends up reuniting with Stavros' character, and he's like, oh, well, I want to do the Ascension again, but we're going to be co-leaders. And that's the premise. Because Stavros' character legitimately thinks that he legitimately believed in the leader and the cult, and still thinks that he will ascend. And this guy tricked him by claiming that he was resurrected, because he needed to guide the other guy into ascension. And shenanigans ensue. It's just a bad movie.
It is unfortunately just not a very good or funny
And it's
movie.
one where like Stavros is definitely the funniest guy in the movie.
Yeah.
And like his character gets some pretty good moments and pretty good jokes, but it's just like so dragged down by the entire rest of the cast that it's just not redeemable at all. It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
It was very boring, and at some point we were just like checked the fuck out and just waiting for it to
be done.
conclude. And then there's like a really funny scene where he like has to have sex, or he has loving relations with the pro wrestler,
He
but he
gets
doesn't have to have
fuck
sex with
the
her. He
female
gets to
pro
fuck her.
wrestler that he's loved since he was a kid.
And it's like a really awesome, well done, funny scene, but it's like in this dragged out with this awful fucking movie around it.
Yeah, there's some really good bits, but it's just not there, man.
Yeah. It's always a shame with that type of thing where it's like there's a good bit now that's been done in this awful movie. You know?
Yeah,
Like,
so
you
it's not
could've
wasted.
Just save those bits, write a better movie, you know. But now that bit is wasted on this bad movie.
Yeah.
When it was such a primo bit.
Alas.
It's definitely dragged down by like really bad improv and
Mhm.
shit that like you can tell as a filmmaker when something was a hit on set but does not translate to a finished product at all, you know?
Yeah.
And then it gets in the edit and it's just like, yeah, guys, that was funny when you were doing it, but like we don't know what the fuck is going on. Like this is terrible.
Mm.
As an audience, we don't give a shit because we don't like if you're making a movie with your friends, you already find them funny and you're gonna think
Right.
whatever they do is
There's
funny.
organic chemistry between you and those people that the audience isn't gonna have the benefit of understanding by
Yeah.
not being there when it's happening live.
Mm-hmm. There's classic improv scenes where it's just like, what? Who the fuck? Like, there's characters that are on screen, and the only reason they could possibly be on screen is because you're supposed to know that they're doing a cameo, and you don't know who the fuck they are because none of these people are famous. So like,
Yeah.
what the fuck am I looking at?
It's just like The only reason you can tell is because like you're watching these people and you're like, man, this person's really not a good actor.
Uh-huh.
And then you're like,
And
oh, they
oh,
must be a
And
comedian.
they've been on screen for a really long time. What the
And then
fuck
you
is
go Google
happening?
them and you're like, oh yeah, he's a comedian. Okay, that's
oh,
why.
everyone in this movie is a comedian, and they all have executive producer credit because they put money in this movie. Got it. That's the only reason this
Mhm.
movie got made, so everyone had to have equal parts. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, and there are too many writers in the writers' room, and there's too much improv, so it's bad. Oh, got it. Oh, this movie's ass.
Mysterious.
Very lame movie. Do not watch. Do
Yeah.
not Pasco. Do not collect $1 million.
Certainly not worth your time.
No.
But let's start a cult. And after that, we watched a movie that definitely was funnier and more competent, which is
Aw.
Bubble Boy.
Bubble Boy. Not an amazing movie, but funnier and more competent
Funnier
than that movie.
and
that's
more
for
competent.
Sure. So Bubble Boy, I watched when I was a little kid,
Mhm.
and I didn't realize it's also Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yep.
And
Same
so-
year as Donnie Darko.
Yeah, same year as Donnie Darko. Insane, because
Crazy
Donnie Darko is like
range.
so fucking good, and yeah, the range is incredible. But Bubble Boy, it's about a boy. He was born with no immune system, and so his mom put him in a bubble in their
Yep.
house, and she doesn't let him leave. And it's quickly revealed that the mom is actually a fucking insane conservative Christian.
Yep.
And so you're very early on going, well, maybe there's more going on here, and he's not supposed to be in a bubble. But he falls in love with a neighborhood girl who he observes through the window, and then in Edward Scissorhands fashion, everyone bullies him from outside, and he doesn't know what the fuck is happening because he can't even hear what the fuck they're saying. But she takes pity on him, and she goes and she starts befriending the Bubble Boy. But they're just friends, and he doesn't know what to deal with it, and he gets a boner, and his mom says to recite the Pledge of Allegiance to make his boner go away. And so there's the cute little love story, and then she's gonna marry the douchebag guy, and
She's like 18, by the way. Like
Yeah.
getting married
yeah, she's
fresh
getting
out of high
married fresh
school
out
at
of high school.
18.
It's insane.
Huh?
But she's gonna marry the douchebag, and so he's got to he doesn't confess to her his feelings before she leaves, so he's like, fuck, I gotta go to Niagara Falls to stop this wedding and get my girl. And so he goes on a classic comedy adventure across the United States where shenanigans ensue, and he's walking around in a bubble suit that he made, and he's the Bubble Boy, and he's got to stop the wedding.
Yes.
Uh,
We used to be able to make fun of people for liking Ronald Reagan.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Can't do
yeah,
that
yeah.
anymore.
It's a classic Americana movie. I feel like there was definitely a 90s movement where they must have been like giving federal subsidies to movies that include national landmarks. Because it's one of those where it's just like he goes to Vegas, and now he's driving
He's
through the
going
desert,
through the
and now
Midwest.
he's going to Niagara Falls. It's just a fun time. It's a classic, fun little 90s movie. It's not
Yeah.
amazing. It's not groundbreaking. It's probably one of the last of its kind because it's made in like 2001.
Right before
So it's
something
like,
happened that
yeah,
changed
this-
America forever,
this
maybe?
released months before 9/11.
Hmm.
Kind of hysterical background context, and probably why this
That's
movie,
probably
I imagine, is totally
Another reason
forgotten.
Donnie Darko didn't do so great.
Yeah.
Having jet engines fall on people was probably not super
Yeah.
awesome at the time.
Yeah, plane related disasters. Maybe not.
That's not great.
Maybe not the best thing in theaters at the time.
Oh yeah, watching Donnie Darko reminded me that someone's like two-person private plane actually crashed in my backyard when I was a kid.
It's fucking nuts.
Which I'd
It's
forgotten.
amazing that that's a tucked down memory that came back.
I had
up.
completely forgotten about it because like our house and everything and all of our neighbors were fine. But I was talking to Shayla about it, and she was like, "Did the people on the plane survive?" And I looked it up, and like the man and the woman and their two dogs on the plane all died.
They're dogs.
I was like, "Why were you flying with your dogs in your private plane?"
It's impossible to not think
What
that
the
the
fuck
dogs
is
didn't
wrong
cause
with
this disaster.
The dog grabbed the wheel and just like, "Rrr."
The dog's fucking around, and fucking hits the steering wheel and crashes their goddamn
It causes the
biplane.
plane to nosedive.
What the fuck were they doing flying a biplane over like in the middle of Virginia Beach? It doesn't
Well, we
make any
live
sense.
really close to the airport, so I have to assume they were at the airport
Yeah.
for something, and they were fucking like
I guess that's probably
something
where they
happened.
keep the plane. You know, like they were coming in for landing, and then
Yeah.
they overshot. Because yeah, you are very close.
We're
to the
super
airport.
close to
That
the airport.
makes sense. Yeah, they could have just been like, they just fucked up the landing.
I swear
completely.
the dog took the wheel.
The dog took the wheel, guys. The dog took the wheel. Or they
Damn.
could have just taken off and nosedived. You know.
We gotta we can't listen. DEI has gone too far. Dogs, equity, and inclusion. We can't let dogs fly planes.
Exactly.
Rest in peace.
Madness. Yeah, so Hope personally experienced Donnie Darko.
I had a
in real
Donnie Darko
life.
brush with greatness.
You are Donnie Darko.
I suppose so.
You were born in the Darko.
There's a Donnie Darko sequel about his sister.
You really inherited yes, the younger sister
Yeah.
grows up, and yes, no one wants the. Let's forget about Donnie Darko too. Even though now I feel like we should watch it because it's so.
Probably bad.
Yeah, it's allegedly so terrible, and so now I'm like, well, is it terrible?
It probably
It
is.
probably is. There should not be a sequel.
It's not
to
the
Donnie
same
Darko.
director, and
Yeah.
just
And there's just nothing about Donnie Darko
That
where you go,
leads
there,
into a
there should be a
sequel."
sequel.
Yeah.
It's not at all.
Yeah.
It's pretty open and shut. It's pretty like, oh, nice, let's move on. But
Oh,
then
sorry,
now the
but-
creator talks about making a Donnie Darko 3, and it's like, okay, so we learned nothing, got it. Now you're just grifting because you have nothing now because you're fucking completely washed.
But we were talking
Um,
about Bubble Boy.
Bubble Boy!
Sorry.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
They also have that really funny joke with his parents, who are again, weird conservative Christians. And when he finally escapes the house and he's on the run, and his parents decide to like write up this ransom note so they can get the police to start looking for him without waiting the 48 hours to report a missing person.
Yeah.
So she has her husband write a ransom note, and when she's reading it over, she's like, what is this ransom note? This couldn't possibly this isn't realistic at all. They would never believe this, because like in the ransom note he's written like how did he describe it?
I can't remember, but it was the ransom note was written by the Jews.
Yes, he's like,
he was
"Wait, give us
kidnapped by the
$10,000
Jews.
for your son back, signed the Jews." And she reads it and she's like, "This is completely unbelievable. You have to do it over again. The Jews would ask for way more than $10,000." I
Yes.
was like, "Oh my
That was a
fucking
pretty good
god!"
joke. It had lots of
That shit was good.
old classic race humor that you can't get away with now. For better and for worse. Like that was a pretty good one.
The
Some of
Jew joke works because it's being delivered by super hypocritical, insane Christians.
Yeah.
So it works because a normal person wouldn't say that, but a demented Reagan worshipping Christian would.
Yes, they absolutely would. Because they would believe in Jewish conspiracies.
But
So
then
it
when,
was a
like,
very well executed
He's
joke.
just out in the world and he runs into a Chinese restaurant full of like mud wrestling.
That scene is so
Rings?
bizarre. He like
You're
goes into like this
and they're like,
rodeo.
"Oh, you win $500. You win $500." And you're like, "Oh my fucking
Yes,
god!"
and it's just people screaming $500.
$500.
And it's like,
You're
yep,
like,
that's
"Stop,
old
dude.
Asian racist
Oh,
humor right
that's-"
there.
And they really go in on that joke. They
Yeah,
think that
they-
shit's really
and it comes back
funny.
later. Like they keep.
It gets a
keep tying it
callback,
back
and
in.
you're just like, dude.
Like, yep, that's
oof.
humor used to be easy. This is why comedy's dead now.
I don't miss that. I'm not gonna lie.
Uh-huh.
$500.
The bar was low.
Saying that one of these guys, like, he's brokenhearted because his wife cheated on him, and his wife's name is Poontang because she's some Asian
Poontang,
lady,
yes.
and they keep censoring Poontang with like the sputter of an engine because he's like driving a car.
Yes.
You're just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
It's very stupid. So yeah, it's got some very stupid lowbrow jokes.
Hit and miss.
Ultimately, it's just a fun throwback kind of movie. You know?
Yeah.
And his character is quite endearing.
It is.
It does a good job of being a fish out of water comedy. A much better job of that than Edward Scissorhands. In terms of the comedy elements of it.
Yeah. Oh, much better.
It's got a little bit of the sappy, endearing, yay, he gets the girl in the end stuff, but it's a fun time. Not that deep.
Definitely not that deep.
Any other thoughts on Bubble Boy?
Little did we know that would be one of the last comedies of all time.
Yep, one of the last comedies of all time.
Yeah.
Certainly one of the last road trip comedies.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It seems like the end of the '90s road trip era, and then we take a break until the Judd Apatow era.
Yeah. Yeah. So after that, we watched the John Waters movie Cecil B. Demented.
Ooh, Cecil B. Demented.
Did you enjoy Cecil B. Demented?
I really like Cecil B. Demented.
I really
think it's my
enjoyed
favorite
it
John
too.
Waters
I think it's
movie.
probably my favorite, maybe just a smidge above Desperate Living.
Have I seen Desperate Living?
We watched Desperate Living together.
Oh,
That's the
is that the-
Divine one
okay,
where
yeah.
she plays a housewife.
Yeah, that's what that
And her
was.
husband owns the porno
Yeah.
theater.
I just didn't recognize the name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Cecil B. Demented was very cool and very fun. Will you give the plot summary because you're gonna remember it a lot better than I can?
How is that
You're
true?
good at plot summarizing.
Cecil B. Demented is the story of a big Hollywood starlet who is she's in her prime. She's doing all these Hollywood blockbusters. Everybody loves her. And she's getting a little big for her britches, you know. She thinks
Yeah.
she's hot shit, and she really hates having to go rub elbows with the fucking everyman, and she thinks that a lot of these people are kind of stupid, and they're kind of below me. I'm a big important star, and these people are all just fucking plebes. But I'll do it. I'll do it for the theater. When on at one of her movie premieres, she is abducted by a rogue group of terrorist filmmakers
Yeah.
who take her hostage and force her to star in their rogue terrorist independent film.
This is another classic. This came out in like the year 2000.
Yep.
Before 9/11.
Before 9/11.
It's pretty good. It's about terrorists, and I love it.
It's really great.
It's so unapologetically edgy. It's just amazing.
So, Cecil, the titular, the eponymous Cecil B. Demented, is the director. He has a whole pack of colorful cast and characters. Amongst them, hey, Maggie Gyllenhaal, who is
from Donnie Darko.
the makeup artist of his crew.
Yeah.
But he's got a production designer. He's got fucking props, makeup, the whole 9 yards. Sound, blah blah blah, and then 2 actors who are co-starring with her. And essentially, they hold her hostage, and they're like, "Listen, you're gonna be a part of our fucking rogue cinema endeavor. We're sick of the
Gonzo
cinema system, and we're making something real for the people to wake up and realize that what they really want to see is some fucking real shit like this. And we're not gonna have sex until we make this movie."
Yeah. The movie has to be fueled by their sexual repression, which is such a fucking fun, stupid element of it. Because they're all horny and losing their
Everyone
minds
is
the entire
super
movie.
horny and fucking losing it. And it's
Uh,
so funny. He does this really great bit where when he's introducing all of his crew members to Honey is the name of the actress. They introduce themselves, they say what their role is, and then they have this bit where like somewhere on their body they've written their favorite director.
yeah.
And their favorite director colors the characterization of who they are. So you're immediately supposed to get a feel for who these people are given who their favorite director is. And I think that was a really fun way to build character with very little time.
Yeah.
And I mean, they're all such like insane, turned up to 11.
This is the ultimate fucking film kid meta movie. It's
Oh, yeah.
so insane.
I'm really shocked that more film people don't.
Yeah, like
reference
I've never heard of this movie at all, and it's like, oh, this is like should be absolutely iconic.
But
to
I
every
guess it's
filmmaker.
so crass that it probably
Probably because people
gatekeeps
are
a lot.
so bitch made about terrorism. It's
That
very
too.
anime in that regard, where the terrorists are the good guys, and it's
Yeah.
completely unapologetic about it.
Mm,
That's so fun. I love that. It's like Eureka 7,
yeah. Make terrorists great
Many
again.
anime have protagonist terrorists.
hey, terrorist doesn't inherently mean bad.
Yeah.
If your government is
freedom
bad,
fighters.
then then actually maybe the terrorists
Yeah.
are the good
So
guys.
shenanigans ensue. They do lots of terrorism. They eventually win over the actress lady onto their side of being
Yeah.
awesome terrorists, and then she is led to commit the ultimate acting atrocities in the end, which is
Yeah.
awesome. No
she,
need to spoil
she
that,
said,
I guess.
yeah, I was gonna say she commits to the role in an ultimate way.
Yes.
And then they, at the end, they accomplish what they set out to do, and they go out in a blaze of glory, which shouldn't be like shocking to anybody.
Yeah.
That's how these movies have to kind of end.
Of course.
But yeah, this was a great movie. I really enjoyed this
It's
one.
really fucking fun as film people, and I feel like I watched it at the perfect time. And like this is the perfect time for this movie's revival, with like Backrooms and Obsession representing this like return of independent cinema and the rejection of the Marvel movie. It's like
Yeah.
I feel like right now is when people like this movie so fucking nailed that frustration that has taken this long to like really reach a boiling point. Like he could have never imagined how much worse the Hollywood cinema sphere would become and how much more creatively bankrupt it would eventually be,
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my god, this is so poignant to modern time, and it just makes you go like, yeah, fuck Hollywood, independent cinema for life.
It really just hammers home the way that, like, yeah, people want something genuine
Yeah.
and with a little bit of edge, a little fucked up, something that's human,
And the portrayal of like it's extremely young people doing this. It's like
Yes.
they are young people that are rejecting the old way of doing things. And I think that's hopefully the cultural zeitgeist that we are entering now
Yeah.
is young people taking the reins and rejecting the old people. Of course, as a millennial, it's naturally going to make me feel like our generation was completely overstepped, because I feel like the Gen Xers have taken control of everything, and then the Zoomers are going to be the ones to disassemble it, and the millennials are just standing in the middle.
Yeah. What else is
But
new?
at least we can hope to support the next generation.
That's about all it comes down to now.
But hopefully they become cinema terrorists,
We can only hope. Exactly. That's what this is a shockingly prescient movie for being made 26 years ago.
Yeah.
More timely than ever. If you're sick of big budget fucking slop, this is the movie you need to see
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
the ultimate slop rejection. It's pretty great. And,
It's
and the way
great.
that the meta context too, I think what's his name? Who's the fucking director? John Waters.
Yeah.
The John Waters meta context is very nice, where it's like very blatantly channeling his feelings about the film industry in Baltimore specifically,
Yeah.
and like the takeover of a there's definitely commentary about kind of the Quentin Tarantino era of like movies that were edgy and independent becoming the Hollywood blockbusters,
Yeah.
which is commentary that I've never seen represented, and there it is way back then by a niche filmmaker who like was left out of that commercialization of the niche filmmaker movement, even when it comes like I guess the peak of his sellout is just having a Hairspray adaptation, but like he didn't
Yeah.
direct it or
But
anything.
yeah, he didn't direct that.
Like,
I mean, he did a
stayed
cameo,
niche
but like
forever. And it's like people like Quentin Tarantino started niche and then immediately became huge,
yeah.
and like a lot of those niche filmmakers became the Hollywood filmmakers.
But for as edgy as Tarantino is, he never truly was like outside of the cultural norm in the way
Yeah.
John Waters is.
Exactly, like John Waters is
Like, dude is
completely transgressive.
gay as fuck and absolutely transgressive. And it's different to be fucking gay and weird and obscene than to be like a straight white man who likes feet and likes to say the N-word.
And like Tarantino's movies are edgy, but they are extremely accessible.
Yes.
Where like they're so well made and
Well, and
so
I think
well
it's
acted. And,
it's a pretty like a lot of the things that he touches on are very typical masculine tropes that a lot of men can like tap into in some way. So you
Yeah.
have a very large built-in demographic for your violent
Yeah.
masculine movies.
And then John Waters' movies are extremely inaccessible and like obviously like don't hold up under like the critical lens.
Right.
And it's like it represents that real niche cinema that is just like for a very specific audience, scratching a really specific itch and not ever going to be critically acclaimed,
Yeah.
know?
I mean, like some of his films are in the Criterion Collection, so
But-
to a cinemaphile,
Yeah,
obviously
to
these
a-
are going
to a cinephile, they're
be
culturally
seen
important, but
as
like
yes, culturally important.
even as
but it's never
culturally
gonna have a
important, they are
wider like acceptability.
yeah, and then they're never going to be in a list of the top 10 best movies of all time.
No, like Pink Flamingos is never going to be
Yeah,
in someone
it's
like
gonna be
some YouTube movie normies top 10 movie list,
Yeah,
like
they're-
Reservoir Dogs.
importantly transgressive, but they will be seen as cinematically incompetent, you know?
Yeah.
Because that's not John Waters' priority as a
Yes.
filmmaker. And that's kind of what makes him more edgy and transgressive than anyone else, is that he never, like, became that mainstream, you know?
Yeah,
Even as movies like this are, like, certainly miles better in terms of competency in filmmaking than his older movies, like, it's still so, like, unorthodox, you know?
yeah,
And unapologetic and being so, which makes it cool.
yeah.
Sorry, I'm burping. It's the acid and dying. I've got lots of acid.
I'm sorry, buddy.
I did it to myself.
I love you.
I love you.
Did you like Cecil B. Demented?
Yeah, it was cool. Maybe go, yeah, this John Water guy,
He's
fucks.
all
He
right.
fucks. He's all right.
This guy's all
It finally
right.
clicks, you know? I was like, yeah. Yeah, I do like this guy.
I knew you'd get there eventually.
I didn't hate him, you know. I appreciate the movies. But this one was
Yeah.
like, I fucked with this hard. Now I can be like, yeah, I fucked with this guy. I'm a fan. I like what he's putting out there, you know, philosophically and whatnot.
Have
I like,
faith
I like
in your
some
own
good
bad
old
taste.
terrorism. Good old unapologetic terrorism is a sweet deal.
Filth
Ugh,
is my politics.
Thorn Knight.
Filth is my life.
Ah! See this guy's covered in thorns.
Ooh, you're in a thorny
Scary.
situation.
Yeah.
All right. So next, you kind of passively watched this, I guess, and this was a second time watch for me.
Mm-mm.
But we watched Creep.
Creep.
I'm a creep.
Seemed okay. I did passively watch it. I don't
Yeah.
feel like I needed to look at it.
It's
almost
not-
an audiobook.
It's certainly like a pretty mid-tier movie.
Yeah.
The only reason this movie really like stuck in my mind is because the first time I watched it, you were quite literally out shooting for Mayor Ben,
Yes.
which is a mentally unstable gentleman that Victor would go out and shoot for back in the real struggle
Okay, it was
days.
just once. It's not like I
You-
shot for him all the time.
I
It
was
was
like,
literally
you
once.
went out a couple times with him though.
No, it was once.
Was this the court day?
Yeah,
Oh, you only went
that
out
was
for the court
literally the
day.
first time I met him.
Oh.
I met him at a
You met him at Pelons.
Pelons, and then like the next day I went out and filmed for him, and I filmed him getting arrested, and that was it. But then like there was more talking about it and drama after that. But like I only filmed for him the one time.
Anyway,
You're
it
right.
was the one day you were out shooting for this mentally maladjusted man who was like in the process of getting a restraining order put against him. Was his wife putting a restraining order against him?
But that no, he didn't have a wife.
Oh, he didn't.
No, he was just a. The story with Mayor Ben, we call him, was he was just some guy.
Mm.
He came from a wealthy Virginia Beach family, and he was living on his own, and like he was just off the fucking meds and having a bipolar episode, like a manic episode, and like I had gotten in contact after he got arrested. I got in contact with his sister through Facebook, and I got the story, which was just that he was posting insane shit on Facebook about how he was running for city council, and he was like making threats against the mayor of Virginia Beach, and so that's why they arrested him, because they thought he was a threat to the mayor of Virginia Beach because of the
Oh,
insane shit he was posting on
no.
Facebook. And his mom is the one they called it and got arrested,
So
because I
he
think his
was,
mom
like,
was like someone famous in Virginia Beach.
institutionalized
Yes.
against his
So he was
will.
immediately institutionalized against his will, and then eventually when he got out, he was trying to reach out to me and get the footage of him getting arrested that I filmed, because he had recruited me to film a documentary about him running for city council, in which in the first 2 scenes of the documentary he is arrested.
Hell yeah.
And so I think that the mayor of Virginia Beach got a restraining order against him.
The
you
mayor
know?
of Virginia Beach. I knew there was a
Yeah.
restraining order involved somewhere.
Yeah, because he, you know, was coming after him.
Either way, Victor was off shooting for this man who was not mentally stable and was like literally going to court and had delusions of running for city council. And
Yeah.
the premise of this movie is that a man goes to a house out in the remote mountains to film for a man who says that he has terminal cancer and he wants to shoot a video for his unborn child. So in the event that he dies, his child can like kind of have an idea of what kind of person he was. And of course, this man is completely lying about all of this
Yes.
and is actually just crazy and insane and ends up stalking this cameraman back to his house after they finish shooting for the day and ultimately kills him.
Yeah. And for context, in the very first scene we get of him filming this documentary, after he's introduced to the guy, he immediately gets naked and gets in a bath and is pretending to bathe his unborn son, and it's ridiculously creepy. So it's like immediately
it's really
you know this guy's
weird.
completely insane.
You're like, oh.
And you immediately know that he's gonna be a murderer. It was alright. It was ultimately, it seems like a fun kind of found footage movie. Very blatantly like, two dudes literally made this with nothing.
Yeah.
Hello, Miso. Miso's here.
Miso's here.
Miso's here. She's so precious.
She's so precious.
She's so delicate and cute.
Where are you going, Miso?
She's so excited that we're sitting on the couch talking.
Yeah.
Just so strange that she wants our attention when
Look
we're
at
doing
just-
this
what
and
is she?
never any other time.
What?
Aww, she's hanging out with
What?
you.
Oh no. Victor.
Aww. Give her pets. And then keep talking about movies.
She's so sweet.
She is extremely sweet. I'm sure our listeners are feeling the sweetness through the screen and watching me getting
You guys-
smashed by a thorn shield.
Just don't. You can't even imagine how cute and sweet this cat is right
Imagine
now.
a cute, sweet cat, and then imagine that is Miso, and that is.
That's
what
what's
she is.
happening right
That's what's happening
now.
right now. She's being cute.
Oh, Miso,
and
you
sweet.
can't biscuits my leg. I'm sorry. Your claws are too sharp. Your claws
we
are
need to-
too
we need to
sharp.
cut them nails.
You can't make biscuits on my bare skin.
Yeah, so filmmaker, found footage guy movie, not bad.
Not bad.
Next.
I've certainly seen much worse found footage movies than this.
No.
Anyway,
Full
like I
silly.
said, it worked on me the first time I saw it because you were literally out filming for this guy, and I felt like there was a non-zero chance that he would kill you.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, that's why the first time I saw it, I was like, oh god.
Yeah.
Second watch, it's not amazing, but it's not bad.
Yeah. Good old mid-tier found footage
Yeah.
movie made by two guys.
That
So
scared
it's
me
like,
for
all
a
right, well, you made a movie and it was effective enough. That's
Yeah.
neat.
Let's see. Let me.
Better than other low-budget movies we've watched. Certainly better than Stavros' shitty movie.
Yeah. I fear that every other movie on my list for this month I watched
Oh
without
no, because I went out of town.
Because you
for
were
a
out of town
week.
for a week.
Well, rapid round.
You ready for some quickfire
Yeah.
movies? I watched a movie called Bob Trevino Likes It because
Okay.
Northern Lion gave it like 4.5
the
stars.
Northern Lion Rex.
Um,
How was that?
I did not like this movie at
Oh
all.
no, Northern Lions won.
I
Northern
think-
Lion cooked.
I think this is a very dad core thing,
Oh,
and it's a movie
yeah.
that works because
He's a
you're a
dad.
dad when you watch it.
She asked for pets.
Oh,
She tapped Hope's hand.
She did. She tapped.
Oh, she said,
Oh,
please give me
may I
pets,
please
please."
have some pets, please? Oh.
Yeah, Northern Lion's a dad, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Dad core.
This movie is about essentially a girl who has a comically abusive dad who treats her like shit and is a massive dickhead to the point where like he's trying to mac on all these old ladies and he brings his dog he brings her to their date to prove that
Oh.
he's like a family man.
Bring your
and-
daughter to old lady date.
She accidentally like while she's trying to talk to this lady, she accidentally like uses the wrong like facts about her life. It's like the
Mhm.
facts about a different lady that her dad had also been macking on, but he didn't clarify which one he was bringing to dinner, so she gets it wrong. And her dad gets so mad that he literally like disowns her and stops speaking to her.
Okay.
Will not answer her calls, will not come to the door when she comes over, completely cuts her out of his life.
Misa's watching your hand gesticulations.
I know,
It's so
she
cute.
wants pets. She's so
Hope's just
silly.
wiggling her hands around, ranting. Oh, now I scared me so away.
You
My
scared her because you moved your feet.
Aw.
Damn
Well,
it, Victor.
She's done distracting us.
But yeah, so her dad is a massive piece of shit, and he cuts her off, and so because she basically has nothing else in her life, she goes on Facebook and she finds a man with the same name as her dad, and just like randomly friends him on Facebook.
Okay.
And
Why?
your guess is because she's autistic. Honestly, I think that's why.
Oh.
Like this character is extremely autistic.
Hmm.
But anyway, so she friends this man with the same name as her dad on Facebook, and he like happens to like comment on, or he likes one of her pictures because that's the name of the movie. Bob Trevino is her dad's name. Bob Trevino likes it. He likes one of her Facebook posts, and it leads down this whole rabbit hole where they start messaging each other, and eventually they end up like meeting up in real life, and they develop this relationship where he becomes like a dad to her.
It is her dad.
It is not her dad.
Okay.
Her dad continues to be a massive piece of shit. But yeah, so he develops this like pseudo father relationship with her, and her dad continues to be a massive piece of shit. She learns to stand up to her dad through the confidence that her Facebook dad gives to her, and then ultimately her Facebook dad has a heart attack and dies.
Okay.
Damn. Yeah, but apparently this is all stuff that's based on like the director's real life.
Oh God, that's sad.
So even though it's extremely schmaltzy and melodramatic,
Well, unfortunately, that was
I
someone's actual
mean,
life. So
based on true stories, so take that as you will. I really didn't care for this, to be honest.
Oh God, this fucking guy.
It's also not a particularly nice looking movie. When they're outside, the sky is usually blown the fuck out.
Nice.
So it's like, oh.
What year
Alright.
was it?
This is a 2024 movie.
Damn. No excuse.
Yeah.
No
And it
excuse
has,
for blown out skies anymore.
It's got Barbie Ferreira in it. She was in
Who?
Euphoria. She's the fat one in Euphoria. She's not fat anymore because she got on Ozempic.
Wow.
Yeah.
They got the fat girl from Euphoria. What a
She's
star.
a good. Her acting is actually is. She's really good at playing an autistic girl.
Nice.
I'll give her that.
She is an autistic girl.
Maybe she is autistic. I don't know, but she did a really good job playing an autistic girl. Just like what happens in the movie is so cheesy that I'm just like.
Sounds pretty lame.
I did not enjoy this movie really at all. Like I said, maybe if you're a dad, but not for me.
Thank you. Next. Is that the lyrics?
What?
The next?
Ariana Grande?
Yeah.
Barbie Ferreira is not Ariana Grande.
Yeah, but I was just referencing to say next.
Oh.
Next movie, you know?
Okay. After this, I watched the 2004 remake of The Stepford Wives, starring Nicole Kidman.
Okay. I know literally nothing about that.
Okay.
I don't know about the original Stepford Wives. I don't know about this.
You don't know
Stepford
anything
Wives.
about The Stepford
I know
Wives?
fucking nothing about the Stepford Wives.
So Stepford Wives is like a satire. It started as a novel, I believe, but it's basically a satire where like a community of men get together and basically like turn their wives into automatons that they can control.
So it's kind of like that. What was that movie?
It's like Don't Worry, Darling, but it
Yeah.
happened before, way before Don't Worry,
Of course,
Darling.
Yeah.
But yes, it's like that. It's actually Don't Worry, Darling, but done like a long time
Yeah.
before Don't Worry, Darling.
Got it.
And this one is got so Nicole Kidman plays a girl boss CEO.
Cool.
Shocking, I know. She never plays a girl boss CEO.
Girl
That's
boss.
crazy.
What other girl boss CEOs that she played?
She's a girl boss CEO in Baby Girl. You didn't watch Baby Girl with me.
Yeah, I don't think I've watched that.
Anyway, she plays a girl boss CEO. She loses her job, And so her husband convinces her to move out to Stepford, Connecticut, in a
Oh, boy.
rural community,
Yippee!
in order to, recover from the trauma of losing her high-powered CEO job. And when they get there, they notice that, like, all of the guys are schlubby, geeky little dudes who have perfect hot wives
Of
who
course.
cook and clean and have sex with them on command,
So
etc.,
it's
etc.
just incel peak
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah. So of course, the twist is that the men of this community have paid the leader, who's played by Christopher Walken,
Christopher
to
Walken.
make their wives robots, and they have a little remote that they use to control their wives.
Damn, Don't Worry Darling really just ripped this shit off.
Yeah,
That's pretty
Don't
bad.
Worry Darling, unfortunately,
Damn.
is very iterative.
I knew that movie was unoriginal, but goddamn.
Of Stepford Wives.
Mhm.
But this movie is fun because, first of all, Nicole Kidman is hot and she's really cool in this movie.
Oh, cool.
And also they have a gay best friend,
Oh.
but like a classically 2000s gay best friend.
Ooh, classic
Kind of
2000s
missed
gay best
that. I was like,
friend.
damn, I miss a flamboyant little gay best friend in a movie. That's really fun.
That's a stereotype, and you can't do that.
Okay,
You can't
yeah.
have a flamboyant
Because
gay best
obviously
friend.
there's no flamboyant gays anymore.
Well, they have to be the main character if they're going to be
Of
in there,
course.
which means that they just won't be
Well,
in the movie.
because here's the kicker, right? So you've got Nicole Kidman, who's a cool girl boss. You've got flamboyant gay best friend, and then you've got funny Jewess.
Ooh, funny Jewess.
Yeah,
Interesting.
whose husband hates her because
'Cause
she's
she's
a
a
slob
Jew?
and a nag, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
yes.
But
A
she's really
slobbing,
fucking
naggy
funny.
Jewess.
She's really
Wow.
fucking funny.
Nice.
They're doing this bit where, like, obviously these three
Okay,
aren't
so it
like,
is a funny movie.
oh yeah, it's a comedy.
Yeah.
It's definitely a
Don't
comedy.
Worry Darling is not a comedy.
No, this is a comedy.
Okay.
It's a dark comedy, obviously, but
Yeah.
it's fucking funny.
That's
They're doing
good.
this bit where, like, the three of them have, like, kind of jokingly agreed to, like, go along with the Stepford method to see just, like, what the
Ah,
experience
okay.
is like. But they're all fucking shitting on it to each other,
Yeah.
like, because they're not really buying into it. And they go to this meeting of, like, the Stepford Wives where they're doing their monthly book club. And when the leader of the Stepford Wives pulls out this book, and she's got, like, it's like a Christmas decorating book. And she
Yeah.
says, like, there's a whole chapter dedicated to decorating with pine cones. And they're going on and on about, like, the stupid Christmas shit they can
Got
make
'em.
with pine cones. Nice.
Hell yeah.
And the author, who is the Jewish lady, she pipes up and she was like, oh yeah, all of this sounds like really inspiring. I feel as though I could take some pine cones and I could just, like, stack them up in my yard, life size, so that it says Big Jew. And I was like, oh my fucking god.
This is what Jewish humor used to
It's
be.
so good.
This is why Jewish humor sucks so much ass now and why they're such fucking pussies.
Big
Because
Jew.
forever Jewish humor was just being like, lol Jew. And that was the
And
meme.
it's just said with such, like, her delivery's so good. It's really funny. But
now
of
that's
course,
anti-Semitic. You can't do that.
now you can't fucking do that. You can't do that anymore. Can't
Yep.
write jokes like that anymore. But of course,
That's
you
pretty
know,
cool
the movie
sword.
progresses and slowly, like, each person's husband, like, sells them out and has them turned into an automaton.
No.
Until finally, like, it's Nicole Kidman's turn, and, like, she confronts her husband about it, and they have this, like, conversation about how basically she is better at him than everything, better than him at everything, and he's just sick of it. Like, he's sick of he's sick of being worse.
Yeah, so he
than
just wants to
her
bring her down by
at
making her a separate
everything.
wife. Of course.
And so, literally, he's just like, Nicole Kidman, you're a bitch too bad. Your game too strong. They'll fucking kill you.
Okay.
And so he decides to just turn her into an automaton, and with her knowing that he's doing this to her.
Uh-huh.
But then, like, the reveal of the movie it kind of unfortunately undoes a little bit of the message. Because you think that Nicole Kidman has been turned into an automaton, and that like her husband is chill with this and that's what he wants.
Yeah.
But he actually starts to have regrets about it,
Mm.
and he's actually made this plan to like sabotage the system and like deactivate the brain chips that are
Ooh.
controlling all of the partners that are being controlled in Stepford, because he's realized that what he's done is fucked up,
Oh no.
and he would rather have like an imperfect marriage with another human being than like to control a robot.
Yeah.
So he goes through with his plan to sabotage the brain chips. He succeeds, which leads to the ultimate reveal that like the man who was leading the men, the dude played by Christopher Walken, he was actually a robot. He was an automaton, and he was being controlled by the woman leading the Stepford wives.
Oh, self-hating woman.
Because she used to be the world's preeminent brain surgeon.
Oh.
And she got sick of being a girl boss, and she wanted to return to feminine gender roles.
No.
So she created a community
Girls
where
hating girls.
pathetic men could come and turn their wives into robots, so that she could cultivate a traditionally feminine community that she was looking for.
That's kind of stupid.
And I was like, whoa, well, that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Because then it's just women doing this to other women? Like,
Damn,
All
classic.
right.
It's not even men keeping women down.
it's not even the men, boys.
Yay, we've progressed enough in the game that we don't have to do this boss fight. Yay.
What, Dougie?
No, Dougie's just here. He's helping out.
Oh, okay.
It's Guts.
Dougie.
Guts dog. Get the big sword.
He does.
But earlier we came in here and there was a boss, and then people in the comments pointed out, because I had never known there was a boss here, and I thought they must have patched that in. But apparently, if you go here early, you have to fight that boss. But if you come here later, that boss is not there, and you just go and fight the main boss here.
Oh.
So we skipped that boss.
Nice.
But now we can fight Radon, which will be a whole other can of worms.
Yeah. Anyway, this movie, first of all, is really funny. The twist at the end is a little bit of a damper, but like it's not really that big a deal, and it's also just really funny to see like these little dweeby dudes, and like this guy comes in and he's like, "Oh, all of your wives are so hot and perfect." Meanwhile, he's like married to Nicole Kidman, who has this like
Yeah.
cool ass fucking haircut, and she's looking cool and she's fucking awesome, and you're just like, you're married to Nicole Kidman. What the fuck are you talking about? Everyone else's wives are so hot. Are you on crack? What's wrong with
A
you?
classic movie delusion.
It's like, first of all, have you seen yourself?
It's the horse.
And have you seen Radon's poor tiny horse?
I think you killed that guy.
The horse did?
No, Radon's got him.
Oh.
He got him all by the weave. General Radon.
And his
Are
poor
you ready for him
tiny horse.
to be in the Elden Ring movie played by some guy that Alex Garland likes?
Chris Pratt?
Oh. Mm. He's scary.
I like his little
The
horse.
big scary man. Yeah, little horse. He was just eating these guys. Oh, Jesus.
Mm.
What are you doing, Radon? Why are you eating those guys?
Don't eat those guys.
Like a dog.
eyes.
He goes,
Like a dog's
"Arr."
eyes.
He's pissed.
Kirby's fucking pissed.
Overdone.
But yeah, Stepford Wives, 2004, pretty good.
Nice. The wives are wiving.
They
the
are.
girls are bossing.
They are.
They're slave queening.
They're gatekeeping.
They're gatekeeping.
They're
They're girl
gaslighting.
bossing.
But yeah, so then I had to watch a few movies for my film class. So I watched the Charlie Chaplin movie, City Lights.
I'm sure you loved that. I don't know if I've seen that one. I've only ever seen like a couple Charlie Chaplin movies.
I posted about it, and then Aaron was immediately like, "You guys need to watch The Dictator." And I'm like, Aaron, I'm never going to watch another Charlie Chaplin
Yeah.
movie for as long as I live. I'm not going to lie
You need
to
to
you.
watch The Dictator. Classic. How about Who Cares?
I'm never doing that. I get it. I don't ever
Yes,
need to see another thing like it.
He's ripping on Hitler. Cool.
Shitler.
Shitler. Charlie Chaplin
Hey.
is the Shitler. That's a
Charlie
movie right
Chaplin
there.
is Shitler. Yeah, he's like a hobo who falls in love with a blind girl who sells flowers, and then he like swindles a billionaire to get money for her to have eye surgery so she can see.
Cool. What a great guy.
Yeah.
Charlie Chaplin, you know, he's a stand-up guy.
He's a stand-up guy.
I like this guy, Chaplin.
Hey.
What a dude. What a fucking dude. Helping the blind see.
Yeah, I couldn't really
My
care
eyes
about
were
this.
blind, but now I see. The snowflakes glisten on the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's fun. I'm not doing a very good job of singing it.
Yeah. Anyway, so I watched that.
Oh no! I summoned Alexander the Warrior Jar. That's not. Oh no! I thought he killed him. It's actually a good thing I summoned Alexander the Warrior Jar. You get to summon all kinds of boys to help you.
Yeah.
You got Guts Dog helping you.
Mhm.
Got the Warrior Jar helping you.
Mhm.
Jolly cooperation, am I right, boys?
Nice. I think you're cheating, but go ahead.
No. It's
Cheesing him.
jolly cooperation, and it's nothing cheesed about it because he has gigantic AOE attacks, and it might actually make it more difficult to dodge his shit because he's not focused on you. Actually, this is the better way to play.
But yeah, so then I watched the black and white documentary Nanook of the North,
The Nook of the North!
which was released in 1922. It is credited as being the first feature-length documentary.
Even though it is not a documentary.
Which is
as you
very
explained
funny
to me.
because technically speaking, I
Oh,
don't
Lord, are we
really
doing the
know if you can count this as a
Oh,
documentary
oh.
because the director largely paid Inuit tribe members to stage a lot of the things that occurred in this film. By 1922, this Inuit community was living in houses. So instead, he had them stage an igloo and pretend to sleep in it so that they looked as though they were noble savages surviving the Arctic
Okay, maybe I did do
in
that on easy mode.
the way of the ancient northern. Oh,
We just fucking ruined
the ancient
this
northern
guy.
tribes. There's a really funny sequence where they're hunting a seal through like a little air hole in the ice, and he spears the seal, and then he's trying to pull it up through the hole in the ice, but there's ice on the ground, so he keeps slipping and falling while he's trying to like pull the wire to reel
And
the
the music
seal
is
in.
like.
Honestly, I wish. So I think this movie is actually like no sound at all because when I went to watch it on Tubi, they were playing the same 15 seconds of like free to use, like happy-go-lucky little background music.
So
And I had to mute it, and I just put on King Gizzard and the Wizard Lizard
That's
on the
probably
speaker
fucking
in our
awesome.
apartment.
I'm kind of mad I didn't get to watch this with you.
You probably would have enjoyed it
Watching King Gizzard
with King Gizzard and the Wizard Lizard on in the
So I
background.
probably would have put on like Agalotch or something, but
Well, I think it's pretty funny to watch them fight a walrus while
That's pretty good,
King
yeah.
Gizzard and the Wizard Lizard was on.
was it
so-
a hog calling contest?
It was. I did put on that album.
album.
It just felt right.
That does feel like a good one for that.
It felt like it belonged. So that definitely improved the experience for me. That being said, I don't really know
Doggy.
that you can recall this a documentary because a lot of what happens in this movie is not real. It
That's my
didn't
fucking
happen.
Sick fight, huh?
Dougie.
That was awesome.
But yeah, that's Nanook of the North.
And look at the north.
And then yesterday, before you got home, I watched the 2002 movie Secretary. Not Secretariat.
Secretariat?
I'm getting up and I'm leaving. I'm getting up and I'm leaving.
I'm gonna
I'm
get
getting
you.
up and I'm leaving.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
I'm getting up and I'm leaving.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
I'm sorry, guys. This
That's
has got to be
fucked.
the most vile recording we've ever done. As I burp excessively.
Secretary, actually, staying on theme.
Yep.
It stars Maggie Gyllenhaal.
Oh, we're really Gyllenhaaling.
We're
here.
really Jack and Gyllenhaaling.
Jack and Gyllenhaaling.
This is the Gyllenhaal experience. So how was Secretary?
I watched it because it's supposed
Is she like
to be
hot now in this? Is she like a hot secretary?
I
Or you're like,
mean-
oh, I just saw her as a child in this other movie,
No,
and now
she's
she's
24
Okay.
at the time of this movie,
Yeah.
so she's an adult.
like. So saying,
she-
but you just saw her as a younger kid in different movies.
No.
I guess
the
she
character
was like probably 18 in Donnie Darko.
the character she plays is very autistic.
Okay.
So
Mega autistic.
yeah.
More autism movie.
More autism movies.
It turns out every movie is an autism movie, and you just know when new because
when you
only
look at it
autistic
through the
people were
right
making
lens,
movies.
every movie is an autism
Yeah.
movie.
Everyone is autism.
But this movie has a reputation as like being like a super fucked up
Oh,
sexual
into that.
deviant BDSM movie.
Uh-oh.
And I was curious because anytime anyone makes a big stink about a movie being like really like edgy and like it's sexy, I'm like, all right, what's up?
Yes.
So basically, the plot of this movie is that Maggie Gyllenhaal's character is depressive suicidal,
Okay.
and she has been self-harming for likely a number of years, to the point where her family had her institutionalized.
Cool.
At the beginning of the movie, she's being released from the institution, and her mom is picking her up and taking her right to her older sister's wedding.
Oh boy, that's a great idea. Very
Yeah.
smart.
Yeah, great, good stuff.
And then she becomes a secretary.
So she's going right to her sister's wedding. Her dad is a recovering alcoholic, but he's obviously lapsing because he's drinking at the wedding. He's getting shit-faced. Her parents are fighting in the kitchen during the
girls are
wedding.
fighting.
And like obviously shit is like not okay, and she goes back to self-harming immediately.
Yeah.
And I think that's like the most brutal thing about this movie is that like they don't explicitly show like the aftermath of self-harming, but they show like in vivid detail the ways that she like does it and the
Yeah.
implements and the tools, which is like very brutal for me to watch. I don't like
Nice.
seeing that, like
Ooh,
it makes me like
ouchie.
ooh bleh. But they don't shy away from that. But so she decides that like she's gonna get her shit together. She's gonna like she's gonna try to like make something of her life and get out of this house. So she starts looking in the wanted ads for a job where she finds this listing for a secretary.
Mm.
And she ends up working for this lawyer who through a series of events starts like incorporating physical punishment into the job when she makes mistakes, like typing like clerical errors on like his letters that are going out to clients and stuff.
Mm.
And that evolves into like what I've heard is a classic like dom and sub relationship where like he's telling her how to eat and what to eat and how much of it and like where to go and when and to do these things for herself and so on and so forth. Meanwhile, she's also like kind of casually dating this like very normal guy that she knew in high school.
Mm.
It was like a nice enough guy, but he doesn't really understand her, and he obviously like he can't read like her reactions and her personalities to the way where like he doesn't know that she's becoming like unhappy in their relationship.
Mm.
So she's got this shit going on with her boss at work with like the BDSM stuff, and she's finding like an outlet to take control of her own life through that.
Mm.
But she's also got this relationship with this like very milquetoast normal dude who has no idea like what's going on internally in her mind.
Yeah.
And it comes to the place where like ultimately her boss, the lawyer guy, he ends up getting like too emotionally invested in her to the point where he is not comfortable and he is afraid of how real his feelings are getting.
Mm.
So he cuts it off cold turkey,
Oh, great.
and she's fucking not about that. She does everything in her power to like draw his attention back to her and ultimately ends up firing her.
Great.
And so he fires her, and she's kind of like, she falls back into a lot of her bad habits for a while, and she ends up like the milquetoast guy that she's dating proposes to her,
Oh,
and she says
no.
yes. And literally,
she's two milk toes.
literally, it's like the day of their wedding where like they're getting married at his house. She's wearing the wedding dress like that, like his mom wore at her wedding.
Of course.
And his mom is helping her get dressed, and she like makes a fucking comment about how fat she is.
Nice.
She's like, "Oh, this dress, it's a little tight on you, but it fit me perfectly when I was
Fucking
your
bitch,
age."
Shut the fuck up.
And meanwhile, Maggie Gyllenhaal's got to be like 110
of
pounds.
course.
Like,
That's one of those scripts that doesn't match the character.
yeah,
but,
where you're
you know.
like, "All right,
Okay,
Barbara,
lady."
what, 300 years ago? Okay, whatever."
Mhm.
So, you know, she finally clicks in her head, like, this isn't right. I'm not being true to myself, and I'm not, like, pursuing what I really want. So she abandons the wedding. She goes back to the lawyer's office, and she, like, asserts herself that she's like, I love you, and, you know, I want us to be together. And he's like, no, no, I can't, because he doesn't
I'm
want to
too
face his
betrayed.
own feelings.
Of course.
So she literally, like, he does the bit where he tells her to, like, put her hands on the desk,
Mhm.
put her feet on the floor, and he, like, tells her not to move, and he leaves. Like, he gives
Nice.
her an endurance test, basically.
A hot endurance test. Yeah.
And she fucking goes on, like, a 3-day hunger strike.
Oh God. Is she
Because
just,
he
like,
does
sitting on
not
the
come
desk?
back. He literally goes home and
Uh.
like starts doing all of his random daily shit. It gets to the place where there's like a news crew outside
Oh
covering
my
her
God.
hunger
Okay,
strike.
that's ridiculous.
It's obviously supposed to be very like
Yes.
goofy. And then finally it gets to the place where like he comes back and he happens to see like, so her ex-fiance comes to the law office and like she's still there at the desk, palms on the table, feet on the floor. She's pissed herself. She hasn't
Disgusting.
eaten in 3 days. Like
Jesus.
she is fucking committed. And he's like, oh, so I guess you're not gonna marry me then? And she's like, I don't
Obviously
want you.
not.
She literally just goes, I don't want you.
Girl bossing her way through self-degradation. Awesome.
And he's like, oh
Oh my
well,
God.
me, 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 me. And she's just like, get the fuck out. Get
Now
the fuck
she's
out right
off
now.
it. She knows she's a bottom.
And she sends him away. And lawyer man sees her do this. And so he finally realizes like, this bitch is crazy. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna get her to give up. And he comes back and he takes her to his place and cleans her up and they fuck and then
Nice.
they get married.
All right.
and,
Happy ending.
And she at the end there's hints that she's still up to her bratty submissive ways. Like they have this perfect clean little house and they're like making the bed together and the bed is like perfectly made. And he goes to like leave for work at the law office and like after he leaves she pulls a dead cockroach out of her her pajama like
Oh boy.
pocket and puts it on the bed to like fuck with him so that he'll punish her.
Jesus Christ.
And that's like the end of the movie, and I was just like,
Problematic fave.
nice.
when,
All right.
when you're girl bossing by getting punished by men.
well, you know,
Except it's his
with this
punishment.
relation, like, they do a decent enough job showing that like it's not just about him exerting power over her.
Yeah.
She also has a level of power over him that he obviously became uncomfortable with,
Yeah.
and then had to come to grips with. So it's like the street runs both ways. I'm not saying it's a perfect. I don't know shit about this community. I'm
Yeah.
on the
The
outside
BDSM
looking in.
community.
So if it's not a perfect representation, don't come to me. I don't know.
How come you've never
Done a 3-day hunger strike and pissed yourself for me?
Um,
Do you even love me?
Obviously not. No, I don't love you.
Oh God.
I could piss myself right now. Oh.
I'm sorry. I got a lot of stomach acid. I can't stop burping. I shouldn't have had this giant mango Arizona. That certainly didn't help.
Well, the Chinese and the mango Arizona, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much the worst things for stomach
You're
acid
really the
imaginable.
4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
Yeah, I'm really going in hard.
He's in the paint for the fucking.
I'm trying out for the stomach acid Olympics.
Mmm.
Trying to see who can
Me
make the
when
most
my
stomach
opponent at the
acid.
stomach acid Olympics is Victor.
You were destroyed. I hate this fucking guy so much. It's stupid, fire-breathing horse bullshit. It's so fucking annoying.
Well, I have good news for you.
Yes?
That's the last movie.
I haven't beat this guy yet. How'd you feel about that movie? Did you like it?
Yeah, I liked it.
Okay. You described it, but you didn't really tell how you felt about it.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was neat.
Was it like a comedy?
Not really.
Okay. It's
No,
hard to tell.
it was a drama.
Yeah. I want to fight this guy one more time. I love you.
Oh, yeah.
It's dark now in the house.
I'm just gonna have to carry this whole podcast as always.
I'm contributing with
My back's hurting. Oof.
rambling. Your back will stop hurting your back.
My back. It's hurting
Okay, Hope's back hurts. We gotta stop.
from carrying this podcast.
Wow. Got 28 hours on this character now.
Okay.
But I think we've left the game idle a lot, so we haven't done 28 hours of this. But we've probably done 20 hours of talking about 365 movies.
That sounds right.
It's pretty good. We're halfway through the year.
Yeah.
It's a good midway point. How do you feel midway through, you know?
I feel good. Let me
We're
just-
almost 50% of the... Well, what's the ending movie number?
Huh?
How many movies have we watched?
Oh, I mean, well, we haven't completed June, so we're not truly halfway through.
Yeah. We're almost halfway.
But oh god, it's tough because they always do it by day. Let's see. Diary 163.
163.
I
So
feel
we're not
like
quite
that's
halfway.
missing something though.
But thanks everyone for coming on this journey with us. We'll be probably more than halfway by the next time we do this.
Running up that hill.
Running up that hill.
I'm running up that hill.
Watch a lot of movies.
Yeah.
And many more.
Are
to
you
come.
enjoying watching a lot of movies?
I am. No, I got too busy and I'm way behind, and I'm like 10 movies behind you, which I'm just gonna ignore. Maybe I'll catch up at some point.
Yeah. It's very hard to find movies that I'm interested in that I don't want you to miss out
Yeah.
on watching when you're not home.
Yeah.
But also now I'm compelled to watch movies all the time.
Yeah. Hope's gotten the movie addiction. I keep taking these breaks so that I come back. I'm like, oh no, I gotta keep watching movies.
Yeah. Actually, we need to watch The Maltese Falcon after this.
Oh
so-
yeah. All right, we gotta stop this and watch the Maltese Falcon. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks, gang. Bye. Oh my god, it's 11 o'clock. Is it?
No,
light?
it's not.
Oh, the laptop is wrong.
You're
Okay, I was like,
supposed to
it's
say,
literally
dude.
light outside. What?
You're
It is 9 though. God damn.
cracked out.
All right, bye.